In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Vegas 113 main event. Mario Bautista, aka Super Mario, taking on Vinicius Oliveira. We got some bangers here back in the Apex. First Apex card of the year and first non-numbered card of the year. Feels good to be home. How do you boys feel?
I'm feeling pretty good, my brother. As you said, fight nights. Can't go on with a fight night card. The best thing about fight nights, which I enjoy the most, it's the smaller fucking octagon. So that could potentially lead to more violence, more finishes that I love to see because I'm always a guy that always bets inside the distance. So hopefully that's a good day to get paid today. How about you, TC? Are you ready for the motherfucking thrill of the night, TC? I want to hear it.
I've told you about that, and we're gonna work on that because that's your intro. You know that I'm not ready for the thrill as much as you are because you are Joey DFS. So again, you're gonna have to change that up. But again, we'll work on it. There's always another week for that. But I'll tell you what, it is very, very fucking cold outside. But there's a fire burning inside for UFC Vegas 113. This is the first ever meta Apex in history, human history, tonight. But it is pretty much the Apex. There's more seats. I'm excited for these fights, man. I'm nervous for my bets, dude. I'm extremely nervous, but I'm very happy to be here. Shout out to all you guys, Joey, Billy, Big Show Picks, and everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like if you haven't done so already. And let's fucking cash tickets and get rich and just have a real fucking good time.
Well, let's rip the Band-Aid right off the motherfucking thing then. Don't drink that water for too long. Let's talk about some fucking bets, man. That's what we're here for. Fuck the fights. We're here to make some money, man. We got the board here. We got Niko Price by Joey. This is I can't support the Niko Price bet, but we'll talk about that. Niko Price by Joey. Then we got Millie Mills with Kong Wang, and it was Oleksiejczuk, a.k.a. the Joker. Both girls ended up missing weight, which is fucking ridiculous. It made me not want to bet that fight. And then I got Oleksiejczuk by knockout rounds 1 or 2. That price is minus 170 now. Big Show Picks got over 3.5 in the main event. I like that. Big Show also has Bautista by decision in the main event. If you go over to pubsportsradio.com and just by 2 cents, he says, "Yeah, one more chance without Albazi, plus 250." We got big dogs on the card today. Woo! You've been betting some big dogs, but were there some big dogs last week? I can't remember last week's prices off the top of my head. It's been so many fucking sports in the last
I got a few more graphics real quick though, Billy. These are the rest of my single bet plays right here, guys. I got Bautista by decision plus 225. We got Wang by decision plus 100. Almeida by sub plus 287. And then I got an overs parlay. Dash Red, Almeida, and the Bautista all over 1.5 plus 141.
Dude, I love those sticks of dynamites with the timer on it. That's awesome.
Can we go over that again, but not in fucking speed mode?
No.
No, bro, that was way too fucking fast, bro. What? I couldn't even okay. I want to tail some of these. That's the reason why I said slow the fuck up a little bit here. And then what was the last one?
But the main event over 1.5, dumbed down.
No. I'm talking about the last slide. The Kong Wang by decision. We're gonna talk about that. I like that.
I actually think I heard that you say it on the podcast, so that's what probably made me think about it. So,
oh shit.
And Billy, to answer your question, there was some dogs that win last week. Lawrence Louis at +2 and some change won. Nakamura with the comeback. If you got that live bet line,
The prelims. I forgot about
road
that.
to
The prelims
UFC,
were wild.
2 of the 3 did. Then Marfan won. Offley won that terrible decision.
That wasn't a terrible decision, though, in my opinion.
And then it was just the prelims.
Okay, that redraw my memory very fondly. So historically, what they say in the streets is the paper cards or the pay-per-view events number cards are more of like your TMZ, kumbaya, casual fan. So there's going to be some dogs that are going to hit. There's going to be some favorites that are going to hit, but there's always going to be a parlay buster or two. But they usually say the Apex cards are where the hidden gems are, meaning like that's why you see lines so smacked, because think about it in the UFC scenario. They're trying to, if you're at the Apex level, that means you did something to get yourself put there, or you're not proven enough to take that next step. And they want to package you together around these cards. They want to see if they can package you together so they can put you out on a event card for the summer. So it's a big opportunity to fight in these Apex cards early in the year like this. But the tricky part is they're in the Apex for a reason. A guy like Fareed Basharat, you tell me the UFC trying to give him a little bit of fucking momentum. After getting Diddy Bop knocked out by Ricky Simone, they're giving him some dude on short notice that ends up missing weight, was half prepared. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the Apex. Like, the Apex is where you get your momentum going, get a couple dubs. Like, there's no, like, G League in the UFC. This is the closest that you're going to get to the G League, is like you see a lot of lopsided matchups in the Apex, I feel like, historically.
Well, we got the first
Billy,
bout
to be
gearing
honest,
up
though,
here. Priscilla Cachoeira is walking out. Sorry to cut you off, Big Show, but go ahead. My bad. What are we trying to
I'm kind of done with the momentum cap, dude. Fuck what the UFC wants to do with people. Fuck that momentum cap. They got too many people to worry about, too many people on who's momentum and who's pushing. No, there's too many people in the UFC now. Back in the day, I can see that.
No, I'm saying like they're giving you the people that are in the Apex like this. They're giving, for a girl like Claudia Segulia, they're giving her a good opportunity here to get a win. You can't beat Priscilla Cachoeira.
They're just giving her a spot, Billy. They're not really giving her an opera. They're just giving her a spot that's available.
No, right, but this is a good. If she's able to win this fight, this would be a very good name to get on her record.
I agree.
I do agree with that point. That like Ketchup beating, yes, she doesn't have a great like number. The number ratio record or whatever isn't great, but she does have a lot of experience. She's at least a fighter that's known.
If you could beat Ketchup beating, then you might be made and cut out for this. Because like with Segulia, we really don't know. You have the one case of scenario where she fought Mullins, where you have the UFC jitters, UFC debut, she got her ass beat in that fight. And then you also have her last fight where she looked pretty half decent, like it, and it was more striking than even wrestling. So it's like it's the tale of two thumbs. I feel like the real answer somewhere in the middle. In the middle is still good enough, I feel like, to get past fucking Priscilla Cachoeira beating. The craziest part about Priscilla Cachoeira before the fight starts is she's been aligned as an underdog in every one of her UFC fights that she's fought in throughout her career, which is crazy.
I actually,
sorry, go ahead, Joey.
I was gonna say this actually starts off. I have a 4-leg moneyline parlay. First leg is Segula. The next leg is Basharat. Then it's Donchenko and Oleksiejczuk at +135.
Let's fucking get it. Shout out to the 49 people in the chat. Who we got in this thing? Nasty Nate, Pirate, Nick Getchell, Old E, what are you doing? Express, what are you doing? Demetrius Mack, what is really fucking good? Varun, what is up? Dizzy Donut, tell him what it really be like. Stimmy OG, and of course, Nunya. I ain't even gonna ask you what you doing because I know you ain't gonna tell me. What up, Truth? What up, everybody? Wager Detective. Shout out to y'all. Cheers. Let's have a good night. Let's all fucking win. And let's have a good time doing it. Cheers.
And there's a sneaky lean I actually like in this fight also. For this fight not to go to decisions at minus 150. Both these girls defensively arguably ain't the greatest, but I do think with the time worked for Segula at American Top Team, she's been training with a lot of good wrestler grapplers. And we saw her last fight versus Oleksiejczuk where she was actually mixing in takedowns and control. And Billy's going to know these names, so could TC. The names that she's been working with is Baya Mesquita, who made her debut not too long ago, won by submission over Oleksiejczuk. She trains with the current champ, Kayla Harrison, and she trains with Michelle Montague. So you know she's getting those damn good looks in wrestling, the grappling opportunities, saying, hey, avoid the damage. I can guarantee you can wrap this girl up and potentially even take her down and do some damage. Because once Cachoeira is in a dominant where she can't defend, I hate to say it, she does have an ideal quit button. And 5 out of her 7 losses are inside the distance. So I sprinkled her inside the distance also at plus 225.
Beautiful.
I did a Polish round robin. I did Segulia, Michał, 2-leg minus 118. And then I did Segulia, Wilkaz, Oleksiejczuk, plus 285. I think pulling goes 3-0 tonight.
I hope you're wrong. But if I'm wrong, at least I hope that cashes for you. Now, the pick is Segula here. Probably one of my least confident picks. I did not bet on this fight. What up, Solution?
What's up? Let's see. Drink right here. Turn this TV down.
See if we can get some. I feel like the main takeaway for me in this fight, and I hope it doesn't catch us slipping here, because the market has definitely taken some late steam here. I mean, Segulia is up to minus 186 on the sports books now. Can we get a little parlay going through? Because last week, first fight of the night.
What does that mean?
We saw this very similar situation happen last week with the Chinese kid, aka Sumut's cousin. He ended up getting steamed. That market opened up 150, went all the way up to minus 280, 300 is where it closed at, and he ended up losing the first fight of the night. Sometimes the bookies let you get your parlays going through the hoop, the first leg down off the first fight of the night. Other times they chop it right on off and hope that you add more money in your account to reload. So it's one of those type of fights.
Here we go. Claudia Segula and catch a beating, dude. Zombie Girl. Keith Peterson is the 3rd human being in the octagon.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Do it. Now.
Please.
I'm here. Kill me, Big Show. Here we go. They do touch gloves very tentatively. They're getting right after it. They trade right hands. Holy shit. Inside low kick from Claudia. Ooh. Right hand over the top from Priscilla, but she catches a right hand left hook on the counter. Uppercut from Priscilla, but she eats a left hook from Segula. Right hand and outside low kick from Priscilla. Catch a beating, ducks under a right hand, then lands a right hand of her own. Tries to do the same thing there for a right hand left hook from Segula. 430 for anybody listening along. Nice jab from Claudia. She's on the back foot, double jab, uppercut there on Priscilla, who looks to land the right hand again. Zombie Girl right in her face, front kick to the body from Claudia, who's already sporting a little cut there on her right cheekbone. Priscilla misses a leaping left hook. They trade inside low kicks in the left hand from Claudia. Claudia with a nice jab, left hook, right hand. The old 1-3-2 is what she gave her. Right hand counter from Priscilla, though, of course. She's not doing too bad on the defense, relatively speaking. Right hand from Claudia. I can't tell if she ate that right hand from the camera angle. Nice jab again with the G8-1 back. Like they traded jabs there. Priscilla with the jab. Claudia meets her in the center. Claudia looks for the uppercut and the tie clinch, and then Priscilla says, nah, we ain't tie clinching. We boxing. Jab there from Zombie Girl. Nice jab and uppercut from Segula, however you pronounce her fucking Polish last name, dude. Inside low kick from Claudia. Looks for the 1-3 again. Priscilla with the jab there. Priscilla looks for the right hand, left hook, and then leans back from the
I
counter.
don't know when, but it's live.
Body kicking the right hand from Claudia. Pumps the jab. Priscilla looking for the counter. Inside low kick. Claudia trying
I would like to see her
right
get a
hand there.
takedown.
Yeah, Billy says land the takedown. That fucking takedown. Are you surprised they haven't gone to the grappling yet, Billy?
No, but I think Segulia is getting the better of the striking.
I agree, man. She just landed an uppercut there, and then the nice right hand counter from Priscilla. Catch a beating. Jab counter by an outside low kick from Priscilla.
My only scariness is, let's say Priscilla catches her in one of these counters, and then it really fucks her up, and it
That was
like
a hard
changes the
low
whole
kick from
time.
Priscilla. Right hand to the body from Priscilla after an outside low kick from Claudia. Claudia with another 1-3 there. Claudia goes 1-2-3, and the left hook lands on the jaw. Priscilla got a little reaction there. She's red in the face. Surprise, surprise. Jab to the titty from Claudia, but a nice jab from Priscilla thwarts her attack. Nice jab from the Polish chick. Claudia tries to go left hook over the top. Whoa, hard right hand for Priscilla. Claudia hit it pretty well, but Priscilla looks to land the right hand again. Sorry, I thought that was more damaging than
My
it
bad.
was. It looked worse than it was.
Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all stop smoking weed.
Never, dude. Don't ever ask me to do that, Billy. Please.
I remember the first time I saw my
Priscilla,
first
nice
UFC
hard
fight.
jab from Priscilla, catch a beating. Left hook, right hand from Claudia. That's pretty competitive first round. Both of them marked up already. Front kick to the body from Claudia. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first round.
Very long round.
Outside low kick from Priscilla. Lots happened. Nice jab from Priscilla. Snaps Claudia's head back. Priscilla leaking from the nose already. Claudia already put blood up in that motherfucker. 1:45 to go here. Nice stiff jab from Claudia Segula. Priscilla eats another one and a right hook. Here we go. There's a little takedown attempt there, Billy, but she got choked out. My God.
I mean, I'd rather see the attempt than that.
Claudia, they trade jabs there. Priscilla is jacked up already, dude.
Fucking
they trade
knee
jabs.
up the middle is right there for Claude or for
Nice jab from Priscilla though. She's working behind the broomstick. Nice short left hook there from Claudia. Claudia's got a little bit more variety to her combos though. They trade jabs though. Priscilla got a good jab. Thumping jab. Nice right hand. Left hook and an uppercut from Claudia. And she avoids the right hand left hook offering on the counter from Priscilla. Priscilla goes for the single leg now. Claudia says, nah, bitch, how about a left hook? Jab from Priscilla. Nice body kick and a right hand from Claudia, who eats another jab. I think they traded jabs there. They trade jabs again. They trade 1-2s there.
use the knee, bitch.
Overhands.
She's ducking her head in every time. Use the knee.
Uppercut. Yeah, she really is, man. Priscilla tries to go right hand over the top, but then eats a left hook, smearing that blood across her fucking face. Nice jab from Priscilla again. They're trading jabs a lot in this. Nice front kick from Claudia. Superman punch from Priscilla. Left hook on the counter from Segula. Claudia slips the jab. She ate it that time.
Nice combo.
Left hook, right hand, left hook from Claudia. Priscilla trying to land the right hand, but Claudia is just throwing more in the pocket here. Oh, nice right hand, but then Priscilla eats one back. They're both cracking each other here, dude. They trade jabs. Left hook from Priscilla or from Claudia. She tries to clinch up. Priscilla eats one on the break, but then slips the right hand, and that's the round. What do you think, boys? That was a wild
Good
round.
starter round, boys.
Yeah.
Good starter round.
Man, she was throwing volume. She was throwing pepper and volume. Bop, 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 bop. Throwing volume out the ass. But the only thing I don't like, which, hopefully her corner tells her, hey, after you're throwing your 1-2, don't leave your chin up, potentially get hit with an overhand. That's the one that's a no-no.
Claudia, yeah, I would give her that round for sure, but she is standing there at the end of some of these and just like
She's minus 1,300 after round one.
Jeez.
Yeah, she definitely won the damage. If damage is a portion that wins the majority. Yeah,
The volume.
that's enough. I don't even think that's a contest, really. Even though Ketchaware is cracking her at the end of the shots on some of them, the
But it's
damage
like
is
one looping. That's what she's trying to time. Is a counter shot.
fun,
Hey,
interesting
hopefully-
round, man.
They're getting after it. How about that?
Segula looks good.
Living fuck out of Mississippi State. That was tight. All right, here we go. Second round. They do. Claudia tried to clutch gloves. Priscilla said, "Nah, bitch, I ain't touching your fucking hand. I'm punching you in the face." Try to. They trade jab. Well, nice jab from Claudia. They didn't trade jabs. Nice jab from Priscilla. I got 448 for anybody listening along. Another front kick and a right hand from Claudia. She threw that a few times in the first round.
She's got to be careful she doesn't get hit with that walking in, step in punch that Priscilla's
she looked for the sneaky trip there. It did not work, but then she parries and pivots away from Priscilla, who's leaking from the mouth now. Claudia looking for the 1-3 again. Front kick and looking for that right hand again. She's telegraphing that a little bit now. They trade jabs. She looks for the left hook right hand sloppily. Priscilla holding her ground here in the center of the octagon. Claudia pumps the jab. Priscilla ducks and then lands a jab of her own. A little up jab there. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook on the end of that one from Claudia Segula. Nice left hook from Priscilla Cachoeira. Priscilla with a nice right hand on the end of that one. Now Claudia's on her bike. Catch a beating, taking one to give one. Got the high kick blocked. Nice jab there from Priscilla. They trade jabs, actually. The jab from Priscilla Cachoeira knocks Claudia Segula's mouthpiece out. Priscilla's face is kirked up. She's bleeding, but she's also landing some bombs on Claudia Segula.
Yeah, she's starting to go like
with an uppercut,
like,
and she evades the right hand left hook of Claudia Segula.
Throw your skinny ass knee right up the middle.
She's like throwing more offense, but she's not defending anything.
The uppercut again. Priscilla Cachoeira, I won't say she's gaining confidence, but she's holding her ground. Nice jab there.
She's holding her ground, but she's taking too much damage.
She's getting fucked up. The jab of Claudia is landing again. Nice outside low kick from Cachoeira. Cachoeira tries to slip, but she eats another one. Right hand, left hand, right hand on the step through there. The body kick and the right hand again from Segula. 3 minutes into the second round. Low kick from Priscilla Cachoeira lands again. Priscilla pumps the jab, but it misses it. Left hook, right hand, left hook from Claudia. Priscilla pumps the jab. Claudia looks for the uppercut. Double uppercut, actually. Oh, nice jab from Priscilla. Snaps Claudia's head back, and then a right hand from Priscilla Cachoeira. Gets her attention again. Priscilla working her way back into this round here. Inside low kick from Claudia.
Bitch better look for a takedown.
And now this body kick right hand is getting telegraphed and landing quite a bit shorter. Priscilla's also landing these hard low kicks. She just did it again right there. They are not getting checked. And now her face is a little kirked up, a little bloody. Sloppy right hand over the top hits Priscilla's shoulder. 212. Two-piece from Priscilla lands. Nice left hook from Claudia Segula as Priscilla misses her combos, or her combo. Try to throw on the counter there. Nice right hand from Claudia as Priscilla lurches forward. Front kick knocks Priscilla Cachoeira to her feet, but she pops to the ground, but she pops right back up to her feet. Well, I meant to say, excuse me. Front kick again lands for Claudia. That one looked like it hurt. Then another front kick in the right hand as Priscilla just misses a right hand of her own. Sloppy right hand misses for Claudia. Priscilla looks to circle back. Man, she is leaking, dude. Claudia pumps the jab. 133 in the second round. Nice jab from Claudia Segula. Priscilla just misses her jab. Claudia has kind of leveled, well, not, she's kind of recentered herself. She's starting to get cracked there. Nice right hand left hook from Claudia Segula on the end of that combo. Priscilla wipes her bloody fucking face, dude. Nice jab again. She easily evades the right hand counter from Priscilla Cachoeira. Nice uppercut, but then a counter right hand at the end of that one from Priscilla Cachoeira. Oh my God, Joey. 104 here in the second round. Priscilla leaking from the nose and the mouth. Trying to land the counter right hand. Nice jab from Priscilla off the body kick, the telegraph body kick from Claudia Segula. Hard right hand left hook, and then a counter right hand from Priscilla Cachoeira.
Shouts to Debbie Cab. I mean, the significant strike there is crazy. 63 to 36, 35 to 19.
They trade jabs. Both females facing that. Nice jab, left hook, right hand, but then a counter right hand for the over the top from Priscilla Cachoeira. 30 seconds to go in the second round. Counter right hand from Priscilla. Claudia circles back, trying to meet her back in the center. Priscilla starting to march forward a little bit. Claudia looking to counter. Nice right hand in the middle of that. And a jab from Priscilla Cachoeira. 15 seconds left. Priscilla just misses the jab. Claudia tries to clinch up, but she's a left hook and a right hand over the top from Priscilla. Priscilla blocks the front kick and looks to land the right hand. They both miss there. 3, 2, 1. There's your second round, we think, gents.
That's 2-0. That's
2-0.
Yeah, like she just throwing peppering shots, and Big Show even called it like, yeah, she hasn't thrown it too much, but she's throwing more lead body kicks to the body, and the way that I think if Cachoeira is gonna try to come back, she might have to try to get over aggressive, and that lead front kick to the face, maybe a knee to the body or chin is there, and
Segulia's taken more damage in the second round than she did in the first round, but
look at Cachoeira though. Ugh.
The striking and the damage is just not even like wildly close in this fight. I feel like I think Cachoeira's working her way into the fight, but she's down 2 rounds, if that makes sense. Like she's like the fight is starting to become more closer. Like it's starting to become closer and closer and closer as we go along, but as we get closer, the clock is just running out. Like she's down 2 rounds, but the last minute was very competitive.
Probably. I can see an argument for somebody having it 1-1, but it's probably 2-0 Segula.
Well, when they showed the shit on the screen, it was like 35-16.
From Segula here. Claudia ducks under the jab. Right hand from Segula after an outside low kick from Cachoeira. They haven't given me a timestamp here. Oh, front kick. Gets countered by a right hand from Priscilla. I got 4:41 here in the third round. They both miss a left hook and a right hand, respectively. Left hook, right hand misses.
Holy!
Claudia. What up, Florida man? Hey. How in the hell are you?
Doing well. Keep the play-by-play going. We can bullshit after the fight.
Say less. Right hand over the top from Priscilla. 4:17 here in the third round. Left hook, right hand to the titty from Claudia Segula. Said, bitch, I'll punch you right in your breasticles. Left hook from Claudia gets blocked. Uppercut from Priscilla misses. Then a left hook over the top from Segula. Priscilla's face is jacked up here, boys. Nice jab.
The cut man did a good job in between rounds, though.
No, they did, man. But then, like Claudia just pepping her up. She got a good jab. They both worked behind the broomstick and done some good work with the jab. Nice double jab there, uppercut left hook, but then a nice right hand counter from Priscilla. 3:40 here in the third round. Jab splits the guard of Priscilla Cachoeira, whose face is turning into a mess here. The right hand of Priscilla misses, slipping and ripping as Claudia Segula landing a right hand there, and then a jab. Nice jab, uppercut, right hand from Claudia. Outside low kick from Priscilla Cachoeira. Left hook, right hand from Claudia. Priscilla with a nice kind of Superman right hand there. A nice right hand from Priscilla, but she's a left hook. Misses the left hook there. Does the Brazilian. That front kick, right hand lands again for Claudia. She misses a windmill, sloppy right hand over the top. But then she does land a jab and a counter right hand right there. Priscilla does not slip the jab. She does miss the left hook. 2:51. Priscilla eats a left hook after slipping a jab. Claudia slips the jab. They both land jabs and an outside low kick from Cachoeira, who does land a right hand. They trade left hooks. Priscilla ducks under a jab and then misses a right hand. They trade jabs. Claudia left hook misses. Priscilla lands a low kick that Claudia tries to use to take down. Priscilla says, nah, we fist fighting. They trade jabs, and then Priscilla lands a jab, and again, God, they just will not stop trading jabs. This is gnarly. Nice right hand over the top of Priscilla, but then she eats a right hand counter from Claudia Segula, trading that jab again, but Priscilla's face is getting jacked up. She got the better of that exchange, though, and then Claudia tried to take her down. Nice jab from Priscilla off a body kick from Claudia. They trade jabs again. Claudia getting her head snapped back. Priscilla misses an overhand right. Claudia misses a spinning fucking back fist. Just under 2 minutes. Priscilla's face a bloody fucking painted ass mess. Right hand lands for Claudia. She slips the right hand of Priscilla, landing a jab, evading the counter, winning the exchanges. Claudia Segula probably going to end up winning this fight for sure. Nice body kick there. Priscilla going to need a knockout, methinks. Nice right hand from Segula. Priscilla slips the jab that time. Nice right hand and a left hook from Claudia. The pole. Shovel hook misses from Priscilla. Claudia with a jab, left hook, right hand that mostly gets rolled with. Priscilla eats a left hook, right hand straight to the fucking skull. Right hand from Priscilla, but then she eats a knee in the clinch. Nice front kick from Claudia Segula. Nice leaping right hand, sort of a Superman punch from Priscilla, and then they trade jabs for like the 17,000th fucking time. Just under a minute here. Oh, nice right hand left hook lands from Priscilla, and then Claudia gets on her bike. But then she resets. Front kick countered by a right hand from the Brazilian, but it's just not enough. Nice jab from Claudia Segula. Right hand, left hook counter by a Claudia right hand. They trade jabs again. God, Priscilla's face is a fucking mess. It is getting transformed here by the blood and the fucking destruction. Left hook misses from Priscilla. They trade jabs. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Claudia. Excuse me, Claudia. Nice front kick again. She's landed about 56 of those. Oh, Priscilla catches a kick, and then Claudia literally just rolls to her back. But there's 11 fucking seconds left, so it don't really matter, windmill up kicks, and then 3, 2, 1. That will do it.
Through the hoop, plus 105. We're already on the board, boys.
Yeah, shouts to people that stuck to their ground and what tickets that cash. Segulia by decision. Overs. I don't think Cachoeira is catching any spreads.
She lived up to her name, didn't she, doggy? I mean, she caught a fucking beating, dude. What up, T-Mom?
What up,
Yeah,
T-Mom?
when she started leaking,
How you doing,
I was
my
wondering if this fight to see the cards was a good bet or not, but we made it there.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, boys. Shout out to anyone that was in the Discord. I threw it out there to make it official.
That's sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
Look at you, fucking UFC capper now.
What up,
Hey,
Dino
you gotta
Hero?
hang with the big dogs, dude. You gotta come in here fucking with some plus money looks, right?
What up, Tone? What up, Alex Cruz?
Shouts to Tone Biggins, level up.
Boss.
I'm gonna send you your Boy
Level
Scout
up.
badge.
Fucking Weeblo.
You can get a little Weeblo with a little white stripe on it.
I never made it past that. I was like, dude, Boy Scout sucks, Mom. Take me out of this bullshit, dude. We don't even fucking like. My troops suck, dude. We didn't even go on camping trips or anything. I was like, this is.
I want to break
fucking
boards
whack.
and shit.
What up, one
Yeah, I
time?
don't even think I got the bear claw or whatever.
I want to throw axes.
It was a good fight, though, even though it went to decision and all that. Like, it was a good chick fight. I was entertained.
Fucking wilding today.
Why does Priscilla have her hand up? Her face.
Yeah, she got up like she was fucking. Oh my god, she's acting like she lost. Like won. Was it 30-27s?
It had to be right.
Yeah, it had to have been.
I mean, the second round maybe, but
I mean, I thought the third was probably the closest, if anything. But
Yeah,
The third was the closest, in my opinion.
they traded jabs so many times in the third round, dude.
that's
Yeah,
why
but
it made it
they were
close.
Like literally 20 fucking times.
That's what made it close. Is like who they're just doing the same thing to each other.
Yeah, the third round was close.
So they
in my
just-
Thank you, Samit. Says
Scissor?
two 30-27s and one.
Yeah. Good. That's the first leg down and my 4 leg. Let's get it.
Yeah, we get the first leg of the Polish parlay down. Let's see if we get number 2 here, because it's Muin Gafarov taking on Jacob Wilkes. KSW former star champion over there. He got thrown to the wolves, or at least as we thought. Patchy Mix got put in a world spin, and the grappling was 50-50, and that was on route to decision. That's all Jacob Wilkes needed. Joanna Jacek, drunk as hell in the fucking stand, said, "That's my guy! The Polish ones got a dub that night. Patchy Mix was salty as fuck, and now he's over at Ryzen. Muin Gafarov might have had the biggest upset of the year in 2024. Cashed as a huge underdog against Rinya Nakamura, and that secured a 2-fight win streak. A guy that was counted out was on the Dana White Contender Series, ended up losing that fight, and now he makes his way back to the fucking octagon with 2 dubs under his belt. A career of inconsistencies, but it's been consistent until you saw the weigh-ins end up missing weight. That throws a whole entire curveball into the whole entire cap. Did he do it on purpose? Is he injured? Is he hurt? This line moved from plus 100 down to, or plus 100 up to minus 140, now back down to minus 126. It's a 50-50 coin flip. And we got 4 people here. Let's flip the coin.
Did he have to ship
I'm
it
going
back
with the
here?
Polish kid.
All right, I'm glad. Okay, I was like, I know you got to give us something more than that for your side. Okay, why? Well, that's so. Don't let's expand on that. Why are you taking Wicklax here, Billy? For anybody that did not tune in to the podcast,
I think Muin Gafarov has a clear striking advantage, but he gives up his back too much when he grapples or when he gets taken down. And I think he gets taken down, and I think he gives up his back. And whatever happens from there happens, and I think that's warranted. I don't think Gafarov used to be one of my guys. He's not one of my guys anymore.
Well, Big Show, I know you. I want to thank you again for making that template for me, and we are approaching the first leg of the first play that I have. So if you could kindly throw that up there, I will let everyone know what I have. But yeah, Muin Gafarov, Hair, as I like to call him, that I will be calling him on the broadcast. Thank you, my dude. See, that is fucking sick. But yeah, now Wicklax and the other Bruno Brazil, they are both Capology public underdog picks. So I'm fading both of them. Give me Hair. I am terrified about the weight miss. He looked like shit doing it. So yeah, normally I would say 5 fucking pounds. That's a strategic weight miss, but dude, like, he did not look well. So we'll see. I could be this could be a cautionary tale. I've provided that for humanity more than once, so let it be known again. But yeah, give me Gafarov here. I think Hair's a better striker. I think overall he's the better fighter. I think Wicklax is kind of fucked if it stays on the feet. So right on. But yeah, give me Muin here.
I'll make mine quick. I got no bet, but there's a lean I think that could maybe look intriguing. Fight goes to a split decision. If first round, let's say Wicklax gets takedown, yeah, he's probably going to control him and win round 1. If he can't get it round 2, I think Gafarov could win just with striking, even though he's more of a looping puncher more than anything than a volume, but he still has good power in his hands, and Wicklax has been knocked out outside of the UFC. But I think split decision could look all right. It's at plus 450. But ideally, I'm picking Gafarov. I think he has more ways to win. Like, I'm still not a believer in Wicklax, which I thought lost Apache.
And I mean, we've seen like I can't even count countless fighters miss weight and still win.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. You got anything cooked up over there, Oldie?
No, I couldn't find a reference point. This line is kind of unique, and I didn't want to. I left this one alone. I got a lot of action in the prelims, and with the weight misses, and I mean, like I said, I went back and tried to find something similar to like the round 2, round 3 fight no distance, and this thing's kind of standing out by itself. So I didn't feel comfortable trying to force something on this second fight. I already got through the first one. I'm just gonna kick it with the boys on this one. A little bit of smoke, a little bit of drink. Cheers, boys.
That's sick.
Cheers.
That's a sick way to live, dude.
And then, I'll record all this data, and then maybe next week we have a line that's a lot like this one, and I'll be able to reference back.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with just gathering research, and I highly encourage not forcing action, and just if you need to just like,
Yeah, and even I tried to, even outside of like the 141 weight class, like even the weight miss, I was trying to go back and find, like I said, this is kind of weird. The round 2 to start is minus 425. So you have an incredibly juicy round 2 to start, but this thing finishes with a still juicy fight distance at minus 150. So like they're saying this thing is, something happens in the second or third round. Like, I'm not that good to figure out what's going to happen in the second or third round.
Let's just keep it a buck. Like, Gafarov might just gas the fuck out, do something, and he very stupid sometimes in a grapple. So he'll probably do something fucking stupid and get choked. Viklax is definitely the better or the more dangerous sub grappler. But come on, Gafarov. Come on, Hair.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, hello.
Hello, you blonde
February,
fucking trollop
yes, it is
Heidi
the
or
month
whatever
of
the
love.
fuck your stripper name is. Here we fucking go.
Chastity. She's a stripper.
Crystal. Here we fucking go. Cinnamon. All right, Hair and Jakob. Jakob front kick. Jakob the black trunks. Hair eats a right hand from Wicklax. God. I was like, dude, if you get knocked out with the first fucking punch, left hook right hand from Hair. Hair eats a body kick. Jakob right in his face. Ooh. Right hand over the top. 2-piece from Jakob and then a body kick. Hair just evades a front kick. Outside low kick from Hair. Right hand from Jakob. Just evaded by Muin. I call him Hair because of that fucking ridiculous patch of hair on his back. So it's just easier to say too than Muin. Hair.
Dude, some of these names this week were crazy.
Dude, they're gnarly. Front kick from Jakob. Jakob lifts the knee. Hair circling on the outside. Front kick from Jakob. Hair with a right hand left hook. Jakob tries to clinch up. Elbow there from Hair. Front kick from Jakob. Jakob goes jabbing a head kick, and then he kicks himself off of his fucking own Polish feet, dude. 347 for anybody listening along. Hair trying to push forward here. Double jab and a high kick there from Jakob. Hair with a counter right hand over the top of a lazy jab from Jakob. Jakob trying for that body kick again.
A lot of striking from Jakob.
I like it. I like all these spinning attacks. Gas your fucking dumbass out. 326 here. Hair holding the center of the octagon. Wild right hand over the top. Yeah, great strike there, Muin. Ridiculous. 3:15 here in the first round. Shout out to all you Brages and all the Brages and Bragettes in the chat, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Smash the like for sure. Become a member.
That fucking like. Get in the Discord. Become a
I kicked there
silver
from
gold
Jakob.
member.
Yes, silver and gold members get access to 24/7 capping. Just under 3 minutes here in the first round. A lot of kicks from Jakob. I really like this. Spinning. Hook kick misses for Muin. Muin catches a knee to the body from Jakob. Muin with the overhook. Jakob trying to tie plume. I reckon he's trying to take him down. Muin trips him, and then Jakob says, no, let's not do this anymore. Nice body kick, though. Muin misses the right hand. Jakob on the back foot now. Jakob with a 2-piece that misses a telegraph 1-2.
64.
Jakob misses another 2-piece. Front kick from Wicklax. Muin starting to put the pressure on now. 2-piece, a 3-piece flurry, actually, but then a counter right hand from Gafarov. 2-piece to the body and then a left hook upstairs after Jacob lands a left hand or a body kick. Muin is really trying to knock his fucking block off, dude. I love it. Just under 2 minutes here. If one of these big overhands land. Counter right hand after a body kick from Jacob and another one. Muin with a nice right hand over the top. Jacob trying to tie plume. Muin looking for a takedown now. Jacob having to defend against the fence, 136. Yay, fence fighting, dude. The shit we love the most, right?
Just call this guy Patch Adams, dude. That back hair is gnarly.
Telling you, dude, hair don't fuck around with that shit.
Why is it so in one spot like that?
Only God knows.
Yeah,
4-piece of hooks to the body. 2-piece there. 2-piece misses from Jacob.
Ooh.
Nice left hand lands from Jakob. Muin just misses the right hand after landing the left hook. Jacob clinches up again. Flying double knee. Muin turns it into a takedown attempt, but now Jacob goes for the guillotine. With just under a minute here, Muin throws him off. Spinning back kick from Gafarov. Right hand lands over the top for Muin. Come on, Hair. Knock his ass out, Bo. Come on, Bo. Pair of knees to the body from Jakob. Wicklax. Look for a couple elbows there, but then Muin wings the right hand over the top. Just under 30 seconds here. Yeah, think all them kicks might be tuckering out Jacob a little bit. Throws another kick to the body there. Oh, Maween with a nice body kick. Jacob almost got that body kick caught. Maween ducks under the backhand, but the right hand. Oh, left hook and a right hand at the end of this. Maween cracking him at the end of this round. Hair ain't fucking around, dude. Hair with a nice right hand to end things. There's your first round.
So you're born with that, right? You come out the womb with the back hair, I would suppose.
With the genetics that, like, yeah, I guess when you go through puberty,
that's
that
like a
will
birthmark, but like hairy.
Very weird, right? That you wouldn't like. I
Not
guess you try to
typical,
shave
you
it.
know, like, yeah.
At least
You
trim the
definitely try to shave
motherfucker. I
it.
mean, golly. I know you got a clipper setting for that. Put a one on that thing and buzz it on fight night. I mean, I guess he's just like, fuck it. This is my fucking.
Yeah, you know,
patch, dude.
sometimes you don't get ladies with your looks. Sometimes it's your humor that gets them wet, dude. Maybe.
Nanya. My God, that is funny, dude. God, he's gassed out. Cooked. Come on, Hair. I seen you fight through fatigue. Here we go. Round 2 about to start. Shout out to y'all. Tognon says, push, don't grab. Oh, man. Flying double. Oh, Jacob hurts Maween with the body kick. Trying to hang on here. He ends up on bottom. God.
And he hits him with the gilly.
He really fucking hurt him with that body kick, dude. It's over. This might be over. Fuck, dude.
No, I don't think it's over.
Well, it's not over yet, but this is not good. Wicklax dropping a nice forearm on Hair's fucking. I mean, it was the body kick hurt him immediately. God bless America. I mean, this gives him time to recover from the body kick, but now he's got the fucking jiu-jitsu guy on top of him. Wicklax with a flying knee to the body.
There was it was like all that spinning shit, but one actually landed.
Yeah, the one, yeah. 1 out of 59 fucking hit the sweet spot.
That shit, you know, you ever get hit in the top of your stomach and you just like drop immediately? It looked like one of those.
Oh, dude, yeah, he fucking. It really hurt him. Clearly, now he's trying to land these flying knees.
I'm gonna get a water bottle while he does some jiu-jitsu bullshit.
Yeah, 3:30 here in the second round. We'll be here. These forearms from Wicklax are nice.
Whoa.
Maween is trying to just lock him down though, as much as he can. Wicklax in full side control. Maween trying to go belly down, turn into him. But Wicklax is going to pull guillotine here. I don't know if this is a good idea. Maween's a pretty good grappler. He does get back to his feet. And here we go. Maween Gaffarov back to his feet.
No, go
now let's see what's really fucking good. Maween with a right hand or left hook right hand. Oh, God, you fucking idiot. Get the fuck back up. Get the fuck back up. God, he's going to get guillotined doing some dumb shit. Here, retard. Here, retard. Didn't figure get in, maybe here. Have a very funny retardation. All right, he got a spinning hook. Why is he doing?
Because he knows that he's going to allow it. He gets the takedown.
He just wants to lay on top of him. Yeah, good. Wicklax. Oh, he's got his toes in the fence. Definitely had his toe. It definitely used his toes on that, but it doesn't matter. Maween's a dumbass. He's going to get choked. Yeah, but very funny retardation.
Jesus Christ.
What a fucking idiot. I mean, he's probably because he's tired. But he's trying to take down the fucking jiu-jitsu guy, and then he gets fucking reversed. It's like, you dumb fuck. God bless it. 150 to go here in the second round. I mean, there wasn't a ton of offense from Wicklax after those first couple elbows. I mean, he's got him in full mount. 140 here. He does have some time to work, but you would think for being in such a dominant position that like he would be setting something more up than this. Minute and a half to go here in the second round. There's a left hook and another one from the Polish fighter. Now looks like he might be just trying to set up an arm triangle. I don't know. Puts his right hand behind Muin's neck. Try to land an elbow there. Gafarov just hanging, just chilling down here, trying to minimize damage. Just under a minute to go.
I'm back. He's still in top position?
Bro, all right, so Gafarov gets back to his feet, then tries to take him down, gets reversed, and now Viklax is in full mount, and now he's trying to put the rear naked choke in 37 seconds here in the second round. Viklax finally does something after having full mount for about a minute on a gas dumbass. And Muin Gafarov, hair. Dude, if you get fucking choked with 20 seconds left, you are getting blacklisted. If you lose, that's fine. I'm not gonna blacklist you. But like if you lose at the end of this round, you're done. You're done. If you get choked right here, you're done. All right. And he will survive.
He must have heard you because you're like, "Oh, you gonna blacklist me?"
What a fucking idiot, dude. I mean, I know it's because he's tired, but it's like, dude, you fucking kidding me.
So, would y'all say this is 1-1? I messed it back in there. I thought Gafarov makes one round one, so it's 1-1.
No way, Gafarov. Oh, yeah. I forgot. That's how long he was in top position for.
What do you think, gents? Or if there's any ladies in the chat, what do you think?
I mean, you get Gafarov at plus 270. It is 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that the only reason I could think of other than just being a complete dumbass is that he's really tired. And he was just like, break. Because he tried
Lopez
to
is minus 370.
Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
No, I was just saying the Polish kid's minus 370. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up. 370 plus 260, and it's 1-1, bro. That's a little bit wild.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Would you take it?
If you think
I'm not going to, but I don't hate anybody for doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I'm
Dogger
worried
pass
we'll
plus
get some
one.
dumb
Yeah, plus 185 on a 1-1. But
all right, they dap
Plus
up
250.
Whiplash with a jumping front kick. Looks for the
this
left
Paramount
hook.
delay's fuck, dude. I bet we're 30 seconds behind real life.
Wicklax with a couple of kicks. 441 for me. Anybody listening along? Nice right hand or left hook and a right hand from Muin. Wicklax looks for the body kick again. Outside low kick from Jacob. Inside low kick, but then a nice left hand from Jacob. Muin blocks a high kick. Nice left hook from Gafarov. Left hook, right hand again. Gafarov with a pair of hooks to the body. Oh, nice left hook from Muin. Jacob didn't like that. Hare starting to put the pressure on him. Starting to land these left hooks. Counter right hand from Hare. Hare goes to the body. Left hook, right hook to the body. Hare goes left hook over the top. Jacob takes a big, deep breath. Body kick from Hare. Left hook, right hand from Hare. Hare can knock him out. Come on, Muin. They trade left hooks. Two-piece from Wicklax. Then a hard reset. Muin with a body kick. Jacob ducks under a right hand. Or it might have been a left hand from Southpaw, excuse me. Kicks miss from Wicklax. Jab lands. Tie plume. Knees from Wicklax, but then body hooks from Muin. Wicklax against the fence. Muin with a right hand. Wicklax trying to clinch up with him.
Do not go down. Do not.
Just over 3 minutes here. Just under now. Elbow over the top from Muin. Jacob with a body kick. Right hand to the body from Gafarov. And left hook to the body now from Muin. Jacob backing up. Not good body language from the Polish fighter. These hooks to the body are starting to do it. Left hook again from Gafarov. Nice jab from Hare after some step-in knees from Wiklax. Right hand over the top from Muin. Wiklax misses the body kick. He's tired, dude. Now he says, we're all good. He says, we're all good. Yeah, we're good. Muin says, we're good. They touch gloves. Oh, hard right hand over the top from Gafarov. Wiklax didn't like that one. Left hook lands from Muin. Right hand lands. Hard right hand from Wiklax does land, though. Left hook from Gafarov. Pair of hooks to the body from Gafarov. God, don't take him down. Don't do something stupid. Do not do something stupid here. Just under 2 minutes. .145. They're up against the fence. I'm probably trying to reset. God. Knee to the body from Jacob. Yakum. Muin says, fuck this. Shucks him off. Body kick.
Yeah, Gafarov is separated.
Body. I mean, Muin's whooping his ass in this round.
Yeah, he is whooping his ass in this round.
Obviously, round one. Yeah, this.
He might finish him, dude. Hard left hook and a right hand from Gafarov. Hooks to the body. If he does land a spinning hook kick clean, he's going to knock him out. Spinning back fist from Gafarov gets blocked the last second. Nice body kick from Hare. Yeah, Jacob.
Oh!
Right hand over the top and a left hook. Body kick from Hare. Spinning back fist misses.
That overhand right, it's right there. Taken.
Head kick and a left hook, then a right hand again from Hare. Why are you grappling, you fucking retard? Just under 30 seconds here. God. And he's going to end up on bottom. You fucking dumbass. 17 seconds here. Wiklax trying to pull this guillotine.
Oh, he's pulling it.
He's yanking on it. 9 seconds left.
No
he's
way.
Gonna have to defend it.
Hold your breath, pussy.
Hold it.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, my God. What? Wait.
What happened first? What the fuck?
What happened first? Oh, my God.
He definitely tapped.
He
But
tapped.
the bell rang, right? The clock on the TV said 0.
What an idiot.
I mean, he definitely tapped.
What a fucking idiot. How do you not hear the... If you're going to tap, you hold your breath.
I got to see the replay of this. That's wild.
I guess I'm the guy that...
I think it's still Gafarov, boys. I think it's still Gafarov. I think it went the distance.
Yeah, I think Patch Adams wins here.
I don't know. I'm not gonna. I don't think I won that.
Not after that little sequence of events in the last fucking 10 seconds, bro. What? That you look like you just fucking tapped.
He tapped before
first.
the bell.
Volume.
They can look at that. He tapped before the bell.
Yeah, he tapped before the bell, so we'll see.
They can go back and look at that and be like, he tapped, and then give him the victory.
Oh yeah, well, I gotta get. They're gonna
That
get
Time out, though.
I mean,
Why
he tapped
would
before
you?
the bell.
Why would you tap?
What's he tapping for? It's go to
What are
sleep
you
or win,
tapping
bro. What are you
for?
doing?
Yeah,
What
you
are
go
you
to sleep,
doing?
bro. For real, you go to sleep.
You go
Right?
to
If
sleep.
you
You
get-
just
if you-
might you
Go to sleep.
you go to sleep. You might win a decision, but the fact that he tapped,
yeah.
the fact that he
Marab-
tapped, he might have
Marab
lost the
would never.
round.
Yeah, he might have lost the fight because of it. Not just the
Definitely
round,
tapped
though.
before
He
the
might
bell. I heard the bell and he was tapping. He was already tapping.
He's tapping his ass off.
Oh my God.
Some weird things are going down on FanDuel, but we'll wait to.
I mean, they got to go back and look at that and give that to Wiklax.
Wow, dude, how
They
have
do you
to, right?
fucking tap?
Okay, I gotta hear.
Why
that bell,
would
how
you
do you-
tap?
They have to.
You gotta hear the bell.
I
and
have
just
money on
tap
tap
it
run.
out.
They have to give that to Wicklax. He tapped before the fucking bell.
Yeah, it's not whether he tapped; it's whether the ref waved it off, bro. You got to wave the tap off before you can't just call it as soon as the tap is. You know, it's like that's the ruling. It's you got to wait to the wave.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna say here?
This is weird.
They're talking about it.
Mullins
Back
is
to back?
saying something. I didn't hear what he said though.
Back to back weird fights
Yeah,
for Jacob.
they're giving it to
Lopez.
Wicklax. Hold on.
Yeah, tap by submission. It's got to be.
Shouts to people that cashed the sub because they said, "What a way to end a fight."
They're
Hashtag
giving it to
Jacob.
Jacob. They're giving it to Jacob.
That's the
Yeah, I
right.
just got the tweet too. Well, not the conventional way to cash the fucking.
And for that
The
dumbass,
keeper-
he is blacklisted for that. He's now blacklisted.
Yeah, you can't forget. That one's not easily forgotten.
With
You're gonna
1
remember
second
that
left
one.
when you're winning the fight, all you have to do is not tap. You tap right before the bell in the third round. Nah, you're listed. He's in. He's in the
These
book.
guys are cage fighters. They
Wow.
don't work for NASA. You're not dealing with the brightest minds.
Good job, Pirate. Good job.
So listen to this. Not to talk over everybody, but Wicklax won a sus split decision versus Patchy, and he just hit this Hail Mary 1 second.
I said that, Joey. Back to back weird fights.
He's the
for his
luckiest
debut.
motherfucker in the UFC right now, dude.
He is. I'm still gonna be fading him during
I
future
was gonna
fights.
say, I'm gonna make a note here that this guy might be on the fade next list.
What a dumb. I'm with you, Phil. Dude. What a fucking idiot. He had that. I mean, he probably wins that round. So I mean, he was winning, doing the more damage. Clearly,
Yeah, and then he started grappling like a
I think
dumbass.
even with
As soon as he
that
started
submission, it's not
grappling.
enough to give him the round if he didn't tap, but he tapped.
Yeah,
So
but my
Wicklax-
thing is this though, TC. You were saying this on the announcing. The fuck did you even pursue the grappling for? Because as soon as he pursued the grappling, he got hit with the guillotine choke
There
and
were
ended up on
30
bottom.
seconds left in the fucking round. All
It
you
was
have
like
to do
He
is
got tired.
You could even stayed against the cage. It would have been fine.
Like he got tired, and his first response was, "I'm gonna go for a takedown," and he ended up losing the fight like literally seconds like after.
Fucking cap with 1 second, you could hear it, you could see him, and then wah. It's just like you fucking retard.
That shit must have hurt. That's the only explanation. Yo, that's the only explanation of why he tapped, bro. That shit must have hurt like a motherfucker, bro. His neck must have been corked in like a weird ass position. He was like, "Oh hell no."
Might have been the larynx.
Yeah, like it had to be something because the way that he tapped, he was
The glove is like right against his throat, like the.
But he blacked out though, because you had to have blacked out not to hear the bell. Like you can clearly hear it in the apex with 10 seconds left, like a boxing fight. But we move on. Eduardo Mora takes on Kong Wang, aka the Joker, and. Is the Joker treating her career more seriously, or are both girls fucking idiots and they just miss weight? We're gonna find out because she did not do the thing that she does, the little Joker thing at the weigh-ins. But both of them did miss weight, like really bad.
They both miss weight. I'll say Mora looked worse, but it's like, yeah, I don't. That's not a great look for Wong either.
Not a good look for either fucking fighter. That was all jokes aside, bro. Was a terrible look. Like both of you guys missed weight. Not one of you two showed up on weight. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I
You
did
know
too,
what's up,
Juvie.
dude? A bunch of chicks living a house together. Everything go. They start getting in them cycles, dude.
Nah, low key, it was literally like if they did. Like not even one of them told the UFC, "I'm gonna miss weight," and they said, "Good news for you." The other one's missing weight too, so both of y'all just stop.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there was
like that's how it went down or something like that. Like both of them had to have had bad weight cuts. So it's like So does that like just even everything out? Because that's what the market kind of seems like. The market is kind of just coming in heavily on Kong Wang.
Wang
I
Cong.
like a quarter more plus 3.5 at plus 110. I think she can pick up a round.
I love that bet. I mean, I'm on Mora. I don't know if Big Show's here. That's one of my bets. Plus 300 is what I got her. I'm not sure what she's sitting at now, but I think she was like plus 2 something, 220, 230, and then got bet up to plus 300. I'm not sure what it's sitting at currently, but yeah, it's. I feel like she's probably going to get knocked out, but if she doesn't, I feel like she is the better grappler. They both missed weight, so I don't know whose cardio is going to be more affected, or who had the worst cut, or whatever the fuck, who had the better camp, blah blah blah. There's no way for us to know that, but you know, it might not matter. It's whoever's better in this fight that we're about to see. But yeah, give me more. I don't think that if Wong doesn't knock her out, I don't think she's minus whatever the fuck she is. But I think if Moore does take her down, I was watching some of her tape, man. She got a sneaky little trip takedown. If Wong, and she's not terrible on the feet. I think she can distract Kong just enough to get a sneaky takedown. But yeah, I would probably favor Wong's cardio over the stretch, and I could see her knocking Moore out late. I could see either chick getting finished, but if that's the case, give me the dog plus 300.
So I currently have nothing at the moment, but I've made plenty of money on both of these girls. I remember Wong's debut versus Leonardo. I threw too much money on her round 1 knockout, and didn't you know, old girl got it for me. And I think that was like one of my first streams I was on since joining the show. But ideally, I love my Brazilians. So, like, if you're telling me who has more ways to win, if Kong Wang keeps striking, yeah, she could probably bitty bop or potentially TKO her. But Mora, if she gets on top, that's a strong girl that you do not want to be underneath. And she can do it with time control, and she can throw some ground and pound. She's not lazy with that by any means either. And she's way better grappler. So I'm be cheering for TC, for the dog. I currently got nothing on this fight. A sneaky one, if you think if one fighter's game can be that dominant over the other, fight doesn't go to decisions minus 105.
What it got down to? Yeah, this is leg 2. I got a 3-leg parlay I put out in the Discord, very similar to what I did last week. If you saw it, you know what I'm working on. Yeah, I got round 2 to start, and that's going to be my second leg of my DGen 3-leg prelim parlay. I did look at this one, though. I spent a little bit more time on it than I should have, but yeah, nothing really jumped out at me here. I like what Joey was saying there at the end, though, like some value in sees the card. But with the fight distance no at plus 175, that brought me back to – I had a reference point for that fight distance no plus 175. Oh, that's why I didn't like it. Yeah, I don't like that fight distance no at plus 175. I felt like that line's a little weird based on where the round 3 to start finished up. So this was another one that was just a little bit weird, but I did have enough confidence to make it leg 2. I mean, and I'm not just being like super like, oh, women's fights go the distance. It's I'm referencing value. And even at minus 550, it was.
I know what you did, you fucking chauvinist. I know you made that based on your hatred of women.
No, when I first started betting MMA, dude, I would just parlay fights go the distance with chicks and make money. Like, it just fucking.
I mean, they often do, man. They have less stopping power. Like, it's just.
Yeah, it's just science, you know.
It's a biological thing. It's not like anything. You know,
yeah, no, it is what it is. But they made the cut, yeah, this fight did make the cut for to make it part of a 3-leg, because I'm trying to build 3-leg prelim parlays that are like right around even money. So this fit the model. So let's see a round 2, baby. Get this one through the hoop and keep making some money with the boys. Fucking go.
Yeah, they swinging.
Sorry, I had to put my shit down. It was doing some playback optimization.
Mora is leading dance. She's trying to lead him with some over punches, but Kong Wang.
Right, here we go. I'm back. All right, I got 429 here. Mora in the southpaw in the yellow and green. Oh, nice right hand, but then the counter right hand from Kong. Mora, do not fuck around with her on the feet. Just get this fucking takedown. Kong looking for a hard right hand. Mora right in her face. Both of these chicks miss weight. Kong by 1.5 pounds. Mora by 1 pound. Over the limit. Left hook, right hand on the counter from Mora, but then Kong looking for the right hand on the end of it. Inside low kick from Kong. Kong with a body kick gets caught by Mora trying to treetop her. Mora hanging onto this leg. Kong not having it. Right hand, left hook from Mora, who uses it to get to the clinch. Kong with a nice underhook with her left arm, preventing Mora from getting the takedown. Mora thwarted. Kong with a knee to the body, and then Mora pushes her up against the fence. Using the better head position, Kong with the Wizza Johnny.
I didn't know they were both ranked.
Wrong Wizza Johnny. Mora trying to high crotch her, and she does. Kong tried to grab the fence. Mora gets on top of Wang Cong with 317. Kong gets to a knee. Mora tries to hop on her back, but she does let Kong back to her feet like a dumbass, dude. Why don't you throw the hook in on the left side? God, just under 3 minutes to go here in the first round. How do I know that? How do I know that that's what she should have done?
Because you're TC.
Easier said than done, though. Kong Wang is pretty
How do I
long.
know that? She's a fucking brown belt.
No, I'm just saying,
247.
like, easier said than done. Kong Wang's a pretty long-limbed person.
Wang Cong.
Oi.
Mora trips her leg out, trying to get on her back. She does throw the hook in that time, and she gets under the neck, but then Kong gets back to her feet. Mora Kong tried to arm attack there to defend. Mora tries to go knee to the body. 218 here in the first round. Kong with a nice knee to the body. And again, 210. Kong with another. That one landed on the tit. 204. Mora using a lot of energy trying to get this takedown. That was a sneaky little knee attempt upstairs. I don't think it landed. Knee to the body lands for Kong, though. And again, Kong tries to do some offensive grappling and lands a knee to the body, and they get off the fucking fence. 145. Mora trying to hold her ground. Kong pumps the jab and a head kick, but Mora with a nice little right hook there in the middle of it. Kong goes right hand to the body. Little mirror stance here. Mora misses the right hook. Just under 1:30 to go in the first stanza. Kong pumps the jab, misses. Mora feinting the jab, misses the high kick. Kong circles on the outside, pumps the jab, misses though. And again, fucking shadow boxing here. Kong goes right hand to the body, then Mora gets the fuck out of there. Mora with a nice jab and a right hook. 106. Survive. They will survive. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook from Mora. Oh, Kong drops Mora.
No, defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Mora gets sat down. Kong's trying to knock her out. Mora trying to hang on, trying to leg attack. Mora with a leg entanglement.
Oh, shit. She's trying to pull the Kurt Angle.
Knee bar, bitch. Holy fuck, she got rocked. Mora trying to hang on for dear life here against Kong Wang. Trying to leg attack and get back to her feet.
Oh.
She's really hurt bad.
She's still fucked up.
With these back fists.
Grab her hands.
20 seconds left.
Toes in the cage.
Fucking cheat.
Oh, yeah, he was. I didn't see what he was. She's still got the toes in the cage.
Damn, Mora.
10 seconds left. Kong Wang hurts Eduardo Mora really badly. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. She will survive.
Yeah, that's crazy, though. That's crazy, though, because she did all that work just to give away the round, and with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. She gave away that round easily.
God damn.
God damn. What's the live line out now?
Dude. Holy shit.
God.
Yep, no way I'm touching this thing.
Kong Wang minus 800. Mora plus 5.
I mean, that right hand hurt her so fucking bad. She tried to go for the takedown, and it was just like
just going up in flames.
She got folded like a fucking lawn chair. Oh shit!
That's
tried to like
crazy.
God.
The ref could have stopped it for sure.
Mhm.
There was a second there. He could have brought a halt to this thing.
she was
Like,
grabbing
in
for a leg
women's
that wasn't
fights.
there. She,
They do
she
it more in
puffing.
women's fights.
She puffing.
I don't know. Here we go.
She might get head kicked.
She is tough. But yeah, that head kick is there for Wang Cong, who does have a speed and power advantage on the feet. For sure. She flashed both in that round. Right hand lands. Moore shakes it off, but her nose is busted up, dude. She really needs a takedown here. She gets muscled, slung around by Wang Cong.
Ooh, that didn't feel good.
Mora does
good
rape her
reversal.
down, though. Dude, she is leaking bad from the nose. Mora leaking, bloodied, but now in the full guard? Half guard? 4:03 here in the first round. A lot of time to work. Now in the half guard of Wang.
Oh, she gets that knee. Oh, she's working to get the knee to the side.
Looking, yeah, she's trying to go to the side, but Wang Tongue.
Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Oh, she has
Nice.
mount.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, time,
Oh,
too.
shit.
Yeah, she got lucky though. She like torqued her way back in the mount.
3:15 here in the second round.
She just laying and praying at the moment. Shit.
Yeah, she does land on one right hand, but yeah, she's going for position here, trying not to lose it. That's the thing about mount.
She gotta watch out. Head and arm's gonna be
You can
over.
get bucked out of it.
Oh shit.
Sneaky
We're trying to set
snake.
this up. 2:47 here. Moore still in the half guard of Wang Tongue.
Oh,
See?
oh, that's not good.
Fuck this.
Mora takes the
Oh
back
shit.
of Wang Tongue.
Oh shit.
Eduardo Mora starting to threaten here.
Ooh.
Just over 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Eduardo Mora threatening here.
Connect your
Yeah,
legs.
who's winning this fight, guys?
It's one. It's right now. Ooh.
Wait until after this round.
Yeah.
Long
Oh
time
no!
Had a whole diaper situation. Sorry.
Oh.
Eduardo Mora trying to set something up here.
Oh. She's punching from the bottom. She better be careful.
Yeah, she's
Starting to threaten.
8-3-4.
132. She's taking the back
Yeah,
of Wang
headbutter?
Tongue.
You just headbutt her. That's a no-no.
You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, Peterson was on that. Oh, shit. Trying to face crank here.
On the oh yeah, the face cranks don't tickle.
Can't feel good. Just over
Yo,
a minute
let
to
me-
go here.
Bum a smoke, Keith
Again.
Peterson.
Oh, right on the jaw.
Shit is right across the face. She's
Oh.
swimming it back and forth.
Oopa. Oh shit, that's under. That's under. No, it was right on the jaw. Oh shit, flat her out. Oh! She might go to sleep. She about to go to sleep. Oh, switching palms. Oh, I think she fought it off.
How'd she get out of that?
Wow.
The old DDT.
Man.
I mean, this definitely is a second round for Mora.
Easily.
Strong
We're gonna
second
cash
round
that
for
plus
Mora.
3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shit, Billy.
There you go. Oh,
man, she's fucking shellacking Wang Tongue here. She kind of got
God.
work there on the ground.
Let's see what the live line's at now.
Live lines of pick 'em. Minus 124, Wong, minus 102, more 1-1 in my opinion. No.
I'm seeing the same offshore
I still
and
got
on
plus
the
115 on Mora.
stateside.
What could you have got more at? What did she peak out at? Remember?
I
got
remember
it written
Wong was
down.
minus 1,000 at one point.
Great day in the morning.
When I started taking my notes,
Joey's
I had this
fucking
at,
wow,
minus 350.
baby bet more live when it went to a pick'em, and I kind of don't feel
It
good
was
about
close
it.
a couple times, dude.
I feel like more is just fuck
When
the
she
stretch
wants to
and
get
just
the
take her
takedown,
down
she's
to
in
the
them.
ground.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's like, no, I'm dragging you. She drags her to the ground when she wants to.
Yeah. I got it at plus 115.
I got it at minus 108.
Come on. Lock in already. It's proceeding. Come on out. Don't piss me off.
That's with the 10.5 though. Yeah, I might cash
Quick
out.
first round recap, if you could. What happened in the first? Anything big?
Yeah,
Kong
Kong Wong
hurt her.
almost
She won the
knocked her
round.
out.
She won the round, yeah.
Yeah.
Mora was winning. Kong hurt her. Inside low kick from Wong. 449 here in the third. Inside low kick again from the Chinese fighter. Nice right hook from Mora. Remember, Kong got hurt. She got clubbed and subbed. Head kick by what's-her-fuck, Gabriella for whoosh. Nice right hook again from Mora. Kong misses a right hand on the counter. The three is working nice for the Brazilian. Kong looks for the three herself. Kong fainting.
Come on, Mora.
Nice left hook, a right hook again from Mora as Kong lands the right hand. Kong goes right hand to the body. Kong with a nice jab. 407. Mora going for the takedown again. Mora trying to drag Kong down. This is an awkward position here. And if she's not careful, Kong's going to end up on top. 342 is what I have. This is very, very awkward.
Yeah, I don't even know. I was
Mora finally makes it less awkward and gets up to the feet here. She gets around to the back. Kong keeps grabbing the fence. This is bullshit. She's fucking cheating, dude. She keeps grabbing the fence when Fernandez or when Mora tries to drag her down.
Come on, Mora. You got her.
303.
Come on, take her down to the ground just one more time.
Drag her, that's all it'll take. That's literally all it'll take.
Come on.
It's right there. You feel the gravity.
He's laced the right
pulling
leg
you
of
to the
Kong.
earth.
Who has been cheating. She's been glove grabbing. She's been grabbing the fence.
Yeah, monkey claws.
Two.
She's grabbing the fence again. God damn it. Come on.
Dude, come on, man. This is
Make a
fucking
fucking
bull.
point.
He's done it so many fucking times.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, no nonsense. Show us some nonsense.
Yeah, this is a lot
here.
of fucking nonsense here, dude. This fucking rat Chinese bitch, dude. Nope. Mora back up on the single. Get her to grab the fence again, so it'll take a point.
Yes, it's only a matter of time.
Just under 2 minutes here. Oh, Kong with a hard right hand, couple of them. going to end up winning. Fernandez getting bloodied up here in the third round. Victory slipping away. Knee to the body from Kong. She does try to whizzer kick her, try to hip toss her, but it doesn't work. Kong just ends up in a weird position. She's drilling her. Kong might sub her. Now I mean, she got to get away with a couple. Kong trying to sub her now. 116. God.
Yeah, Kong.
So they let this Chinese fucking rat do all this fucking fence grabbing until what's her fuck, Mora gets tired.
Yeah, just gave back a portion of the 3.5.
God, Kong landing some right hands, trying to choke her now. It's going to be hard with one hand or one arm. 40 seconds. That was a hard right hand.
Oh, squeezing the blood out of her.
$20 seconds left. She's got to turn into her. She's not going to get it. But she's going to win the fight.
She's going to win the fight. Hopefully they give her round 2. 29-28.
Oh, you got that. You definitely got that. Fuck.
Dun dun dun.
Do 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 do.
My bad. I'm just looking at these scorecards, see what these scorecards say.
Who won? Sorry. Trying to
Kong Wong.
Kong Wong's about to win.
Wong Tung. Somehow there's a T in her name. I don't know how.
I'm just saying, if I see that person at a supermarket, I'm saying, sir, not even ma'am. I'm not trying to be mean, dude. That dude, for sure, if he was wearing like a hoodie, or I mean, she's wearing a hoodie and like going down the beer aisle, I'd be like, what's up, bro?
Looking at these scorecards to make sure we stay locked in here. But that's a 29-28 in my opinion, if I've ever seen one.
Oh, dude, you're going to get around. Like, there's no way they're going to give Kong the second round. There's just no fucking way.
I got all my volume turned off. I can't hear shit. I guess I could put on the closed captions.
It's gonna be 29-28 unanimous.
It's actually a pretty good idea. On the old CCs.
Some retard gave it 30-27, but you got to do 29-28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need it doesn't have to be all three, right? Just give her a round.
About to find out. Bet 365 be
About to
taking
find out
mad.
the hard way.
Bet 365 be taking mad long on that payout. I remember
It definitely take longer than FanDuel.
the Carlos Prates one that I bet plus 5.5. I didn't get paid out until like a month later. I thought I lost.
FanDuel does have really quick pay. Yeah, that what's up, Iron Eagle? Yeah, that 30-27 is insane. That was such an easy fight to score. What's up, E?
Got Javid.
I'm just doing closed captions. My bad.
I thought you were like.
We move into the next one. Javid Basharat takes on UFC newcomer here, Yanni Vasquez here, Mexican fighter. Don't really know too much about him. Javid Basharat kind of looks like he's getting a layup, but you never know. Sometimes those fights where you don't have film on the opponent always are the hardest fights because you don't really know it's going to happen. If you're Javid Basharat coming off a knockout loss, I would imagine you would take a patient approach here. Shouts to Big Show Cash's Wong by decision. Yeah, that's all I really got for this one. There isn't really too much. I mean, maybe a knockout. The biggest thing that I saw that I like for Javid was there was a pretty significant speed advantage for him.
Mm-hmm. And I'm glad you also said that because I also think if I'm Bashrat, you see how easily this guy's been taken down in the regionals? Bashrat's going to have the wrestling advantage, and I think with top pressure, he might even get back to he might get his first finish in the UFC over this kid. He's minus 750. He has the advantage in speed on the feet, better pure wrestling. The only thing that I'd maybe give this kid is maybe power because he is wild when he throws, but this is hey, Javid, let's get you back into the win column. Let's get that Basharat, whoever got them early ticket parlays in. But I don't know if it got canceled. I'm not sure, but
I'm not sure. I never make those bets, those spread bets on fights, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I did not mean to hit that.
You need all three. Dang. And that's bullshit too, because how did Kong win the second round?
Damn, you got fucked up by one judge?
That's ridiculous. What
that is some
fucking
shady shit, dude.
Racket. That's some bullshit.
Well, boys, I know for a fact
I got
I'm playing with fire on this one.
Is that pretty risky?
I got fight distance no on my ticket.
I like that.
It looks like him.
So I might have to go back to Bet365 and try to get that back.
Because Basharat inside the distance is plus 200.
This is
Coach.
I like if this doesn't work, I wouldn't be surprised in the least. But I wanted to play with it, and I think there's enough value in the plus 145. I know for a fact. I bet it. It's on my ticket. So I'm gonna see if I can get a plus 145 from a very sketchy position right here.
Let me see.
141. I was trying to look at like some things that the Fazeev Rufy fight last week had very similar round spreads, but obviously the fight spread was completely. There was like a pick 'em. This one has a massive favorite. So I'm like, well, the round by round lines are almost identical, but we have a minus 750 favorite on the card. So I'm hoping that the favorite can get this done. So fight no distance plus 145. Let's see what the fuck happens here.
I don't blame you. That's a good bet.
Yeah, that line ain't right anyway. I mean, I don't care. Javid Basharat minus 700 versus anybody is an ugly proposition.
I think it's an overhype of one fight that he lost.
Mm-hmm.
He was winning the fight against Ricky Simon, and then he got fucking popped.
Yeah, I did the tapology on this one. I didn't watch any tape, but I looked at the records and kind of saw what was going on here. Like I said, I'm playing with fire. I know it.
This is the have a good Super Bowl bookies fucking fight right here. Everybody with the Basharat parlay. Everybody.
I think the second Basharat. I think it's the second Basharat that's gonna shit in the parlays.
He could, yeah. But
Here's
I got this Basharat.
Why? If the parlays lose now, Billy, they're gonna parlay the next Basharat. Why wouldn't they not just cash it out now and get the money in before the Super Bowl anyway?
Because G Matsumoto's actually a
nobody's thinking about that when they're fucking. Nobody's thinking about G Matsumoto when they just
people that just blind parlay Basharat aren't thinking about that, obviously.
Basharat.
And Basharat is my second leg of the parlay. I got.
All right, let's get it. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
And there's that guy right there. The second leg of the parlay Basharat.
This Basharat in this matchup should be able to finish this kid.
Rat squared parlay.
I've heard a lot of shoulds win in a lot of UFC breakdowns.
All right, here we go. Dan Miragliotta is the third man in the octagon. The sacrificial lamb, or so it would seem. Here, Javid Basharat. The lesser rat. Here we go. No glove touch. They're getting right after it, boys. Basharat in the white. Vasquez in the black. Basharat with a low kick. Javi goes inside low kick. Vasquez pumps the jab. Javi eats a hard outside low kick. Vasquez gets a left hook block and then eats a body kick from Basharat. 427 for anybody listening along. Vasquez pumps the jab. Doubles up on the jab again. Basharat gets out of range. Lifts the knee. Vasquez returns the favor, doing nothing with it, either one of them. Thrust kick to the thigh from Vasquez. He's a body kick from Javid. Javid lifts the knee, putting the pressure on him on the outside of the black line. Javid getting his read, controlling the distance so far. Vasquez misses a left hook. Hard outside low kick lands, though, for Gianni. Basharat returns the favor with a hard outside low kick of his own, 345. Javid with an outside low kick. Vasquez trying to hold the center now. Javid circling on the outside. Vasquez misses a high kick and kicks himself off his feet. Javid got Vasquez behind the black line. Vasquez gets out of there by pumping the double jab. Checks the outside low kick. Javid just throws it again, though. 313 here in the first round. Javid, hands low. Left hook, right hand for Vasquez. Body kick from Vasquez. On the belt line, two-piece from Basharat and a head kick misses. Outside low kick gets checked by Vasquez. 250. Vasquez goes 1-3, but it gets blocked. The left hook does. Outside low kick.
Whoa!
Whoa! Took right hand for Basharat. It's Vasquez down. He's down. You might be out. Holy shit! How's he still there? Holy fuck!
Come on!
Holy shit!
You know what they say? The Mexican chins, man.
Oh, I just got so happy and all the happiness.
3-2 from Basharat.
Jesus
Sits
Christ.
Vasquez on his
Ass.
exterior. Basharat working from half guard now, or working in Vasquez's half guard.
Ooh.
Basharat dropping elbows to the ribs now. I think that's what got the ooh out of Joey. 203 here in the first round.
The old McRib.
Grab. Oh, knee upstairs from Basharat as Vasquez gets to his feet. Basharat with the standing body lock. Tried it again. I think Vasquez might have blocked that. Basharat tries to go body lock trip. Vasquez not having it, and they're back to square. Basharat evades the low kick from Vasquez. Vasquez back to his feet after getting sat down pretty hard. Credit to him for showing heart.
You know what's funny, though? That's one of those, oh, so you want to be a UFC fighter type of moments. Take this fight on short notice and get your ass beat.
That's a quick trial by fire. They trade left hooks. Spinning back kick from Basharat. Left hook lands for Basharat again. Vasquez eating it a little better this time. Just over a minute to go here in the first round. Basharat inside low kick. Vasquez might have checked it.
Oh!
Oh, right hand left hook from Basharat this time. The 2-3 this time instead of the 3-2. Switching it up. Vasquez still there, but he got hurt again.
Make it to the second round, damn it.
Holy shit.
Round 2 to start.
I got round 2 knockout props.
Body kick from Javid Basharat. Basharat tries to go right hand over the jab, but Vasquez gets on his bike and gets the fuck up out of there. And that's body kick. Stabbing front kick. Outside low kick does get checked by Vasquez. He's still there somehow. 19 seconds to go here in the first round. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Vasquez misses the 2-3. Javid Basharat on his P's and Q's defensively. There go the blocks. 7-6, 5-4, 3.
Start of round 2. God damn.
That's got to be discouraging. Like, you can't kill it. Like, damn, this thing won't die in front of me.
Does anybody else hate the head shape of fucking Basharat? It's like a fucking cinder block, bro. It fucking drives me crazy. Like, TC's doing a great job calling the fight, and I'm just looking at this dude like, I want to punch this dude.
It's extraterrestrial looking.
It's a phenomenon.
As someone who looks alien creature like, I recognize the cranium dude.
Now you got some curvature. He's from a
different planet, but I know
that motherfucker looks like a fucking red cinder block, like, or whatever the little building blocks are, like, straight up, dude.
It's not proportionate to his body. Like, his head should be on a bigger body. It's just wild looking. But here we go. Round 2. Shout to y'all. Shout to everybody in the chat. Mash the like for sure. Get your name in green. It ain't too expensive. Here we go. Round 2.
Y'all just seen that
runs out, takes the center real quick, pumping the jab. Basharat circling actually into the power hand of Vasquez. Moving laterally now. Shuffling, switching stances. Basharat hand fighting now from the southpaw. Vasquez trying to hold the center, fighting on the monster can. Inside low kick from Vasquez, who pumps the jab. Head kick from Basharat turns into a left hook and almost a caught kick from Vasquez. Outside low kick misses. Basharat is doing a good job of evading some of those. Hard outside low kick from Javid. You can tell Vasquez checked it. He has checked quite a few of them. 4-18 here in the second round. It's an orange on the toothpick. 4:09.
Ooh,
spinning back fist from Javid Basharat. I think that's what they got the ooh from Joey DFS. Vasquez checks the low kick. They're both lifting their fucking knees. Question mark kick from Basharat just gets evaded. Two-piece gets blocked or parried by Javid. Vasquez goes right hand to the body. Javid on the back foot. Trying to counter. Nice jab from Basharat.
Line just dropped like 1,200.
Counter left hook from Basharat. Maybe something happened. Nice 2-1 there by Basharat. Nice broomstick jab on the end of that. Back. Something happened. Right hand for Vasquez. Rocks Javid Basharat. That must be what the line movement was. Methinks. 3:21 here in the second round. Javid Basharat's on skates. Vasquez is trying to lock up the guillotine. Basharat trying to grapple here. Vasquez is all over him like stink on shit. Holy moly. Vasquez hurts Basharat. Flying knee to the body. Basharat on a single here. Trying to treetop Vasquez, who fights it off with a nice sprawl. Vasquez looks for the elbow on the clinch break. Left hook to the body. Turns into a right hand. Uppercut from Vasquez. Counter right hand from Basharat. We'll see if he has recovered here. Right hand from Vasquez. Cracks him again. He's still there. 2:38 in the second round.
Basharat chin might be going.
Vasquez smells blood. He's back in it.
Vasquez parries the jab and the left hook. Momentarily stuffs the takedown. Gets to his feet. Body kick from Basharat.
So the question is, what's the first round at 10-8?
Head kick gets blocked by Basharat. Partially recovered. Definitely not all the way. Vasquez goes shovel hook, left hook.
He's eating the punches now.
Two-piece from Javid from the southpaw now. Uppercut from Vasquez. Yeah, don't forget he got dropped too. They've both been hurt now. Turned into a good fight here.
Hey, thank you.
Single leg trip from Javid Basharat. That was sneaky. Vasquez trying to go omoplata though.
He low-key needed that though.
He's trying to go omoplata here, I think. But then Basharat fights through it. Stuffs the submission attempts. 128. Stacks Vasquez up is what I was looking for. Vasquez attacking the leg now, but Basharat going heel hook, trying to trip Basharat. He gets the heel hook attempt in, but Javid having to defend this. He does defend it well, though, rolls into him and settles back in on top. Javid Basharat on top of Vasquez in an awkward position here, but he's pretty much in half guard. Vasquez has the leg all the way through. He has his left foot on Javid's left hip. Now knee shielding and trying to post up here. Basharat just settling him back down. 40 seconds here.
You gotta get the
Vasquez
overhook,
trying
buddy.
to
Overhook.
sweep him over the top. Attacking the heel again is Vasquez on this heel hook.
I don't see the knee.
Basharat has to defend it here. This is a nasty heel hook.
Break
He's
this brick
through,
head
though. Nice
motherfucker's
defense.
leg. Damn.
Basharat settles back into half guard again, dropping some forearms in Vasquez's fucking face.
He's gassed now too. Fuck.
Yeah. Man, big moment from Vasquez. You got to give him the round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he really fucking hurt Javid Basharat, but
If you're gonna give him a round in this fight, this would be the one.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think he did enough to warrant the win round.
I can guarantee what Mike Brown's telling him, saying, motherfucker, stop your striking. You can take this little shrimp the fuck down. Because if you told me that shit had a minute left with him in full mount, who knows what happened.
correct, Varun. Correct.
That was a crazy round.
That oh yeah.
Oh, the right overhand right.
Yep.
Sheesh.
And then a right hand sat him down. Oh yeah. Here we go, gents. This turned into a cracker here, and what was
It's a
supposed to
good
be
fight,
just a
man.
demolition job.
Somebody
Round
pet that
three.
dog.
Dog's barking. Is that an omen? Here we go. They trade left hooks to start round three. Left hook, right hand over the top from Vasquez. Right hand just barely gets evaded. Nice right hand left hook from Javid Basharat. I got 442 in the third round. Nice front kick from Javid. Outside low kick gets checked by Vasquez. He's done that well for most of the night. That's usually a big weapon for Basharat in his point fighting ways, but he's actually flashed the power. He's now working from southpaw, steps through on a straight and then a spinning back fist. Vasquez having none of it. Nothing, Nathan, nada. Vasquez with a nice right hand to the body, left hook upstairs, but Basharat rolls with it well. Double jab, right hand gets countered by Basharat, switching stances and then meeting Vasquez back in the center, pumping the jab. Vasquez eats an outside low kick and then gets his combo evaded. Combo breaker.
Oh, combos.
Front kick to the body. And then a right hand gets evaded. Both of them showing some nice defense there. Right hand to the body from Vasquez, 349. Inside low kick for the Mexican. Shovel hook attempt there.
Jesus.
Body kick from Javid.
That lead leg is available.
Yeah, Basharat seems to be seeing the fight well, even though he got clipped with that right.
He does
You know,
seem to be
just looks-
recovered. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, he's defending well now. He's slipping and ripping.
Yeah, his eyes are up. You know, it looks like he's seeing things clearly.
That's a good point. He
The
is recovered.
chin question though remains to be.
Oh, it lingers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's lingering there. Nice left hook from Basharat, but like to E's point, he does slip the right hand and left hook, and now he's on a single leg here, about to treetop Vasquez, who is showing good takedown defense, a good sprawl here, and he does get taken down, but now he's pulling guillotine on Basharat, but then Javid systematically moves into side control.
Javid's like, Fareed, how do you win so many fights? He just goes, I get takedowns, brother. And he said, well, let me try some takedowns myself.
He does get the takedown, and now Vasquez back to a knee, but Javid is around to the back on a body lock. Standing body lock now. And he trips Vasquez down. That was a nice body lock trip from Javid. Javid.
He should fight like this more often.
Yes, please.
If you're gonna go to the decision, you gotta mix in takedowns. You can't just punchy kicky with everybody for 15 minutes. You're gonna get
For
bombed.
sure, and not just takedowns. You got it like now with these new rules. You have to prioritize stopping your opponent.
His offensive submission game's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just he's got to just do it, use it. Just under 2 minutes here.
Yeah,
I was
like
gonna say
now.
the time. I just had to say that. Javed Basharat just settling here on top position, and this is the lay and pray that I was alluding to. But he does throw a nice elbow there. 142. 2 rights and a right upstairs from Basharat. Vasquez trying to get his hips involved, trying to post, but Basharat showing good top positional control, beating Vasquez to the position and just leveraging his body weight better on top, dropping some little forearms and elbows. And Vasquez trying to post on his right elbow, but Basharat recognizes it, trying to pull his post arm out, and then just posture up. Vasquez does go belly down, gets up to his knees. Well, he's on his knees. Basharat tries to throw the hook in. He does get the hook in and takes the back of Vasquez with 45 seconds left in the third round.
This is all a facade. This is going to decision.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm going to eat shit on this one, but like I said, I was willing to play with the fire.
Good fight, though.
Yeah, dude, great fight.
Turned into a good fight for one. I just thought it was,
The same characteristic, though, of Mexican fighters got good chins. Man, if you just see them from Mexico, just assume they got a good chin.
Vasquez reverses position and ends up on top of Basharat with 10 seconds left.
Boy got cracked in that first round. I thought
Right hand left hook from Vasquez on a downed Basharat. Oh, man. Letting him have it there at the end. And then helps his opponent back to his feet. Not a bad, super duper short notice showing from Vasquez.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
And Basharat probably takes that one.
He's got a chin, man. I thought he was cooked in the first round a couple of times.
Fight distance, no. Did not clear the hoop on that one.
I mean, what more could you ask for, though?
Nothing really. It was a good performance.
For sure. I'm going to go wolf my dinner down real quick, and I'll be right back post-haste.
You got to get them carbs in, baby.
Protein
and carbs.
Macros.
The fuel.
Oh, shit.
I had myself a little sandwich, dude. That the first fight of the year, that first Paramount card, dude, that was brutal, man. I did not have enough food in me for that one.
You ain't lying about that.
Let's see. All right, who was that? That one, fight distance? No, that didn't clear either.
Fight goes to decision clears, though. I mean, not fight goes to decision. Basharat by decision, I think should clear. Let me mute.
Definitely should clear, but definitely not worth the price tag. Or I mean, it's worth the price tag if it works. But minus 750 was I feel like that was a little much for the closing money line.
100%.
Yeah.
Basharat by decision.
All righty. So that was a tough one. That was a tough one to find value on. That was really chalky. There was really no way to squeak
the
in
decision
money.
prop was minus 160 for a minus 700 favorite.
Yeah, that was a tough one to get value out of. That's why I wanted to play with it, though. I knew it was going to be weird. We're going to write this one down and remember what happened.
We got Battle of the Brazilians and Bruna
This is
Brazil
my third leg.
versus
Round two to start,
Katlyn.
third leg, baby. Let's get
Yes,
this
sir.
one through.
Katlyn Sosa. This is the definition of lower level women fights, and I don't do that. So, But depending on how the fight goes, if you tell me there was a knockout, I think Bruno Brazil gets knocked out. If you told me someone possibly got 30-27, I'll be real. I think Brazil could do it with volume, good movement, and she has decent takedowns. But I don't trust neither one of these fighters. If I had a free bet, I would say Brazil primarily is because she's been training with the fighting nerds. Maybe her games have gotten a little better, but outside of that, this 1-800. I'm not touching.
Yeah, well, I actually lied. This is not my third leg. I took it off because there wasn't even enough value in it. My third leg is the Niko Price fight.
Hey.
Yeah, I wanted to add this one too, but this is one of those things. Nothing's worth -900, as we just saw. Nothing's worth -750. So yeah, I ended up pulling this one off. But I would not be surprised if round 2 to start goes through the hoop. But yeah, at -900, it wasn't worth the risk to me because it's still a cage fight, and who the fuck knows what's going to happen.
100%.
Joey, what do you have in the next one in that Price fight? Did you move on that? I thought I heard you saying something.
Oh, I did. My play for the podcast is Niko Price on the money line.
Okay.
At +240. I'll get to that full breakdown when the fight comes, but
All right.
I got it. I'm on my boy Niko.
That was a late notice change too, right? That's not an originally scheduled fighter?
Yeah, it was a late notice for both fighters.
Okay.
Fucking homeboy Nikolai Vekaratinov was taking the fight on short notice and filling in for someone. And then that person that he was supposed to fight pulled out. So then Niko Price thing comes in on short notice. It's like, damn.
Did they have, are you smarter than a third grader? They need to have, can you spell names better than an MMA handicapper? Because on God, ain't no one pulling Oleksiejczuk on paper, bro. There's 3 consonants together. I don't even know what that noise is.
Oleksiejczuk?
Yeah, Oleksiejczuk. Yeah, there's a Matsumoto. That one wasn't that bad. There's some familiar
Matsumoto.
names.
Matsumoto. That's more like Japanese, I feel like, if anything.
Yeah. Horiguchi. But yeah, I had to a lot of looking at the monitor, writing one letter, looking at the monitor, writing one letter.
The only good thing about this, like at least through all this, like I used to do all my fucking research with my phone before I started going back to my notebooks and shit. So my phone has it memorized, like OLE. Thank you. I must spell that by myself.
For sure. But yeah, I had a little giggle to myself when I was writing. Yeah, like you said, the one with the Niko Price, the
Varatenikov.
Yeah, it 2 N's together with a Kov at the end. That one was pretty interesting. We got Dinchenko.
So, waiting for the octagon, or some of my favorite ladies, but Brazilians. But they both roll together, so I'm out of the league for that one. So I don't need to worry about that. But whew.
All right, here we go. This is
I got Brazil and Man City double chance. Big Show. Oh, okay, Big Show. Well.
Oh, yeah, kind of like Bruno Brazil here, but I didn't bet it.
I didn't bet it either. She was almost a planet flag, but I was like, I don't know. I don't want to go lower women's either.
I saw Everton handled business today's show. For all you DGen
Welcome back, TC.
Premier League workers.
TC, if you want to finish I'll call this fight for you if you want. No, you're good? Okay. Nasty Nate, under 2.5, 240. All right, Nate.
I'm going to top off my cocktail here real.
Oh, she got Kyle with her. Bravo. Who has a fight lined up?
The tail definitely kicked out at the end of him leaving. He's like, I'm going to go top off my cock. And he left. It was just like, cocktail. As he dipped off.
Do you have anything on this fight, TC, before it starts?
I did, but the fucking gaffer out crushed my parlay. But here we go. Brasil and Ketlin Souza. Bruno Brazil is another Tapology public underdog pick. Wicklax broke the curse. We'll see if she can. Souza in the white, Brazil in the purple. The purple. Another guy on a job was Mr. Purple, you Mr. Pink. 4:45 in the first round, jab from Brazil. Souza trying to hold the center here. Ketlin parries a body kick partially. Brazil circling on the outside, as you might imagine. Step in knee and a two-piece from Bruna. Moving laterally, looks for another knee. Ketlin looks for the takedown. Let's go to the fence. Our favorite place to watch a fight, isn't it? They just touch each other's butts on the fence, dude. It's not your favorite, Joey? That's fucking sexist. 4:07 here in the first round. Just doing some butt and pussy touching here on the fence.
Damn, I was afraid that would go to my Cash App card.
Dang it. Well, dang it. Single leg attempt here by Souza. Whole lot of nothing, dude.
She's going to drain her arms.
She's trying to lift Bruna up here. Her big gangly fucking ass, dude. Yeah, it's not a very good idea. You better try and take both of her legs out from under her. Probably not a single leg, maybe a double leg, perhaps. But what the fuck do I know? 3:28 here in the first round. I know I don't like watching this fucking bullshit, dude. I wish they would do something like more entertaining. So I
don't know why, but this is so off topic. I'm sorry to bring this up, but the top off the cocktail.
While they're against the fence, might as well.
I mean, the top off the cocktail did sit with me a little bit, Big Show.
They are at the fence, though. Knee to the body from Brazil. Hold that thought, though, Billy, so we can come back to you if there's another, fence.
Souza live
here. Jab to the body from Brazil. Ketlin Souza right in her face. Bruna circling on the outside. Brazil eats another knee and a two-piece over the top. Bruna has really found some success with that combo. Left hook gets blocked by Ketlin. She tries a body kick there. 4:20. Left hook and a spinning hook. Left hook spinning hook kick attempt. Ketlin Souza ducks under a spinning back fist and tries to get another takedown attempt. Now, what were you saying before, Billy? Because they're against the fence here, brother.
I was saying the top off the cocktail did sit with me.
That was it? I thought you said, this was off topic, and then you were like about to say something.
No, I said what I said.
Okay, my bad. That's my B213 here in the first round.
Old E back in the building. Bruna Brazil up to -370, 430 live line for Bruna Brazil.
She's throwing some nice knees to the body here in the clinch after Ketlin threw one herself. Hammer fist to the side, dude. Devastating knees to the thigh. My God, these women have got families, Jelly. The humanity. Oh, Ketlin Souza turns an errant takedown attempt into a little reversal there, and Ketlin Souza says, fuck, dude. Bruna Brazil with a little reversal there. That was almost bad news for Ketlin, but she gets her fucking ass back to the feet, and now she has Bruna pushed up against the fence. Bruna Brazil with the Wizza Johnny, and then Ketlin has wrist control, or did, until Bruna rolled her wrist, and she's defending his takedowns well against the fence. Near the body from Bruna there. Bruna the Brute. 115 here in the first round. And this is awesome. I love it when they're just right against the fence.
Whispering secrets.
Thank you, Herb, please. 57 seconds here in the first.
Not a damn thing.
Bruna Brazil, again, doing well defending the takedown. Yes, thank the Lord.
Thank you, Herb.
Herb does break the action. They're back to it in the center. Ketlin Souza adjusts her shorts, gets a glove touch, and then looks to land a right hand, but she gets her fucking legs kicked out from underneath her by Bruna Brazil.
Whoa!
Spinning back, this turns into a counter right hand from Ketlin Souza. She's right in Bruna's face. Bruna knee to the body, and then we're back.
Dude, it looks like nothing happened to her. This person is crazy.
26 seconds. Right back to where we were. Time is a fucking flat circle. Ketlin trying to drag her down. I don't know why she thinks she's going to be able to
damn
upper body throw or like single leg Bruna Brazil. To the body from Bruna. Ketlin trying to just grab a single leg, trying to take down a table. Oh, head kick from Bruna, and then a flurry. Our head kick from Ketlin, excuse me, had Bruna in trouble there for a second.
Don't be fucking. I hate the fucking we're friends shit, dude. I don't like that.
Yeah, I much prefer the boxing shit where it's like, okay,
Well,
you are going to touch gloves, and then they never do it for the rest of the fight.
This is Brazil on Brazil crime. You know,
That back tat is fucking sick, dude.
They fucking love each other. But she cracked her there the second she landed a 3-piece.
Yeah, this
nice
bitch
little
has
flurry there at the
UFC
end.
tattooed on her arm.
no live line here.
I'm seeing
Pretty
minus
close,
800 offshore.
What up, Steve?
That explains a lot.
Steve G, what up?
Me.
It looks like Bruna Brazil's hurting.
Right?
She's
Been
a
a little,
pro.
yeah, a little like just kind of on the bench a little bit.
That was crazy though. She was diddy bopping, then got diddy bopped.
Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the third.
Gay.
Ketlin Souza putting the pressure on. Right hook from Souza on a step through on a stance switch. Bruna with a titty kick. Ketlin Souza with a flying switch kick there. Bruna literally runs away from her. They trade body kicks, inside low kick from Ketlin. Putting the pressure on now. 4:36. Ketlin got Bruna Brazil behind the black line. Trying to cut the cage off and uncork a flurry like she did at the end of the first round. Bruna inches her way off the fence. But then she's right back on the other side of the black line. Little flurry there. Bruna with a high guard. Says, I'm all right. Left hook to the body and then left hook upstairs, but Bruna gets out of the fucking way. Nice jab from Brazil on a stance switch into a body kick, and then Ketlin throws her to the ground and then cracks her with a left hook on her way up and a knee there, too, I think. Ketlin Souza in on a fucking fence push, dude. She pushed her up against holding her there. There you go. Bruna Brazil reverses position, knee to the body from Brazil. Ketlin Souza returns the favor. Just give me some action. Give me something to call here, ladies. For the love of Pete. Shout out to Salty Pete. 339. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jimmy the Bag and everybody that participated, and Jose and everybody that participated in the Pub Hub video extravaganza.
Yep. Salty Pete, Harbor Acres Cottages. Shout out to the boys.
Indeed. 3:21 here in the second. We're still against fucking ants. Riveting action. I can barely take it. It's so fucking exciting, dude. I jump out of my fucking second story window here. 3:05 here in the second round. Left hook upstairs. And again from Souza in this 50-50 fucking fence push bullshit. Herb don't like it neither. Get to work, bitches. He didn't really say that. I said that. I'm sorry. Knee to the body from Bruna Brazil. Herb sick of it again. I don't blame you. Anybody trying to watch that bullshit? Left hook downstairs, right hook upstairs from Souza. Left hook to the body. Bruna Brazil counters with a spinning hook kick. Bruna tried a sneaky little trip there. Then Ketlin tries to return the favor. Knee to the body from Ketlin. Fucking fans. I don't like commentating that. Second, or a single leg there. Second. Single leg attempt there from Ketlin. They are off the fence, though. Left hook to the body and an uppercut from Ketlin Souza. Bruna Brazil just eats it. And she's back behind the black line. What do you know? Spinning hook kick gets blocked by Bruna Brazil. Nice little capoeira there from Souza. Outside low kick gets checked by Ketlin, who parries the jab. Nice little uppercut there. And a sprawl on Bruna Brazil's failed fucking takedown attempt. And pushes her to the fucking fence. 139 here in the second round. Ketlin Souza's forehead off and Bruna Brazil's fucking little beasting titties, dude. 132. Nothing's happening except that. I don't know what else to fucking say. The same shit. Her about to break this shit for the third time. We're getting dangerously close to the third fence break. Lordy. Yeah. Okay. Unreal. 109. Knee to the thigh. My God, I've never seen more devastation. And to the other thigh. God, she's spreading the fucking damage out. Just under a minute to go. Nice body kick and a left hook on the clinch break. Nice body kick from Brazil. Wound up on that one. Ketlin switching stances. Got Bruna behind the black line again. Nice left hook. Bruna didn't like that one. That Ketlin Souza left hook is bothering Bruna Brazil, who's got 37 seconds to maybe put her away. She does block the left hook from Ketlin Souza, but she's trying to pounce on her now.
Was it an eye poke?
Left hook and a right hook. That was a left hook that is bothering her eye. Yeah, knuckle. A knuckle right in the eye, Bruna Brazil, who's on the back foot. What does Ketlin do? Take a wild fucking guess.
Some hugs.
Right into the fence. Fuck, dude. There go the blocks. I mean, the nightmare that has been the second round is about to come to an end, mercifully, but my goodness.
Donchenko up to -1,000.
My bar pig.
Shouts to Manbear Pig in the building. Catch Manbear Pig in the Discord with the fellas making some cash.
Shout out to a real one.
Cody, definitely not us. Nobody that's watching. Everyone that's watching this fight is losing. I don't know what
Nobody is winning. We are all now dumber because of what we just
I feel like I just got put in the machine in fucking Princess Bride, where it's like I got fucking 5 minutes of my life sucked away. I'll never.
Yeah, I'm chewing on lines for this next fight to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Third round coming up. I would think. I don't know, man. It could be 1-1. Ketlin Souza, I think, probably won that round just based on like. Not a ton happened, and she got all the that left hook obviously hurt Bruna Brazil. I think that put the stamp on it for. So I would give her the first round, man. Y'all fucking tell me. I don't know. I don't particularly care now that this fucking parlay is just. Of course, if I still had action on this, would be different. But they trade outside low kicks to start the third round. Ketlin Souza with a nice body kick there. Bruna Brazil spent a lot of the second round on the back foot, for what it's worth. Inside low kick, and then a knee from Bruna as Ketlin pushes her into the vents. Ketlin Souza 10-finger grip looking for the outside trip. 4:24 in the third round. Unbelievably devastating knees to the thighs from both ladies. Don't think I've ever seen more ill intent. Ill will. 408.
Boo.
Sucking my life away. Fuck, dude. Her about to break the shit for the third or fourth time for real.
Sousa's winning though.
Probably.
I hope these judges call this shit a tie, bro.
Herb warning him again. This is going to be no less than the third fence break. And yep. There you go. Gobble, gobble. There's your turkey. They touch gloves. Ketlin slips the jab. She adjusting her shorts. What the fuck was that,
bro.
dude? What's going on?
What are we doing?
I'm saying, what's good? Hang on. Nice jab from
Is this a fight?
Brazil. She gets a left hook, countered by another right hand left hook that bothers her eye again. Ooh, nice step in knee from Brazil. But Ketlin Souza says, I don't give a fuck. How about an uppercut left hook, bitch? How about 3 more left hooks in your fucking face? 3:10 here in the third. And Ketlin Souza is all over Bruna Brazil, who's literally turning tail and running from her. Spinning hook kick from Bruna. Tries to get her, but Ketlin says, nah, I ain't gonna fucking work.
Yeah, call her to the
Running for
monster
me,
can.
bitch.
Do something.
Left hook upstairs and to the fucking bread basket. Head, body, head. Ketlin Souza shucks off a takedown attempt. Turning up the heat here. Right hand and left hook to the body from Ketlin Souza. Bruna lifts the knee. Ketlin stalking her. Gets her head kick blocked. Bruna with a step-in head kick that gets blocked by Ketlin Souza. Ketlin slips the jab. Ketlin ducks under a hook, looking for a single leg. Left hook in the clinch, and then they're back to defense. Well, that was interesting for a second, at least. 2:15 here in the third round.
Got to call the fight there for about, 30, 45 seconds.
I mean, it was something. It's better than this. 2:03 to go. Herb. Herb this is like the 8th warning. No bullshit from Herb. No less than 8 warnings.
Take a point from both of them.
Yeah. Just not, you both lose. I'm putting this is going down as a loss on both of your fucking records. Next fight.
Oh my God, he's breaking them up again.
4th. That is the 4th fence break. I've never seen this before in my life. Wow, flying knee from Bruna. And Ketlin just shucks it off. Spinning back kick from Bruna, right in Ketlin's gooch, but then a hard right hand from Ketlin Souza that Bruna was trying to smile off, but didn't do a good job of it. Left hook. Bruna tries another takedown, just gets pushed away. Bruna feints a right hand, outside low kick from Brasil. Spinning hook kick actually lands that time on Ketlin, but it doesn't really do much. Ketlin tries to treetop trip her, and she does, but then just lets her back to the fucking feet. Just over a minute to go here in the fight that I cannot fucking wait to end. Nice front kick. Maigari shoot on this. Brazil returns the favor. Knee to the body from Souza, and she uses the Wizza Johnny. Actually, she uses the underhook to not get taken down. Bruna thought about a guillotine for half a second. 35 seconds. They're back in the fucking pants and fucking. Yeah. Ketlin Souza got her face all up in them fucking A cups. And just fuck, dude. What the fuck? Oh, reversal. Nice. Little 10-finger grip reversal there by Bruna, and it's short-lived. But no, she's back on it again. 10 seconds left. That was a hard knee to the body from Brazil. She has thrown quite a few hard knees to the body. I will give her that. And some good kicks. Knee from Ketlin. It's over.
Boo. This is where you start seeing the tomatoes get thrown on the screen.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Toss all the fucking tomatoes. Boo! That's bullshit. Fuck y'all. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, that was not great for the product, but hey, we've gotten 3 no pay-per-view events. I'm not trying to bitch. It seems like the pacing's better, less commercials during the breaks. The Paramount's doing, I think they're doing pretty good with this so far.
I've noticed that it's moved along at a better clip. Particularly
they're figuring it out.
But this is a fight night as opposed to a pay-per-view. So
numbered event. Yeah,
I'm interested to see how the pacing is on the next numbered event.
Interested to see as well. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to stub their toe a couple more times, but that first one was brutal.
It was, man. This is a noticeable improvement for sure.
Who won the third round?
No one won. Nobody won.
Souza.
Talk to us about this next one, Joey. I want to hear you because I need some knowledge, bro. Hit me with some fucking knowledge in this Vedatakov Price fight, please, sir.
So it's short notice for both fighters, and I'm sorry. There's been nothing. Okay, Ketlin Souza.
Ketlin Souza.
Yeah.
So pretty much, I don't think Nikolai is special by any means. Even during his Contender Series fight, even since he's gotten to the UFC, he should be 0-4 and not even thought about for this fucking card. Okay. I thought Prado won that fight, so that's just me personally. But if you're telling me who am I going to pay in this fight, Niko will fight for your money. I'm down for somebody who's down to fight. I don't give a fuck. This man is plus money. He's the more well-rounded fighter. He's beaten guys that are better than this fucking bum. He has lost to guys way better than this fucking bum. And Niko is going to find a way to get back into the win column plus 240. It wouldn't shock me if Nikolai tries to fucking shoot in and Niko tries to pull for one of those fucking gillies that he does on occasions or head and arms. I think Niko's going to finish this guy. I think this dude Nikolai is going to be officially out of the UFC and realistically should be 0-5 after this fight.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're both 36 years of age.
Yep.
So I was curious. So that's why I wanted to ask you. So like, what's the Are these guys just they're kind of like at the end of their careers? Like
I
it's
feel
tough
like
to go from
Niko's
36,
good.
right?
Niko Price is more at the end of his career. Nikolai Vekaratinov is kind of in like the prime of his career, I would say.
Nico's
Even
got
though he's
some
0-4.
fucking war
If there was a prime of his career.
There's no prime being 0-4 realistically.
Yeah, but Joey, you could say he's 0-4, but the fights that he's gone against power strikers, he's gone to the decision with. The way to beat Nikolai Vekaratinov is by wrestling him.
And Niko can.
Niko can, but will Niko grapple? I mean, like, he's gone. So Nikolai Vekaratinov, when he fought Danny Barlow, Michael Morales, and Francisco Prado, all those fights went to decision.
I still think he's a fucking bum. He comes
That
in
is
like
a
he's
hell of a
fucking-
lineup, though.
Yeah, that line is fucking ridiculous. If you told me he
It's
was
a
like
hell of a line.
yeah, if you told me he was like minus like 150 to like minus, let's say he comes up to minus 175. Okay, way better than what the line is at right now. That's horseshit. Niko's live in this fight.
I'm gonna take the under 2.5.
Also not a bad line.
I got Nikolai in a parlay though.
That's gross.
I'm picking Nikolai Renat Fakratinov, but no, I think I get why Veretinikov's favored. I just cannot bet that. I'm rooting for Joey. I hope the pick is wrong here. I have nothing on it. And this is Ferda. So let's fucking go. Niko, show that weird fucking alien frame power. He's flashed it so many times. He gets weird he gets probably the weirdest knockouts.
I'm kind of not liking this being my third leg all of a sudden, dude. There could be like early violence on action.
You got to pronounce the name correctly. Nikolai Vekaratinov.
What up, doggy? Shout to Sweaty Butcha.
Practice with me. Nikolai Vekaratinov. 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 That's how you say his last name. Vekaratinov.
Veretinikov is how you say his last name. There is no...
Oh!
Vekaratinov.
What Vekaratinov? There's no Tinov. Like, there's no Tinov. It's Veretinikov.
It's Kazakhstanian.
Sound it out Kazakhstanian. It's Veretinikov.
An American, yes.
Veretinikov.
There's no Tinov, though. That's not how it's spelled.
Veretinikov.
What are you doing here, TC? You know you can't argue with him.
I mean,
I'm gonna go Nikolai though over Niko. Niko,
you don't think
has
there's
been kind of
in Brazil? They're just Brazilians.
I don't know what Brazil you've been to, but like what? They're Brazilian.
Hold on, Billy. What Brazil have you been to, Billy?
It's not that hot.
What Brazil
have you been? Have you been to Danbury, Connecticut for the millionth fucking time? I used to damn near fucking live in Danbury, Connecticut. Danbury, Connecticut is like fucking Brazil nation. Shit, Alex Pereira trains in fucking Danbury, Connecticut. That's how many fucking Brazilians. That's where Glover's gym is at, bro. Is in Danbury, Connecticut. There's Brazilians out the fucking ass to the point where you walk inside the fucking store, they don't even speak fucking English. They're speaking Portuguese.
Back up in your ass with the resurrection. Here we go. Fucking Veretinikov versus Niko Price. This is a fucking dope fight. Let's go, Niko. Knock his fucking ass out. Turn back the clock. Turn back time.
He's from Cape Coral? He's a Florida boy? No, I'm rooting for Niko for sure. What's up, homie? All right, we got a Florida boy on the card.
Yeah, you got Florida boy. Got about 17 kids. You know, he's trying to pay the bills, dude.
He's probably Catholic.
Here we go.
I said it on the podcast. I think the only reason he's here is for that paycheck, and it's only the one.
Huntington Beach by way of
Huntington
Beach by way of Kazakhstan.
You could shit on his one paycheck, but his one paycheck is probably double of what Nikolai makes to show up and to win.
You're making my point, Billy. You don't give a fuck. You're coming for the one big paycheck.
Niko getting paid. Niko Price getting paid fat. For him to take this fight on short notice, he's got to get paid fat.
Let's go, Niko.
Survive.
Here we go. This one might get crazy early. They do touch gloves to start off.
I know. I don't like this bet.
Inside low kick, Niko. They trade left hooks, right hand from Niko. Nikolai evades the left hook. Terry eats an inside low kick. Uppercut from Veretennikov in there. Niko looks for the left hook. Outside low kick, Nikolai.
Feel each other out. Take your time.
I'll say Nikolai and Price. Price with the left hook. And again, Nikolai with a nice left hook in there too, I believe. It might have been a jab. I can't really tell. Oh, hard right hand counter from Nikolai. Price ate it well. Nikolai charges in with the right hand to the body and a straight upstairs. Price evades a two-piece. Looks to counter with the left hook. Niko looks for a left hook, but eats a knee to the body from Nikolai. Price with the overhook here. Nikolai with a hard knee to the body. Price with an uppercut in the clinch. Niko with another uppercut, but he eats another hard step-in knee in the tie plume from Nikolai, who lands 3 right hands in a row. Nice short left from Niko there. Backs Nikolai off. Price working his way back to the center. Oh, hard right hand from Nikolai. Counter right hand from Price. He's eating them well so far, but he's getting cracked. Niko is fucking tough. He will sit there and get fucked up and still have power. They trade left hooks. Niko Price with a counter right hand.
Get off the cage.
Niko is sometimes the most dangerous. Nikolai's right in his face. No. Oh, hard right hand from Nikolai Veretennikov and an elbow. Niko 5 and 7 is out on his feet. It's over. Nikolai Veretennikov knocks out Niko Price in the first round. Niko was out on his feet. That what's his fuck just saved him from getting
good
out on his feet.
Price. You're still not good, bro.
Yeah, that boy all the way cooked. That boy all the way cooked, bro.
Yeah. Hard right hand over the top. I mean, that buckled him. That hurt him real bad.
He was done after
that knee upstairs. Niko's pretty. Oh, got an elbow. Oh my God, it was an elbow.
He said he was safe.
Man, like, bro, you didn't move your head at all, homie. God damn.
Niko Price just got beat up already.
Niko here for the paycheck. It looks like it's somebody. He just got torched.
So this is one of these.
Retired.
Come on, Niko! This nigga is ass, bro. I can't tell you. I actually literally can't remember the last time Niko Price won a fight. I remember Robbie Lawler on his fucking retirement fight bopped the shit out of him, bro. That shit was wild. That was the point where I was done with Niko Price. Dude, you get knocked out by Robbie Lawler in 30 seconds.
And everyone, dude, I remember that. Everyone accused like him of taking a dive. Like, you're just gonna give Robbie that fucking line. It's just so disrespectful to Lawler. It's like, no.
It looks so bad, bro. It looks so fucking bad.
For sure, I get it, but you know. That's it. That's it for Niko. I mean, he gotta take the paycheck, dude. If he needs the money, he's gonna take the paycheck, dude. He got too many kids. But yeah, Veretennikov cleans him up, mops him up, as they say.
Niko left the cage.
If he gets another fight, if he gets another fight in the UFC, it's purely a WWE move more than a fucking UFC move.
Honestly, they need to give him a fucking layup that he can just fucking spark the fuck out. And then
go out with a win, maybe?
Yeah, dude. And then just be like, here's your win bonus, you know, for your kids. And then thank you. Thank you for your service. But he'll probably just keep taking fights like this that nobody else wants to take. I'll take it. I need a check. Okay, credit to him, man.
That's if they even want him.
I bet you made 30,000 just to show up.
That's what I'm saying.
Decent show money.
You can do a little bit cheaper in affordability in this day and age nowadays.
But won't Dana doing it, or won't the UFC doing it like based on their like how long they've been? Wasn't like a scale with like how long you've been with the company? Like if you've been with
that's what I'm saying.
That's why Niko Price gets paid so fat. He's been in the UFC for over a decade.
That's what I'm saying. If they keep him around to do that again, it's a WWE move more than a UFC move. They're not keeping him around to build. They're just keeping him in there to get the squash match in the beginnings going.
Remember how fat Andre Arlovski used to get paid because he was in the UFC for like 15 plus years?
Stupid show money, dude.
He was like, if I'm not to be mistaken, top 5 like highest paid heavyweights on the roster.
He was making like over 100,000 to show.
Well, he was in the UFC since like the beginning.
Just
165.
It turned out to be his final cap.
10 stacks people to show. Like, that's wild.
That's all people would talk about. Like, he's literally just doing this because he's making this kind of money. Like,
And
that's all the cap was.
Dude, fighting some of the jobbers he's like, dude, all I have to do is just fucking like pop the jab out there, pop the jab, slip the right hand, and then like just circle out.
Well, the problem for fighters is when you get paid that type of money, you start living a luxurious lifestyle, but it's not sustainable because, you know, fighting can only last for so long. So that's why Andre Arlovski probably still
so long.
Andre just slipped the right hand like bullshit ollie shuffle around and then like
Andre Arlovski's still fighting in bare knuckle. My man still needs those bare knuckle. I mean, paydays. I mean, I feel like that means you were living an unsustainable lifestyle.
I mean, yeah, Andre, you know, probably got.
You don't see Rampage Jackson fighting anymore.
Yeah, he tried to.
He took a lot of fucking fights.
Dude, he tried to stay a little bit too long. What was that last one? That last time he got knocked out, it was really fucking sad. I don't remember who was that.
Donchenko and Alex Morono, was that the first round knockout that we thought was going to happen? That will not happen now. Or does it not matter? And this is just, we're due for violence.
I think we're due for violence. And these next, I got this fight starting off another parlay.
2 for violence. We just saw.
Yeah, 2 for violence. Donchenko is my 3rd leg in my 4-leg money line. And then my 4th one is Oleksiejczuk.
Nice. I like
And this starts my parlay. I parlayed Donchenko and Oleksiejczuk by knockout -101.
Ooh, that's okay. Yeah, because I'm struggling with this one. There's you really have to know like what round and by what method to squeak value out of this one.
I was thinking round 2-3 for Donchenko.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was
even
Fedor.
Fedor
knocked him
inside
out.
the distance is still -1,000.
I'll be shocked to see this fight go distance. If it's distance, that means Donchenko is not as good as people.
Yeah, that's what like.
No, he can definitely.
If he doesn't knock Morono out, I wouldn't be surprised to see it go the distance, or even Morono like being live to win. But dude, it was Fedor that knocked out Rampage 7 years ago. That was thinking he was really
+290.
Donchenko could definitely be. He could definitely beat Alex Morono into oblivion across 15 minutes and just win a unanimous decision. Like that's definitely in the cards possibility.
I'll fucking poke the bear. I'll fucking poke it at +290.
Alex Morono is not like some like dusted chin. He just randomly gets knocked out.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call it a great chin. I hear Alex Morono like get called like really tough. I mean, he's tough, but he's like he is a little chinny. To say he's not chinny is just I just don't think that's true.
And I'm glad.
100%.
So to say another crazy thing, Morono's not chinny. The most times he ever does get finished with people with power. Chaos Williams put him to the shadow realm. This kid got power and speed. So this kid could easily bitty bop him to the next century too.
He's not like the chinniest dude ever, but it's like he got sparked by like a wash Ponzinibbio.
What are we sweating here, boys?
I got Donchenko in the 4-leg. He's my 3rd leg, and then I have Donchenko and Oleksiejczuk by knockout.
We'll just talk about it.
Yeah, I got Donchenko. I got the same exact parlay as Joey at +140 at FanDuel, and then I got Donchenko part of the 5-legger.
What do you got in this one, Cali Braj? What up, duder?
What up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
My brother
Billy Mills.
Doing well.
I need a bet, Mills. What do you got?
Man, you know, got a nice little under in this fight. You know, under 1.5.
Never mind.
Hey, don't do a bubble with
bro.
What a fucking cyber. You need to be stopped. I'm gonna see.
Big Show's a bully.
What do you got? The over 1.5?
What up, y'all? Black
Yeah,
History Month. Let's go get it, man. We got the Black UFC live stream, as you see on there. We got the Black Pub Sports Radio shirts. We got the blackest panel on tonight, by the way, because it's 2 black guys on there. Joey be looking like he all black. We just playing. But with that, man, shout out to the chat, man. I see y'all out here, man. We about to get you guys some winners for this main card. Man, keep it going, man. We got some fights to break down and see if the prices was right on them. We're gonna go and see how those odds change from Tuesday to Saturday. And always, man, we're gonna give you guys the best entertainment we can.
Salute.
Crazy chalk talk wise. This line when we did the podcast was minus 500. Now it's minus 1,000, up $5.
God damn.
I can't imagine how bad the bookies are liable for Donchenko and parlays. Like they just might just hand out the leg.
I could see this being a Ponzinibbio type fight too, like where Donchenko is getting his ass whooped and then all of a sudden he just uncourse one and Morono just is on skates and gets knocked out.
Yeah, the only fight we had last week, even close to this line, was the Khalid Malarkey fight, and that finished in round 1 via sub.
It would be interesting because the weird caveat to this is Quinlan Salkill by sub last week was kind of all right, not really that crazy because he has a submission game. Donchenko don't really wrestle. I feel like it'd be knockout or decision. That's it.
He could grapple.
He could anti-grapple. He could defensively grapple. If you try to take him down, he can defend.
But no, I'm not going to correct my words. You know what I mean, and let you try to.
I don't. What fight is he just ripping somebody down, just hopping on their back and just choking them out?
What fight, nigga? He had one fight in the Ultimate Fighter debut. What are you talking about? What fight? What
just
fight?
In general?
Let me counter this. What fight can he anti-grapple in then, nigga?
His last fight, he was anti-grappling the shit out of the DC's guy, and he was bopping him on the feet. As soon as he anti-grappled him and defended enough takedowns, and it was established that you're not going to take me down, he knocked that guy the fuck out. Damn,
he got power. He got power. If the power ain't going his way, you gonna see him grapple. But he hasn't needed to do that so far in these fights. That's all I'm saying.
When I watched his Ultimate Fighter fights, he was just bopping people on the feet. I don't ever from the TV show to right now, I didn't see nothing but him defend takedowns and him bop people. And I think that's how this fight goes.
The point should be this. He should not be a minus 1,200 favorite. That should just be the point blank mic drop. You know what I mean? No matter what, he has one fight. He never fought a UFC fighter before. And he's taken on Alex Moreno, who fought at least 24 UFC fighters before. So point blank period, he shouldn't be a minus 1,200 favorite. How bad Moreno is, of course, or how bad he might be. So what? It don't matter. He should still not be a minus 1,200 favorite. That's just the point of it, But at that 550, when he opened up at 600, of course we parlayed that. You know what I mean? Of course we did. But double that now? Nah, I'm good.
Here we go. It's a party now, boys.
Keith Bader said, "One nonsense here."
Brooklyn Ran, you can do all the nonsense you want, girl. Here we go.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Let's fight.
Oh, hard right hand out of nowhere from Alex Morono. Checks the low kick of Daniel Double-I-L. Was he Ukrainian or something? Hard low kick from Daniel. And 2 hard low kicks on the effed up leg of Alex Morono, dude.
Like he stole something.
Early, dude. Morono eats a body kick.
Daniel's got to end that shit.
Daniel on the back foot now, feinting the left hook.
He said, fuck your leg.
A hard low kick knocks Morono off his feet. He's up to his feet and eats a left hook from Donchenko on the way up. First trouble.
He's throwing everything with intentions. There's no fluff. There's no fluff in those.
He is attempting to diddy bop, as you say, Billy.
Kick that leg again, bro. Literally, he'll fall. Guaranteed.
Almost every leg kick is getting a large reaction, if not knocking Morono off his fucking feet.
But don't you feel like fighters should do that more often?
Right hand from Morono, they are off the feet.
I would see somebody with a knee pad, I would kick the shit out of that leg.
349. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Probably a good game plan. That gets checked that time though by Morono. Morono pumping the jab, finally off the fence. Morono misses the two-piece. Donchenko evades a spinning hook kick from Alex, the great white Morono. Donchenko just misses a right-hand left hook. Morono gets the fuck up out of there, dude. He said, let me not get knocked out quite yet by this fucking Ukrainian. Hard elbow and a left hook from Donchenko. Morono does roll with it well. Right jab to the body, but then countered by Morono, who throws another body kick on Donchenko. 3:13 here to go in the first round of this fight. Right hand gets Morono's attention. He's back up against the fence. Donchenko cracked him again. Needed the body from the Ukrainian. But we're up against the fucking fence, dude. The last place.
This is smart, though, for Donchenko. Win minutes in this fight.
I agree. Elbow over the top. Tried to... Morono eats a hard step-in knee from Daniil Donchenko.
That's crazy. He's not anti-grappling.
Knee from Morono. Nice elbow over the top from Donchenko on the clinch break. 2:30 to go. We're halfway through the first round. Jumping front kick to the body from Donchenko. Morono pumps the jab. Morono lifts the knee. Nice body kick from Donchenko on a stance switch. Back into the orthodox, holding the monster can down. Left hook to the body. Morono ducks under a right hand.
The physique difference between these two is
Morono
just
pumps the jab out. Morono, nice little check left hook there. Morono splits the jab of Donchenko. Little front kick there. Upstairs from Morono just misses. Morono misses bad with the left hook. That was a hard low kick from Donchenko. Front kick from Daniil. 147 to go here in the first round. What happened? Eye poke? Okay. He warns Donchenko. Keith Peterson says, don't exchange your fingers like that, sir. Left hook from Donchenko on the restart. Morono with a nice jab there. Hard right hand over the top from Donchenko. Morono says, fuck, dude. Let me get on my bicycle. Front kick from Morono and then another left hook from Donchenko. He is finding a home for the three consistently now. Another hard jab and a left hook just misses the mark. I mean, that thing.
Trying to find his range.
He's got to be careful.
Morono! Morono crumbles to the Donchenko left hook, and now he's dropping elbows. Morono holding on for dear life on this single leg. But how much longer is Keith Peterson going to let this go on? Donchenko drops some elbows again. Morono is down, and he's about to be out. Holy shit. Keith Peterson is letting this go on. Like, why? This is wild, dude.
They must told Keith over one.
He got y'all over. Because he got y'all over 1.5.
Donchenko.
Yeah, he's definitely got their over 1.5.
Alex Morono, right
Oh
hands
my
from
God.
Donchenko, now left hands. 37 seconds left. Morono's starting to turn into a mess. Short left hooks from Donchenko.
My girl says she wants
He
to
must have had the
anti-grapple.
over. Morono trying to lock up a arm bar here. Donchenko not having it and stays dropping some more right hands on Alex Morono.
Now you want to pull out the jiu-jitsu black belt, huh? After you did get your ass whooped a little bit, now you want to start
hammer
throwing
fists here on Alex Morono. Dude.
They're not going to give me my under
If
1.5.
Morono gets knocked out badly in the second round.
I'm already at peace with that. If they let this go on, wait till you see whatever they going to happen in the second round, bro.
This is ridiculous.
This is crazy.
I did say Donchenko round 2, start round 3. So, hey.
Bro can't even stand when he was swinging. You see Marino trying to swing?
He's gonna get flat.
I mean, how do you not think that, Lucky, with like bullshit like that?
I'll tell you why. They had an old bet. The round to start round 2.
Fight to start round 2.
Yo, that is wild, though. They definitely told Keith take this to the over 2.5.
It's shenanigans.
Over 1.5. There's no way, bro. Like he was fucked up. Morono was fucked up.
You tell me nothing, man, because I ain't bet on that.
those are those ones right there, like 100%. Man, I'm not
dude.
even, and I'm already over it because I just feel defeated. Okay.
Watching you, Newton.
All right. I don't feel that bad then.
A little reset.
What?
A little reset. Get us back on track.
Good
Right.
shitting on you. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like.
All right. Shout out to Cash in the round 2 start bet.
Oh, hard low kick drops
Let him
Moreno again.
Let him up.
443 for anybody listening along. Peterson lets Moreno up. Moreno leaking from the left
Hey,
nostril.
OD.
Yes, sir.
Look at that backdrop. Look at those 2 7s. Look at them 2 7s in my backdrop, man.
Oh shit, you are styled out behind.
Yeah, it's Byron Leftwich, bro. Come on now.
My dude.
Moreno, hard right hand from Donchenko. Moreno's back against the fence. 408 here in the second round.
Push off. He finished the fight.
Fence.
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna lose my 1.5.
Knee to the body from Donchenko and an elbow on the clinch break from the Ukrainian. Jab to the body from Donchenko. He evades the Moreno high kick. Moreno back on his tippy toes. Dude, I hate the way Moreno bounces on his toes. I hate it.
Come on, Moreno. Survive.
Man, I hate that.
His fucking tippy toed stance. It gets on.
Go upstairs.
It
His
grinds
leg's
my
broken,
gear.
dude. He's fighting
Low
with
kick.
one leg.
Buckles his leg again, dude, for like
His leg's fucked.
And watch, he's gonna get
Moreno with a counter elbow, or Donchenko
Second round.
with a counter elbow on Moreno.
Just attack the leg, bro.
Inside low kick from Donchenko. Daniil evades the Superman punch from Moreno.
Sweep the leg.
Counter left
Cobra
hook
Kai.
from Donchenko. Moreno pumps the jab. Hard low kick again from Donchenko on the fucked up leg of Moreno. Oh, nice front kick there from Ukraine. Uppercut there from Moreno. Donchenko said new shit to me. Left hook from Daniel. Daniel.
Man, you're jamming.
The physique difference is just crazy. Moreno's got that little pudgy stomach, and then Donchenko's got muscles for muscles.
Donchenko with a right hand to the fucking side. Right in
Break the
Moreno.
wrist and walk away. Break the wrist, walk away.
Bow to your sensei. 232 inside low kick from
That's my
Donchenko.
over. Bye. I mean under.
All right, well, knock him out now.
Left hook on the end of the flurry from Donchenko. Left hook to the body. Moreno tries to meet him back in the center. 219.
Yo, what up, B?
Left
He
hook.
watching from Twitter. What up, man? Come on over to YouTube. We got like over 100 motherfuckers over here, 300 live
Come
watching
on over here.
on YouTube.
Join the party. Nice jab from Moreno.
Yeah, y'all cashed the over. I lost that one.
Hard outside low kick from Donchenko. Moreno looks like he's having a hard time even fucking standing, dude. Now, like
Yeah,
he
he's
can barely
switching
put the press
stances,
on it.
but can't really because he doesn't have the technical skill set.
I mean,
Watch
he's
him.
trying to clinch up every chance he gets. Another hard low kick from Daniil. He can see it.
Watch him quit by the end of round 2.
Like this could stop on a stool.
Moreno misses the two-piece. 140 here in the second round. Daniil with a kick to the body. Moreno tried to block it. Nothing doing. Moreno leaking. He's been fucking near finished. Oh,
It's crazy how they
scammed
scammed total.
left hook from Donchenko.
Yeah, well, Lucky Power said, man, smash the like button for us. Only takes a few seconds. Let the algorithm know who's rocking with us right now. And to be honest, man, send this out to some people, man. We need to get this up, man. We need to get these live viewers back to where we at.
Fuck yeah. A spinning back elbow by Donchenko.
Whoops.
Moreno checks the clock. He looked up for the
Oh,
time.
yes, he
He's
did. That
trying
was
to get out of there.
a fuck, dude. I want this to end. Oh, nice body kick
not
from
good.
Donchenko. Moreno didn't like that. Moreno with a nice poker face, but that he didn't like that. Moreno
Yeah,
pumps
but
the
just
jab
look
out
how
there.
he's getting hit to the body, Big Show.
I'm okay. I'm looking at another guy.
Moreno does spend a lot of time on his tippy toes and bouncing around, and he does slow down. And that, I mean, that's why he loses some fights in the third round. Moreno with a nice right hand, and then he pushes Donchenko into the fence. Donchenko looks up at the clock now.
Yeah, Donchenko
right hook to the body. Donchenko Moreno going for the guillotine now against the fence. 20 seconds left. I mean, he's got short time, and of course, it gets thwarted. Here are the blocks. Elbow over the top from Donchenko. Moreno bounces his butt off the fence, dude. Then he gets leg fucking kicked out from under him like a dumbass, and then there's the end of the second round.
See, because now this is looking horribly bad on Donchenko, who is a minus 1,200 favorite, who can't, now watch this, who can't finish an old veteran probably on his last fight, on his last leg, and had him pretty much out. So, like, now that's like, whoa, bro. Like, and he was slowing down.
Yeah, round 3 to start was plus 165. I didn't have a fight to reference with that number. That's pretty unique. Shout out to anyone that saw plus value on that.
Do you factor any of the sportsbook scam? Because sportsbooks probably make a fortune off of this fight going to the decision.
I'd put a sprinkle on the plus 245. I have goes to this. I mean, I'd put it on my ticket.
They probably make more money.
You guys were talking about it, like I'm just doing like, again, implied probability of the number. Like some of these things are occurring at a greater rate than the implied probability. So I'm going to try to attack, even if it's just a little pizza bet here and there while we're betting live.
Here we go, round 3. Somehow, some way, we've made it here, gents. Moreno takes the center. Nice jab from Moreno. Splits the guard of Donchenko. 448 for anybody listening along. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man. Appreciate everybody that's been here. Hopefully making money.
Subscribe. Get in the fucking Discord where we're doing the real work.
You heard the man. Oblique kick there from Daniel. Right hand inside low kick from Donchenko. Moreno trying to meet him back in the center. Moreno with a nice right hand left hook there, but Donchenko just eats it, rolls with it. Oblique kicking an outside low kick from Donchenko. Hand fighting. Moreno looking for the two-piece. Donchenko with the spinning back fist now. Moreno jabs out of range. Moreno with the spinning back fist does not land. Front kick from Daniel. 352. Big overhand right misses, and then Moreno evades the right hook as well. Daniel switches back into the orthodox stance. Hard outside low kick on Moreno, who is somehow on his feet after taking a shit ton of damage, both to his fucked up leg and to his skull. Left hook to the body, and then one upstairs for Donchenko, who is kind of pot-shotting him now. Hard inside low kick. I mean, Daniil probably like, I'm up now. All I need to do is survive. Outside low kick from Donchenko, and he evades a winging right hand from Alex the Great White. Alex quadruple jabs and then gets a right hand rolled. Left hook slipped. Right hand and a back fist misses for the Ukrainian, as does the left hook. Moreno with some good defense there. Moreno thought about a jab uppercut and then just didn't throw it. High kick gets blocked. Front kick gets parried by Moreno. And then the spinning back fist hook kick gets evaded by Donchenko. Jab lands for Moreno. Left hook does not. Donchenko does not land his step-in overhand left. He's holding the center of the octagon, ducking under the Moreno left hook. Moreno trying to peel that hand down. Donchenko switching stances, body kick from Donchenko. Jab to the body from the Ukrainian Duder. Left hook lands.
I mean,
right.
I could make a case for Moreno to win this round.
Left hand over the top from Donchenko.
It's still got 2 minutes left, but that's what I'm saying. I think he can maybe.
Right hand inside low kick from Donchenko. That glanced off Moreno's shoulder, I believe. Alex checks the low kick that time.
Still nowhere near the Tierra Tuvasa fight last week that no one thought would go the distance and went the distance.
Yeah.
It looks like
Morono
there's a
double
huge
right hand.
adrenaline dump.
Donchenko has got his nose bloodied the fuck up from the jab of Morono, who lands a jab uppercut and is now threatening with a guillotine front headlock here, knee in the clinch from Morono. Just
That's
under
what
a
I'm
minute
saying, like,
30 here.
Donchenko don't have enough to swing back for the next
there.
like 1 minute and a half.
Get in there.
That type
Donchenko
of
breaks
stuff.
out of the clinch here. Right hand over the top. Morono almost did the stanky leg there. He somehow survived.
This plus
it, but
245
body
would
from
help me.
Donchenko. A minute 10
Like
to go.
Moreno going to definitely win this round, and I think in the volume though too, like in this round, it's gonna kind of look like all right on the scorecards.
Left hook misses for Morono.
But we know
Donchenko
what
holding the
happened.
center. Outside low kick might have got checked. Right hand misses for Morono. The jab lands after that, though, and then a hard low kick lands for Donchenko again. Morono on his bike again.
Survive.
45 seconds
Wow,
left.
what do you got? Tried to go the distance.
Right hand
Yeah,
over the top from
sprinkle. Oh,
Daniel.
he's not going to survive.
Left hook from Daniel rocks Morono. He's still there, though. He has been getting knocked all over the. I mean, pillar to motherfucking post, dude. All over
Survive.
the
Don't
fucking
stand on the
octagon.
can. Don't let this asshole talk you. into
It's
standing
wild
on
that
the can.
that Alex Moreno made it all 15 of like he got knocked down like
It
4 or
was a
5
little
times.
nefarious, honestly. Yeah,
Bro had
he
one
did
leg.
suffer a
Lines are
knockout
locked.
loss and then was allowed to
Books lock the
continue
lines.
fighting.
What happened?
He had one leg.
Yeah, but bro didn't get the knockout, but damn, I mean, he knocked him down 4 or 5 different times.
And then he got tired.
Right, Morono
mid-
gets sat down again after he
mid-second
points to the
round.
octagon floor.
Like it was hurting him just to fight. Like after the second round, Donchenko was tired to throw, bro.
245, dude.
So I
We're
don't
gonna
know.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
knockout that we all wanted to have happen for Donchenko was actually Nikolai Vekardinov.
I mean, but that yeah,
Should have
I
parlayed
think-
his knockout.
Yeah, that was one to where I thought that Niko Price could have lasted a little bit longer, and Vinokurov wouldn't have had that, that one touch type thing compared to this one, and yeah, that price tag sat there all week for people, and nobody really hopped on. And that line didn't jump up at all. He closed that pretty much what he opened up, 20 cents more to the dollar, I think, if that. But
Damn, Donchenko.
Parlay.
I expected a little bit more from Donchenko there in that spot. From like should have knocked him out, but I mean, I can't knock him for trying.
Unfortunately, the KO parlay died, but good thing is my third leg should be out the cash with Donchenko, and I got one more leg with Oleksiejczuk.
Damn it, dude. I wish my pizza bet's not as cool as your parlay. I'm sorry about that one.
yeah, I agree with Lucky Powers that first round. It was so just like, all right, nah, it was like, that's not the game plan. That's not the script. It's like, all right, cool. Y'all forgot. Remember, just got to.
Yeah, nah, facts
like,
though,
both
Mills.
get 25,
He
we
went
both get
too hard
25,
off
we both get
script, bro.
25.
That's
Yeah,
why it
you're
went
right.
to decision. He went way too hard off script. They said, "Dude, we told you to go over 1.5." He's like, "Yo, my fault. I was just trying to get some shit up. And then I ain't think he was gonna
1.5,
fall."
2.5. Like,
Right. Yeah, like you forgot the script. We got the extra 25. You only get an extra 12 if you win. You're like,
damn, so that's 2 weeks in a row the most profitable or the most juiced fight distance went through the hoop.
damn. Is it gonna happen 3 times?
No, that we don't even have another fight tonight with a number juiced that much. Yeah, juicy. Yeah, super juicy. Last week it was the Tuivasa fight, and this week it was this one, man.
Yeah.
And this one was only half the cost of that Tuivasa one. If I don't even know what the plus side was, it was probably like plus 550, plus 600 or something.
This
That
is
was
crazy.
prelim main event, right?
You just went to a decision. Why are we giving you an interview right now, bro? Like that's usually a rule to where it's like you go to decision.
Against a one-legged man like that, that was not a great look.
It was a horrible look, and he got tired. He got tired after the midway second round to where his punches, he was like, I gotta pick which punch I'm gonna throw now. Now that I'm throwing, I gotta pick which one. So like Yeah, man. Like,
And this is 170. This is not a class where you really want to play with your food, dude. He's gonna get fucked up. I might want to fade this guy.
well, I faded him in the first time, and I was on the wrong side. But yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced. I'm not anybody betting him, on that.
Maybe
I put
not
him in
fade him, just not worth the number.
yeah,
Like the
I
inflated
definitely
price.
fade that bulletproof parlay. Okay, with 3 big legs on the card, I did that at the beginning of the week. But besides
Who's
that,
the
no.
best and the best at 170? Who's he gonna have to go up against here?
I think there was a huge adrenaline dump after
I just think he's not
Peterson
that
did
good.
not. Nah, bro. He almost knocked him out in the first round. And there was a pretty big adrenaline dump from like just watching it perspective of like he thought he knocked him out. They didn't call it knockout, and he was like, "Oh shit, I'm kind of tired out." And he
No, I
just
think that's a good excuse for him. But no, I just think the dude was tired and the dude didn't look good. And like I said, you're fighting somebody with one leg, Billy. One leg. That means
100%. You should have knocked him out.
that means that they probably can't even move to that side. So all you had to do is cut off the cage and really give him a one-sided fight at that. So nah, man, no excuses, no credit, no nothing. It's just like to me, like Julius Walker when he didn't finish Rafael
Secora, yeah.
So same stuff. We ain't giving no passes, no bus passes around here. Shout out to the chat, man. Main card kicking off now, man. Dustin Jacoby taking on Justin Julius Walker. Who y'all got, man? Who else we got? We got Basharat, man, taking on a big test, man. G Matsumoto, man. I actually think Jang Matsumoto, good fighter, man. Really impressed to see that fight. But the main event, Lock Dog, man, they giving him the main event. This ain't no Mario Bautista event, main event fight night card or none of that. He might be the favorite, yes, but trust me, ain't nobody selling this card and nobody, preaching this card for Mario Bautista. So yeah, man, I like Lock Dog, man. I think he's 4-5-0 in the UFC. Seems like he's been getting better as well, and just his fight type of style, man. Win, lose, or draw, I think he's an entertaining fighter, and I think that's about what Paramount's trying to put out there right now. So we'll see how this main card go, man. Kyoji Horiguchi taking on Amir Albazi. I don't think that one's going to be an entertaining fight. I expect that one to go to the distance. But Joey, out of all these fights, man, that's coming up on this main card, give him 2 fights that you don't think go in the distance.
Definitely the Oleksiejczuk Barriault fight. Somebody's body will be hitting the floor, and to cash my 4-leg on the main card, it better be Oleksiejczuk getting that knockout or just win in general. I don't give a fuck at this right now, but just get the win, cash my 4-leg. Another one, I think honestly the Almeida Kuniev fight. If Almeida gets the grappling and gets it in down position, he's been talking about saying that he wants to be more aggressive, show that he can definitely get wins inside the distance. But if he can't, Kuniev may knock him the fuck out because the striking's not close.
OD, so there's a lot of people that's going to be listening, and they're going to be trying to bet on an underdog on this card. Out of all the underdogs on this card, save them the money. Tell them which one not to bet on.
This card is definitely way less chalky than last week. If I had to pick one dog based on what the market that we have, fights that haven't occurred yet, so what we're still working with here, if I was going to pick one dog to stay away from,
there we go.
Going to see here.
That's like a trap.
I'm going to say
it looks good. It looks like a soft dog. It looks like it's edible.
But
that shit gonna bite.
Fight. Maybe we.
My bad,
maybe Jailton Almeida. Just don't even. You just eat the price. Minus 175. Get it done. Straight up. That's not a horrible price tag for MMA. Just don't even parlay it with nothing. Just Almeida minus 175. Nut up and just cash it.
And I'll pick up from there because, a lot of people is taking on Kuniev, and fading him because of, oh, man, I thought that he won against Curtis Blaze. Well, thoughts don't make things happen. Almeida didn't look good in his last fight. He didn't strike. So this and that. He's a fraud. Well, he wasn't a fraud 3 fights ago, and everybody was betting on him and parlayed at light heavyweight and heavyweight. So, I definitely like that approach. I locked in Almeida when he was earlier on in the week, minus 120, minus 135.
Okay, cool.
So
you're on the good
like
side
that.
of the line movement there.
I like that. Billy Briz. For the people out here, man, give him a over or under, man. What fight's gonna go like over 1.5 or under 1.5 that you think on this main card?
I like the under 1.5 and Oleksiejczuk Barriault.
Okay, you said over, right?
Under.
Okay, cool.
I think Oleksiejczuk's gonna smoke him.
Hell yeah.
Like
Now the
this
chat,
is
it's up to y'all
no
now, man.
question.
Give me y'all best bet, man. Come on, man. Give me y'all best bet. Whatever it is, man. Y'all get one chance. Put it in the chat. Think about it. If it's something that looks nice, man. Years ago, shout out Boston Nick. I used to always play round 3 to start. I ain't played that thing in like years, man. So if y'all got something out in the chat that looks intertwining or something, we'll definitely shout it out and tell it.
Hey, hit me with some knowledge on this next one. Give me some X's and O's on this this next bout, this Jacoby Walker. What are we getting into here at the 205 class?
So this one, man, line movement, man, coming in for Julius Walker. Dustin Jacoby opened up a -200 favorite. Now he's down to like a -170. Dustin Jacoby was taking time out of his busy schedule to go out there in Australia last week. But look, it makes sense why he did. He was supposed to fight Jim Crute. So now it kind of makes a little bit sense on why he still traveled out there and everything, because I think we put that into our cap way too much a little bit. So with that being said, yeah, talented kickboxer, Dustin Jacoby is. Julius Walker is going to have the wrestling advantage, but to me, he just doesn't have that it factor yet in the UFC, and that can happen, in this fight. I think if he just gets into a tough, close war, and even if he doesn't win, this might be that fight to where he knows, like, all right, man, that's how I got to go then. That's how I got to go out there and fight these people if I got to win.
Okay.
So far, though, I don't think we've seen it. Tucson, what you think?
I'm not involved on this fight. I do think Dustin Jacoby wins. I still don't. I like that he flew to Australia and back. I don't think that's a great look for a quick turnaround. But like, if it weren't for that in a vacuum, it's Jacoby all day. Especially if Walker doesn't get a stoppage. I don't even know what he fucking said. But as long as he doesn't get a stoppage, I don't really see how Walker wins this fight. I can't see Jacoby. I can't see Jacoby losing a 15-minute kickboxing match. I just do not see that happening against Walker. If anything, I think Jacoby might knock him out. But yeah, that's what
is Jacoby? He's 37 now, so is he technically like a gatekeeper? You like got to get by Jacoby, sort of thing, or
100%.
kind of, I guess. Yeah, maybe like a gatekeeper for the division, kind of, or the top. Yeah, I don't know, man. Jacoby's in a weird spot. I just think he's better than Walker. Should knock him out.
They're
honestly.
not giving you the full synopsis of the fucking story. My bad. I had to check what this takedown prop was on Caesars. Jacoby was signed to the UFC before, and he got cut. And then he went over to Glory Kickboxing and went on a crazy Glory Kickboxing run that got him a Dana White Contender Series spot. He fought in the Dana White Contender Series against this guy named Ty Flores, I believe his name was. He trains at the same exact gym as Curtis Blades. Long story short, he was an accountant / fighter at the time. Now he's like, I guess, full-time fighter. Long story short, Justin Jacoby beat his ass, went on a 4-fight win streak, and it kind of like saved his career a little bit. And then he just had a couple of weird performances where his durability kind of looked a little bit off. And I would say ever since then, it's been like win one, lose one, win one, lose one for him. Maybe not exactly like that, but Justin Jacoby is a really high-level striker, was in Glory Kickboxing, and that run of him in Glory Kickboxing got him re-signed because he was in the UFC before. Got to throw that out there. He was in the UFC before, and he was getting smoked.
Yeah, really interesting line on this. The round 3 to start is -135.
Yeah. Okay.
That's kind of a weird number that they're throwing out there for us. They're kind of showing their hand. Like, I'd imagine if that was plus money, we'd probably be all over it.
I'm gonna take a gamble on Julius Walker 2 takedowns.
See, so I got it on mine.
I forgot about my takedown props after old Rose hooked me up the other day.
I'm hopping on. Shout out to y'all, man. I mentioned it. Yeah, those round 3 starts. I don't know why I just didn't think about it right there when I did it. But you got a way better line if y'all play it. But I'm playing it at minus 155. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, like you guys can see, this is the graphic right here that we got rocking with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I kicked Joey off the fucking show for putting Niko Price on the podcast as a bet. So you won't be seeing Joey no longer tonight. Right now, that's why he's not on the screen no more. But for the other people that's rocking with us, man, we got Kong Wang and Mila Oleksiejczuk minus 192 leg bulletproof parlay. Ain't really bulletproof, but I'm still shooting. Billy Briz stepping up. William, that is. Michał Oleksiejczuk, the winning round 1 and 2 minus 150. We got the main event, Big Show. Hey, man, I see you out there, man. I see you out there. You got a better line, too. Over 3.5 in the main event, minus 116. I like that a lot, man. Oliveira's been to decision in his last 3 fights. Bautista, he usually goes to decision in all of them. So I definitely like that number. I got it at a little bit later number. And my man Tucson, he going with Albazi, money line, plus 250. You know what I mean? So that's how we rocking, man. Rock with us or rock against us.
I like that.
For the boys. Oh, we got Joey back.
Random fact: Violent Bob Ross is in the corner of Julius Walker.
Bro, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. But no, never mind. No, at this point though, that might be the person that he needs as the vocal to get him there though. So all right. But yeah,
you gotta remember, Julius Walker ain't have no resources for a long time. Like this is all, you know, like people be shitting on like the Apex and stuff like that. He's probably hyped just to be fighting in the UFC. Like.
Bunch of dudes asking they'll work for next thing. Go to Home Depot. Plenty of people that don't have no help. Fucking no resources.
The Jews.
Billy Briz, tell them the reason why you made this your pick on the podcast.
Well, I think that Julius Walker has the takedown upside.
No, stop it, nigga.
He has a longer reach.
Stop it.
He has a longer reach, better durability.
Wrong. You said because it's Black History Month. That was all I needed you to say.
He has longer reach, better durability, can get the better of the clinch exchanges, and I think he has the wrestling upside, and we're getting all of that at underdog odds. Granted, Dustin Jacoby's a hell of a striker, which is always the concern, but hey, let's slow this shit up, make this an ugly one. Get this inside the clinch, get it down to the ground a couple of times, cash 2 takedowns for Julius Juice Walker, and cash this money line. I am on the money line here as well for Julius Walker.
Oh, I see. I was saying that these money line looks are pretty decent.
Yeah, I got it at plus 150.
That's good for MMA. When I hammer those first quarter over 0.5s in NFL, those things are like minus 150. They cash.
Not minus, plus 150.
Let me read this out to y'all. Big Show just sent this through the diagram. He said over and over again. He got Basharat Matsumoto over 1.5, Almeida over 1.5, Bautista over 1.5, plus 141. And he got a cool graphic to go beside it too. So look that out and check that out for Bobo. Nigga Bobo.
All right, let me go grab a drink because we about to get into the real good part of the night. This is where bets become reality, wins become losses, and it's you up or it's you down before the Super Bowl.
Right?
Jacoby smashed
tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Super Bowl Sunday. There's a big handle on that, I'd imagine. Bunch of D-Gen action. They set that line at 4.5. Those motherfuckers.
The way that this line is coming in, though, man, it seems like Julius Walker's the side, though. But when it's in the cage, I seen Dustin Jacoby fight way too many people that's better than Julius Walker on his best day. So it's hard. It's hard. But minus 155 for Dustin Jacoby, whoever's hopping in right now.
Quick question. So earlier on those prelim fights, even from I took my notes when I got off work, like 1:30, 2 o'clock this afternoon. And so, East Coast, so you figure 3 hours till the prelims kicked off. And I was seeing like 30 cents of movement on some of the prelim fights. Is that just par for the course? Like,
It
just
usually
late
goes
action
if it's
on
going
MMA
towards the
fights?
favorite. If it's going towards the favorite, yeah, it usually makes sense. But
Just late steam, like D-Gens. I was just curious.
so Odie, this is the weird part. I seen all the opposite though, and they all worked out. I seen Caitlin Souza come down to -135, -150, and she dominated. And I think it was one other fight that actually ended up coming down, and that person just like won.
Shit, I seen Segulia go up to -186 before the fight
I was
started.
just
She
saying, is like
dominated.
30 cents of movement typical?
All right,
Like,
here we
No,
go.
right
not
before
30.
a fight?
Nah, hell no, not 30.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, I was
15.
like, that's fucking.
Yeah, not 30.
Dustin Jacoby, Julius Walker. Here we go. First round. I got 4:42 for anybody listening along.
Fuck, you're ahead of me.
Dustin Jacoby
damn it.
in the black. Julius Walker trying to push forward on the front foot in the blue. Both dudes in orthodox. Dustin Jacoby on the jab hand out there. Julius Walker putting the pressure on early, trying to establish his range. Dustin Jacoby pumps the jab out there. You'll see that about a million fucking times. Jacoby pumps the jab. Julius Walker outside low kick. 4-15. Trading jabs. Walker with a nice right hand. Jacoby eats it well. Dustin. Hard outside low kick. Walker kind of waiting to counter. Dustin with a two-piece that misses. Walker holding the center of the octagon here. 350. Nice jab from Jacoby on the counter. Jacoby lifts the outside, lifts the knee, and then lands an outside low kick, pumping the jab. As you might expect, Jacoby being a little busier. Steady diet of jabs. Nice 2 right hands in a row from Jacoby. Got Walker backing up. Jacoby flashing some power early. Julius Walker dives in on a takedown. Jacoby trying to lock up the front choke here. He might have this locked up. I can't tell if he's got the right angle or not. 3-10, and Dustin Jacoby has Julius Walker. I don't know. No, he doesn't have it locked up. Julius Walker gets back to his feet. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Walker trying to hold the center after getting cracked. Jacoby splits the guard with a jab, excuse me. Nice jab from Walker as Jacoby looks for the left hook. 2-piece misses for Julius. On the front foot here, 239. Jacoby feints the uppercut, lands a jab, and again, Dustin Jacoby on the broomstick jab. Jacoby fakes the uppercut and then lands an outside low kick. Julius Walker dives in on a double leg. Jacoby tries to land some uppercut or elbows, but he gets picked up and dumped by Julius Walker. Quickly gets to his knees and back to his feet, but Walker just drags him back down. 212 here. Dustin Jacoby on one knee here. Julius Walker still got a body lock here, standing body lock.
Is that 2 takedowns?
What'd you say?
Is that 2 takedowns?
It should.
know,
I think that was.
That was kind of like a mat. That was like a mat control type of like.
Yeah, I was gonna say
takedown.
it was kind of a mat return. I don't know if those officially count. Anybody that knows, you let me know. Back elbows from Jacoby here as Walker has still got this body lock. That's a good question though. Knee upstairs from Walker, and again, nice hip dexterity there. He's landed 3 in a row of these. I don't know if they're landing clean. Jacoby's just getting the guard up on that one, but I couldn't tell how hard the other ones landed. Knee to the thigh. My God, Joey, I can't take it. And that was a clean knee upstairs from Walker. Jacoby grabbed the fence there momentarily. I've seen it. Back elbow from Dustin.
Oh, Thummy McGee.
I just seen it again. He grabbed the fence again. You're cheating. You're cheating, bull. 109.
Hey, we got 2
Julius
takedowns.
Walker suplexes Jacoby, throws the hook in. Jacoby does stand up. Walker is still hanging on him here. Still got a standing body lock. Jacoby does break free, turning into Walker momentarily, but now Walker switches, gets around to the back, and it's another standing body lock. Excuse me.
This is how he needs to fight, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is good for Walker for sure, man.
You don't want to stand at rage against a former damn near fucking glory kickboxer fucking champion.
For sure, dude. Wait for Jacoby to do something stupid, capitalize on a grappling opportunity. 25 seconds to go here. Julius Walker's still got the hands class. He pitched Jacoby up momentarily, but Jacoby showing good takedown defense and balance that time. Another nice knee for
That's
Walker.
stupid, though. That's a waste of energy.
It would have been. It was kind of a waste of energy. There go the boards. Dustin Jacoby turns into Walker. One more. Then this is kind of stupid too. He dumps Justin Jacoby with 2 seconds left. It was definitely a late elbow.
Well, you definitely won the round.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn, Clay's gonna sell me on the hooker.
Yeah, I'm finally watching the Paramount Plus like multi-view. How they got it set up's good. It's where you see the fight on the top 2 screens, and then you'll see the fighter's corner on each side on the bottom one.
Nice.
How the fuck do I open that up?
You can find it on Paramount Plus. It's like
I'm on Paramount Plus.
I'm looking at the ad, and then I'm looking at Julius Walker's corner, man. He's like facing the fence, talking to his corner.
the multi-view has no ads, so I love it.
Damn, the Drake curse just came out.
Joey, is that on the? I'm guessing that's on the main menu, and you just go
and you can scroll over where it says like main card, and it says languages, and then towards the end it will say like multi-view.
Gotcha. Thank you. Here we go, round 2. Seconds out. There is a reluctant glove touch. 250 or 455, excuse me. Inside low kick, Jacoby gets checked by Walker. Jacoby looks for the left hook after Julius Walker jab falls short. Jacoby parries the jab. Circling on the outside, Julius Walker putting the pressure on again. Jacoby flashes the jab out there. Double jab again from Dustin, does not land. Julius parrying the jab and the left hook. Julius looks for the left hook right hand, but then Jacoby counters with the left hand. Julius stumbles momentarily, but then is right back in Jacoby's face with an outside low kick. 4:22.
Wrestle, kid, wrestle.
Great jabs. Jacoby got the better of that one. Outside low kick from Walker. 2-piece from Dustin Jacoby rocks Julius Walker. He's on skates, boys. Dustin Jacoby, right hand, flattens Julius Walker. It's almost over.
Ain't just the gatekeeper.
I mean, my God, Mergliata, knock it off, dude. He's fucking out. This is ridiculous, dude. This is silly.
He's on the over.
This is wild, dude. This is wild. If Jacoby ends up fucking losing this is crazy.
Nah, low key, Jacoby almost did the Jalen Turner. He looked at the ref and was
Julius
like,
Walker falls down again. This is insane.
bro looked at the ref and was like, did the
He's taking so
Jalen
much
Turner.
unnecessary punishment. Like this Murray Loud is a piece of shit for this.
Tell us how you really feel.
I mean, he is, man. This is bullshit.
Give us a chance. Give us a chance. We got the takedown.
He took so much unnecessary punishment. That fight was over a minute ago.
Well, you lose the money line, cash the takedowns. Good job, my young man.
I mean, see, like, what the...
All right, he did not pass the test. He could not beat a 37-year-old gatekeeper, Jacoby.
Nah, so on this, I'm just like, to me, Julius Walker is not really that good. He wasn't fighting in the LFA. He wasn't fighting these good promotions and stuff. So it's like, to me, it's not like it's, you know, he looked good on short notice against Alonzo Manfield, but besides that, nah, man. Like, I'm not.
Hey, you got the 2 takedowns for us. This is we could ask for more, but that might be enough. Give us the fucking money.
Like,
Give us our money back and let's keep it pushing.
I mean,
Thank God.
Celebrating the black fighters on Black History
He should have
Month,
waved
but
it right
doing
there.
it on
I mean,
the
he
wrong
grabbed
one.
the fence and then it's like, Mergliata fucking sucks, dude.
Well, we played it well. We cashed the takedowns.
Fucking shovel hook. That shovel punch was nasty.
I mean, when he hit the deck right there, it should have waited. Like,
Hey, Kay. So we got some viewers watching right now on Twitter. Some new people named Kay. Shout out to you, man. Come on over to YouTube. This is where we do the live visuals of what we do and everything. But now we don't play the fights. We'll get copywritten. And shout out to B. I see you on Twitter too. But if both of y'all hopped over on YouTube, it's a gang of people in this chat and everything like that. Y'all are like the only two in that one. So like honestly, y'all come over here, y'all gonna see like 80 people and they type in like 30 words per second and shit. Y'all probably can't keep up. Come on over to YouTube, man. We'll shout you out too, man. Just subscribe and live. Yeah, sounds good. Let's get it, man. Hey, shout out to you too. I know you cashed on that. I seen you put Jacoby in there smashing TKO money line. So B from Twitter, whoever that is, he just cashed that ticket. So shout out to him.
Shout out.
Shout out to him.
cheers.
Fuck yeah, cheers. Cheers to that. Oh, speaking of cheers, I need to throw some ice in my cup here since we are in the main event.
Well,
It would have been
it's a
sweet
minute
to
or
get
two
the-
before the next bout, so whatever y'all want to talk about.
Well, we could
It
talk
would have
about
been
how-
sweet to get double dip.
I haven't
Yeah, it
gotten
would have
this
been
one
sweet
yet, but I
to
will.
catch
I'll get
double
to this
dip,
one.
but-
Fuck it.
I think that was like round 2, like midway through. So it definitely didn't go over or anything like that. So definitely, I was on the wrong side of that one, man. Shout out
To continue takedown props, though,
That's
I
money.
thought the takedown props in this fight were fucking ridiculous. They had Fareed Basharat at 5+ takedowns at -115, bro. That's wild. Doesn't that seem a little bit advantageous, bro? 5 takedowns?
That's way too many. And this ain't a 5-round fight.
That's a lot of takedowns. Like, for example, Julius Walker's last fight, the one that we just went off the screen, 2+ takedowns was -150, 3+ takedowns was +100, 4 takedowns is +175, 5 takedowns is +200. And this one, 5+ takedowns is -115. Like, I get it, Fareed Basharat goes for a lot of takedowns, but I don't know. It seems like a little expensive. It seems expensive, but sometimes the expensive shit is the stuff that cashes. I'm going to do some research on his takedown attempts real quick, see if I can get a little synopsis of the level of competition. Has always been the knocker for me on Fareed Basharat, on the other Basharat brother, because it's like best person he fought is Chris Gutierrez, and Chris Gutierrez pulls guards every fucking time he gets sniffed on a takedown.
Yeah, no, pretty chalky card tonight. I have the dog in the next fight. I bet Matsumoto at +230. But I mean, it's probably going to be another Basharat decision.
I hope not.
I hope not either. I think Matsumoto is more aggressive, and I think he will be more dangerous in the 3rd round. But he's also kind of a dumbass. He gets hit a lot, and Basharat's cleaner and more probably the smarter fighter. But I think Matsumoto is a little bit more dangerous, especially with the jiu-jitsu. And I do think he could potentially club and sub, or maybe submit Basharat in the 3rd round, maybe win 2 rounds, steal the 2nd, and like win the 3rd kind of deal. Seen Basharat gas down the stretch a couple of times. And they both kind of looked well, actually Matsumoto did look good on the scales. Basharat didn't look super great, but he made the weight, and should be a good fight. Should be a good close fight. But yeah, give me Matsumoto here. I think they're, like Basharat's 14-0. Matsumoto, yes, he could arguably have lost to Miles Johns, although I went back and watched that fight. It was kind of pretty obvious that Matsumoto won, but the Font fight was close, dude. So Matsumoto could potentially be fucking 18-0. And I don't know how the line would be if that was the case. So, like, I don't think Basharat is worlds above him. But, yeah, underdogs for me have not been hitting. So, yeah, take that with a grain of salt. But, yeah, give me Matsumoto here. Like I said, it'll probably be a super fucking lame Basharat decision, but we'll see.
Yeah, I fucked with G Matsumoto heavy. One of my guys. Only thing that I don't like about him is he has. So it's like weird. Like, if you read up on G Matsumoto prior to the UFC, Jared talking about how he was like a BJJ black belt and da-da-da, this grappling, this, that, and the third. Call a spade a spade. His striking's been damn near the most impressive thing. He fought Rob Font. They were going toe for toe, tit for tat. Had Matsumoto, and you know, you can go toe for toe, tit for tat. We saw Adrian Yanez be in that same exact scenario and get bopped, and he was done for. I got respect for G Matsumoto, but sometimes I feel like he gets into the macho man syndrome of like, oh, you just hit me in the face twice. I got to hit you back harder. You just took me down. I'm going to get back up and I'm going to take you down. Like, it's just like, just fight your fight, man. Just fight your fight. You might win some of these close ones, but he's still a kid. You know, you can't really, like, blame him too much. He's still a kid. Regardless if he wins or loses this fight, I still think the ceiling's high for him. I mean, kid's got a like when he fought Dan Argueta. Dan Argueta is a great wrestler, American, like an American folk style wrestler. Went out there, submitted his ass like he wasn't shit. Bracatona fight.
Yeah, like I don't know how much Basharat will probably wrestle, but it's like if he's gonna go for takedown after takedown after fucking takedown, I think that gives Matsumoto a chance to hit that guillotine, which is pretty fucking nice, honestly. So we'll see.
I think this is one of the potential parlay shitters of the night, and I did not parlay Fareed Basharat.
See if I can break the streak of losing underdogs. I mean, Varun is right. My dogs have been not hitting, but they don't always lose. Like Justin Gaethje won. He is the current interim champion. Yeah, it's been a rough patch, man. See if we can break this streak here. John Matsumoto for me, but yeah, Basharat probably has a better process. Like I don't know if he has a better cardio, but he'll, you know, probably win the first round. Second round will be close, but I don't know, man. Like Matsumoto, I think he might have a better gas tank. I think he, you know, might not have had as rough a weight cut, and I don't know. We'll see, man. Good fight though.
Loss.
I don't have anything on the ticket on this one. It's I don't know. I just I really couldn't pick at anything. I mean, I'm still not beside. I might put something on here last second, but the fight no distance plus 250. So the opposite side of that is the fight does go the distance minus 350. And when I'm going back and looking at like things that do and do not occur, you know, that's kind of how I track everything is like, did this happen or did this not happen? Typically what I'm seeing is when the fight distance no is what I call it, FDN. So when the fight distance no is at plus value, it typically does not occur. You're fighting an uphill battle against the books when you're taking plus value on the fight distance no to begin with. So that kind of just, I don't know. I don't know if I'm really able to find an edge on this one.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a greasy decision. That's what maybe not want to parlay the favorite is because if Basharat wins, it's not going to be by like a big separation of a margin.
I fully expect.
Dude, jump on the fight distance no at plus 240 if you think this thing sees the cards.
I fully expect to get fucked if it hits the cards. I fully expect to get screwed on the Matsumoto side if it hits the third round. The end of the third round.
Who's to say though? Because I would say parlay liabilities for the rest of the night, but with like a realistic chance of winning. G Matsumoto,
Yeah.
Amir Albazi.
135, right? Is this 135?
Actually,
Yeah,
let me redo that list.
Yep.
Number one liability is probably Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida minus 166, money line, parlays, hit. I mean, every which way so possible, Jailton Almeida is being played. So then second would go to this fight and the Horiguchi fight. One of those two dogs could definitely be live because people are going to have Horiguchi in parlays.
Oh, yeah.
Horiguchi by decision was actually a top 5 most bet on prop on BetMGM. And this fight, people are going to just throw in Fareed because he was minus 300. People probably parlayed Farid over parlaying Nikolai Vekarantinov. Like that was probably like a big parlay decision of the night. They're hovering around the same price tag. One was a little bit worse, but you had a better track history on the other one. And then that kind of leaves Bautista and Vinicius Oliveira. While I'm on Vinicius Oliveira, he was a very popular underdog. I mean, when we recorded the podcast, Mario Bautista was like -215. That line's at -146 now. So one of these dogs is sniffing around the corner, trying to make a rival. Could it be MAB? Because MAB, everybody thought he was getting knocked out by Shara Bullet in his last fight, and that shit went to a decision.
I'm truly on an island with Albazi. Like, nobody is picking Albazi or betting Albazi except me, or even really picking him.
Too many injury concerns that
I get it.
Niggas don't know about. Of like, are you healthy? Are you hurt? You look cool at weigh-ins, but he always looks cool at weigh-ins. He looks good for 7.5 minutes in fights.
I'm on an island with Albazi. I would think you'd have to be on an island if you're on MAB, if you're on Power Bar, right?
MAB has to be the biggest island I feel like left.
Albazi,
I haven't seen one person pick MAB.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Amir Albazi. I haven't seen one person pick MAB this week. I've seen people say the fight could get close.
I was gonna say he's live. Despite the price tag of being, around 300 when I type this in, you're gonna have to pay a lot of money for the round 3 to start. So whenever you have to pay -375 for round 3 to start, the dog is live.
The only thing that's hard about the Albazi fight, not to prelude it too much, is Albazi can make it close, not win, if that makes sense. Of like, he could win the first round of the fight and drop the next 2, and like that's 29-28 decision loss. Like, I think I don't mind the Albazi pre-flop bet because the first round's 50-50.
Right.
That's why Horiguchi's 375 and not -500. Because God forbid, who knows what happens in the first round. It's more of a bet of the longer this fight goes, the better the favorite should look. And those don't always go as planned, as we saw tonight. We saw the one Basharat brother come out hot. No one gets smoked.
Here we go. Fuck, dude. Come on, Matsumoto. Come on, kid. Good fight. Good matchup.
Yeah.
You too, Tennessee Whiskey. Good luck.
Indeed.
It's always good to be that guy in the chat.
You too, Nunya. Gay. No,
Lord?
I kid. Solution says MAB decision. Ooh, that is.
Yeah, I'll pull up the
MAB decision's definitely live,
get the
bro.
chat pulled back up here.
MAB decision's definitely live. If Shar Bullet wasn't Shar Bullet and they weren't like sucking him off, he could have definitely lost the decision.
Shara Bullet strays, dude. Anyway, Jean Matsumoto and Farid Basharat.
You don't remember that fight though, bro? That fight was way closer.
Billy, I'm sorry. This is a good fight. Outside low kick for Matsumoto misses. Right hand and a left hook for Jean Matsumoto just falls short. And again, Farid tries a flying knee, almost gets caught with a right hand. Outside low kick Matsumoto. Nice jab from Farid Basharat, who tries to clinch up with Jean. Outside low kick misses. Farid's jab lands. Jean misses his jab, slipped by Farid.
Farid.
Spinning back fist from Farid Basharat and a 2-piece lands for him. Jean Silva showing off the chin early. Outside low kick for Matsumoto. Flurry doesn't land. Body kick from Farid does. Nice right hand from Basharat and a jab. Lands. Matsumoto's already cut. Great. Cut on the cheek. Awesome. Cooked. Here we go. Just under a minute here in the first round. Need the body from Farid Basharat. Looking for a takedown. Grabs the fence. Sneaky. fucking rat, dude. Fucking bash a rat trying to grab the fence. Matsumoto got cut on the cheek. Unreal.
Crazy. UNC just won at the buzzer against Duke plus 300 underdog.
Basharat grabbing the fence again. Matsumoto does get the 10-finger grip momentarily, spins him into the fence. Knees to the thigh. God. And again. Nice chopping elbow for Matsumoto. He just wiped that blood in his face, dude, if nothing else. Basharat does manage to get off the fence. 3-13 here in the first round. Nice jab from Basharat. Outside low kick lands for the is it Afghanistanian? Afghanistanian?
Yeah.
Yo, they flooded the fucking court and put time back on the clock.
No shit. Left hook right hand and a left hook again for Matsumoto. Oh, step and elbow from Basharat. Nice jab again. Basharat looking for a takedown here. Matsumoto showing better takedown defense here. Basharat, I thought I grabbed the fence there for a second. They both got 10-finger grips. Matsumoto spins Basharat into the fence. At this current time, seems to be a little bit stronger in the clinch, but we'll see if that maintains. 222 here in the first round.
These guys are kind of big for 135.
Chopping elbow. Basharat spins Matsumoto into the fence. Matsumoto trying to pummel underneath. He does clinch up. Knee gets blocked by Basharat and again to the body for Matsumoto, and he breaks out of the clinch here. Basharat looks for the spinning back fist, but then eats a right hand. Checks the low kick. Nice jab from Farid. Left hook right hand from Matsumoto. Matsumoto just misses the high kick. Basharat with the two-piece. Matsumoto looks for the takedown. Knee to the body from Basharat. Then Basharat pushes Matsumoto into the fence. 146 here.
Yeah, this is going to be a chess battle of its highest level.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know
unless Matsumoto hurts him, he's going to lose this round based on that cut.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know it if you just looked at this pre-flop and didn't know anything about the UFC. This is definitely Farid Basharat's toughest fight of his career, and he's minus 300.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Matsumoto looking for this takedown to no avail. Basharat showing good takedown defense.
That was a little stiff.
Matsumoto does pick him up, though, and then dump him momentarily. Basharat does get up to his knees, though.
I don't know if his ass
Matsumoto
actually ever touched
the leg,
the
landing short right hands here. Basharat does manage to get back to his feet with just under a minute to go. Spins Matsumoto into the fence. Matsumoto does pummel underneath. 50-50 here position. Knee to the body from Farid. 49 seconds.
It's crazy. You could have got some nutty prices. You could have got some nutty prices on Matsumoto takedowns.
Basharat gets another takedown stuff. Knee to the body from Farid, though, but he eats a chopping elbow again from Matsumoto. Matsumoto misses the flurry. Outside low kick lands for him. 20 seconds left. Farid with a nice jab there. Nice uppercut from Basharat after eating an outside low kick. There go the blocks. Oh, nice jab. I think Matsumoto, did that drop him or did he fall? Or I don't fucking know what happened. There's the first round, though. I think Basharat clearly won that.
Shout out to anyone that was on round 2 to start at minus 1,200. I unfortunately didn't lay the chalk on that one.
Well, sir, I did in a 6-leg parlay at plus 130, and I just need one more round 2 to start to cash my ball.
You're on it with I love it, dude. We got the DJ in round 2 to start parlay.
No, Aaron, he's the best fighter you've ever seen. Don't believe his lies.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty dumb parlay, though.
It's all right. Dumb's fun, dude. I did that dumb one last week. I had 7 legs, all the exact same thing. It worked.
That dumb parlay might cover my Julius Walker loss. And
dude, that little plus 245 I caught. I forgot 245s hit different. That was the
my sweet spot number is plus 150. Plus 150 is a very good number. You could throw like a half unit like just under a half a unit, you could throw $40 on something to win 100 is
Yeah,
a
I'm so
very good
used to
number.
paying chalk, dude. Like these little plus spots have been cool, man. 240, that was fucking rad.
Like if you ever want me to walk into a trap of a bet at underdog odds, it'd be plus 150. I mean, 40 to win 100 is a great fucking proposition to me.
Well, here we go. Round 2 has started, and Fard is back on the jab, and we are back to the fence. Great. Cannot wait for this kind of shit to happen. The fence fighting, the jockeying for position against the cage. It's awesome. 431. Matsumoto does manage to reverse position. Needed the body from Fard. And then Farid spins him off the fence. Spinning back kick from Basharat. Left hook from Matsumoto. Nice jab from Farid. Snaps Matsumoto's head back. Oh! Farid hurt him with a 2-piece. Matsumoto on the back foot. Eats an uppercut from Basharat, but then a left hook. 2-piece from Basharat. He hurt him.
Crazy. Who the fuck does Basharat hurt?
I know, dude. He's been so pillow-fisted so far in the UFC.
His brother can pop a little bit.
Matsumoto is trying to dive on a fucking single leg here. Jabbing an outside low kick from Matsumoto. Farid being very slick with the boxing. Countering with uppercuts and left hooks now. Matsumoto just being a marauder, and he does land a left hook and a right hand, and now Basharat's backing up body kick. I don't think that hurt Basharat, but it certainly got his attention. Matsumoto with a couple punches now, but then Basharat clinches up, needed the body from Matsumoto, and now he gets a gable grip, spins into Basharat. Basharat goes down to a knee here. Matsumoto throws the hook in, landing some left hooks there, and then Matsumoto tries to hop on the back of Basharat. Just under 3 minutes here to go. Knee to the body. Then a left hook from Matsumoto, who's having a moment or two here. Throws Basharat to the ground. Matsumoto tries to hop on his back. Matsumoto does actually get on his back.
Boys, we got action.
Standing back take from Matsumoto here, and he falls off. And Basharat has his fingers in the fence, and Herb Dean doing literally nothing about it. He had his fingers in the fence for like 5 fucking seconds. What a rat. What a cheating fucking fence grabbing rat. 2:22. Matsumoto slings Basharat down, who then rats his way back to the fence, scurrying as rodents do.
Basharat.
2:07 here in the second. Knee to the thigh. My God, Joey, I can't take it.
Yeah, where is Joey?
Donde está Joey?
Don't. Oh man, I gotta
John
work on my
Matsumoto
resistance.
throws Javid Basharat down. And then Basharat reverses position, manages to scurry his way onto top position. 142 here in the second round. John Matsumoto now trying to get to a knee. He does get to a knee, and he gets back to his feet. Eats a knee to the body in the process, but then he lands a knee himself in a left hook, and now they're back to the center of the octagon. Nice jab from Basharat. Jab from Matsumoto there. Basharat avoids the low kick. Jab to the body from Jean. Basharat looks for the jab and the left hook. Uppercut from Basharat, and then a right hand, but then Jean with a right hand and a body kick. Basharat eats a low kick. 109, 2-piece from Javid, and a nice jab there from the Afghani. Front kick from Matsumoto. Matsumoto staying right in front of him. Lifts the knee there. Right hand for Matsumoto, and he dives for a takedown, and he gets it. Basharat trying to threaten with a guillotine. Matsumoto trying to pull his legs out from under him. Basharat posting on the right arm. Matsumoto gets the body lock, lacing one of Basharat's legs, lands some left hooks there. 33 seconds here. Matsumoto with 25 seconds here, still on the back of Basharat. Well, standing back take, or standing body lock, excuse me. Nice knee from Matsumoto. Left hook, right hand lands.
Ooh.
Matsumoto's coming alive.
Basharat with a 2-piece, and then a nice jab. Body kick there.
Bautista lets him eat some.
Hard outside low kick, and then a body kick from Matsumoto. Jab it with or far with a left hook. That's the end of the second round.
I got it 1-1.
Proper.
What do you guys
Got
have?
his hands on the top of the fence. Ooh, hands on his hips. He turd.
Live line's minus 410 Bautista or minus 350 Bautista.
Oh, I gotta pull that up.
You're right, Big Show. It doesn't fucking matter. Smarty pants. Cheers.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
It does matter a whole lot because if this is 1-1, then minus 310 is way too fucking wide, and you should bet G Matsumoto live if you think it's 1-1. Live line just came down a little bit as well. If you don't think it's 1-1, then you don't bet anything. You just let this fight go. But if you think this is 1-1, plus 200 on G Matsumoto is the right bet.
I don't even think the offshore's letting me do this one live.
The lines came down about 30 to 40 cents. It came down from plus 250, 220, 200, plus 180, plus 175,
plus 130.
still going, plus 160, plus 150. I'm about to bet it.
G Matsumoto flirting and
yeah.
lands a right hand on the end of this one. He is all over Bautista. Right hand and then a high kick for Matsumoto. Now Bautista trying to clinch up. Matsumoto pouring the pressure on again, trips him down. Matsumoto doing the same thing he did at the end of the round, landing left hooks here, picking Bautista up, trying to slam him. .425 here. They trade elbows, and then Matsumoto lands a right hand on the clinch break. .419 here in the third. Bautista with a nice jab. He goes for the takedown, stuffed by Jean Matsumoto. Needed the body from Jean and an elbow on the clinch break. Bautista now might have a mark under his left eye. High kick from Matsumoto. Just under 4 minutes here. Matsumoto with a left hook and a right hand. Getting some momentum here. Left hook, right hand, left hook from Matsumoto. Don't give me any hope, kid. Don't give me fucking hope. Bautista with a takedown. There it is. I knew it was coming. Matsumoto scooting to the fence.
Get back
I knew
up.
it was coming.
Trying to get back up. I knew there was not a reason to. Matsumoto is trying to get back up here. He does get back to his feet. Bautista not able to secure the takedown with much. Matsumoto is jacked up, though. I mean, Bautista does grab the fence again like a rat. Like a fucking dirty, scurrying vermin. Needed the body from Matsumoto. Left hook, right hand. Bautista running away from him now because he's fucking tired. Matsumoto with a nice left hook and a right hand, but then Fard with the left hook. Looks for a step and knee. Low kick. Nice jab. Two-piece from Bautista. Almost gets him caught with a head kick.
Yeah,
nice jab from Fard again, but then he catches a left hook on the end of the combo and has to reset. Come on, kid. Finish him. You're going to have to. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Matsumoto.
Yeah, come on,
Bautista with a nice right hand. Straight left from Fard. Matsumoto goes for the takedown now. Bautista with some good takedown defense. Splits the legs. Trying to sprawl. Matsumoto gets around to the body lock. Tries to throw the hook in. He does throw the left hook in. Bautista tries to stand up. Does use the whizzer effectively. 224. Knees to the thigh from Jean Matsumoto. Fard spins off the fence. Nice jab from the Brazilian. Two-piece from Bautista. Two-piece from Matsumoto. Nice jab from Bautista. Counter right hand from Matsumoto. Nice jab from Fard. Oh, two-piece from Matsumoto gets Fard's attention. Fard answers with a two-piece. Matsumoto tries to answer back. Fard running away now. Front kick from Matsumoto. Right hand over the top for Matsumoto. Yeah, he's trying to run from you, dog. Body kick from Matsumoto. And a left hand. Fard pumps the jab and then a knee. I knew that fucking knee hurt him and he needed to fucking take down. Matsumoto spins him over the top. Left hook on the end of it when they get back up to their feet. Left hook from Matsumoto. Two-piece from far, but then he eats a right hand, left hook. Right hand for Matsumoto. Left hook on the end of it. Head kick Matsumoto. And a body kick and a right hand. Matsumoto starting to get to him here. Needed the body. Far trying to clinch up. Matsumoto, with just over a minute left, is probably going to need a finish here. Knees to the thigh for Matsumoto, but he might need to get a submission. Tries to ankle pick Basharat, and he does. Short time here. Matsumoto with 45 seconds. The rat scurrying. Nah, he's done a lot of good work in this fight. He's busted up Matsumoto's face, but there we go. Matsumoto left hook, right hand. Step in knee again. Right hand on the end of it. Matsumoto rocks him with a left hook. Matsumoto going for it here. I love it. Basharat trying to rat a takedown. He gets one. That'll probably give him the fight. Matsumoto trying to get back up with 14 seconds left. And the rat's going to fucking hang on. He's going to hang on. Yep. Oh, that was an illegal knee. That was a fucking illegal knee. That's bullshit.
You can't be mad at that ticket, though.
That was a fucking illegal knee.
Well, boys, that was another one that was difficult to get plus money on.
Another value
100%.
loser here.
It was like you can't really parlay Basharat at minus 300 if he's going to fight like that.
Surprised to hear 29-28 unanimous for Javed. Don't be surprised at that at all. Maybe like the judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for Javed Basharat. That won't surprise me either.
I mean, he almost had it.
Yeah,
He
I
just
don't
gave
think
up.
that doesn't
He
hurt.
gave up too many takedowns. Yeah, but it's just like how many fights are you gonna lose that come down to like a very close margin where we say your stock doesn't go down where it actually goes down?
That
like
was
he keeps
not
on
easy.
losing.
No, yes.
He keeps on losing very close margin fights. Like that little edge of like I would just say being a vet, you could kind of see that like I don't know. If he was a little bit older, he squeaks that out because he had him on the ropes.
Yeah, I'm looking at his topology right now. Like I said, I wouldn't like. I'll be interested to see what they do with him next, but I'm not going to put like a.
They need to start giving him. They need to start giving him tough ass fucking fights.
Yeah, he's 26. Yeah,
It's not close.
He's got some life in him. He's wearing it on his face though. He fucking got beat up in that cage.
They love the undefeated thing. They love the sibling fighter thing. I get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm still not cool with Afghanistan, bro. It ain't that long ago.
But
So
he
you
is
want-
a fucking cheating rat, and he grabbed the fence like 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
So you won via split decision.
Yep.
So if you had plus 3.5 on Matsumoto, you cashed.
I'll be real.
Hey,
I
boys.
thought Matsumoto could have won.
The man for the land down
Hey!
under.
What up, Danny?
Salute to the boys.
What's up, brother?
Not much, boys. Just fucking cashed that little. I had old mate by decision there, so it was a little bit juiced, but got there.
He was cheating. Grabbing the fence is cheating. They're booing the fuck out of him, idiot.
Well, we got Mickey O coming up. Michał Oleksiejczuk taking on MAB, aka the Power Bar. I don't want to speak too much on this fight because I'm way too invested in Michał Oleksiejczuk. Pre-flop, I have the parlays. I have a 5-leg parlay that can close with him. I get a 3-leg parlay that can close with him. Also have the Polish parlay, the 2-legger
They are
of
booing this guy like crazy.
and Oleksiejczuk, and I also have the 3-leg parlay of all 3 Polish people. And then I have knockout rounds 1 and 2, Michał Oleksiejczuk. So, like, damn near every which way so possible you could play Michał Oleksiejczuk, I played him. Now that we're here, before the fight, I'm nervous.
That will happen.
And I'm right there with you, Billy. I have good old Oleksiejczuk to finish out a 4-leg.
Yeah, I'm nervous about it though now. Now that we're like here to the moment, just nervous, man. I don't very old school style betting philosophy of me, but it was like I really wanted to win or lose on like 2 positions tonight, and this is one of the positions.
Yeah, this is an interesting one here. 185. Looks like they're calling for violence. Forecast calls for a fist fight here.
So
We got a flurry of fists in the forecast. Just a flurry.
That's what when I'm looking at when I'm looking at what they're saying here at 185. I mean, essentially round 2 to start is minus 105. I don't even think I have a round 2 to start that sheet in the notes. Like
I can't even roll a fucking point.
That's this calls for a flurry. Let's see what these boys do here. I don't think I have anything on my card. I might be empty on this one.
I think you got to bet. The only ass part about this fight
plus 320. Like fuck the world. Goes the distance plus 320. I don't think that's enough value.
The only ass part about this fight is everything that you would want to bet for Michał Oleksiejczuk is all chalk. Like there's no plus money to be had on this fight.
on my book, I saw Oleksiejczuk round 1 plus
my
something.
goddamn lap, dude. I'm gonna fucking
Yeah, but like
I
It
may
was
have cooked
barely
something
plus
up here.
money. I don't even know if it is now.
I may have cooked something up here, boys, for this fight. Okay, a little parlay. Fight to start round 3, no. Most significant strike, Oleksiejczuk, and moneyline Oleksiejczuk, that's minus 105. So, like, 2 rounds. Can he get it done inside 2 rounds? And if he's going to get it done inside 2 rounds, he's going to have the most. I feel he'll have the most significant strikes, and he's got him the money line.
Also, Figueiredo. Dad Basharat brother just won quad out for Davis and Figueiredo.
it's a good call out. Davidson's only got about 2 to 3 more fights left in him, if that.
Yeah, probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, but like we'll talk about this fight later on in the month. But like a guy like Joe Pyfer, I'm catching Israel on you now. Shit, let's catch him on the last couple fights out. Izzy's only got 3 left. Let me catch one of them jaws. Like that's a good, you know what I'm saying? Like 3-4 years
I wonder
ago.
where you were going with that. Like, how are you connecting Joe Pyfer to Figgy? Like, okay, somebody that's only got a few fights left. Like,
Yeah, a few fights left. But what I'm saying is, TC, is like you see this a lot in the UFC of like guys will call out somebody because they know they only got a couple more fights left. Shouts to Kevin Vallejos when he fought Giga Chikadze. In hindsight, like while in the moment that was a good win for him,
wow.
bro, Giga Chikadze's on the way out.
That's like, yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's a good strategy to use and implement. We'll see if Michał Oleksiejczuk can catch MAB on the way out. Like MAB is definitely on the way out. MAB's only got 3 more fights left, max. In the UFC, I should say.
Right. I wouldn't necessarily say he's Figgy or Izzy, but yeah, he's probably on the way out. To your point, that is the one thing he does have in common. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, everyone is going to pretty much be on the same thing. Oleksiejczuk first round knockout. My dude, hey, shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog. I think he has gone in 60 seconds. I don't want to quote him on that, but I'm pretty sure he was like,
ooh, this would be the one to do it in.
Yeah.
When Oleksiejczuk wins, it's by knockout, and it's usually early. If he doesn't win a fight, it's because he doesn't knock somebody out. But it's weird because Oleksiejczuk has kind of had a career resurgence. There used to be a time where you would not bet Oleksiejczuk at minus nothing. There was no minus possible that you would want to bet Oleksiejczuk at. And then the last, 2 years, I would say a combination of things of, a fighter's life can kind of change around them, meaning, his brother has had a career resurgence in the regional scene. He just got signed to the UFC this past year. They also went to the Fighting Nerds gym when they were popping off and really having a bunch of bodies in there. Now they're back in Poland. So there's a lot of I don't know. A lot of the times I feel like with fighters sometimes that we underestimate is situation around them. I would imagine being a fighter is a very one-off type of professional athlete. If you're a basketball player or an MLB player, you don't see your fucking family. You're always on the road. But when you're a fighter, I would imagine that base team around you goes a very long way of the people that are helping you in your day to day. And Oleksiejczuk has definitely leveled up in that way, and it's leveled up his performances. We're starting to see a better Oleksiejczuk just all around wise. Hopefully it can all come together here and he gets another highlight knockout. This would be the third one in a row. But you never know, man. That back door of in-career consistencies can come up and bite him at any time. Because I think the brother's better than Michał. Cesar has a little bit of wrestling chops. When we first saw, or me personally, when I first saw this fight announcement on the sports book, I thought it was Cesar, not Michał.
Man, Cesar just beat who? That kickboxer.
Yeah, Cesar Almeida.
Yeah.
So that's just my quick synopsis of Michał Oleksiejczuk. It's pretty crazy that we are parlaying him comfortably at a minus 500 price tag in the year 2026, but that's how good he's looked in the last couple of years. There was a time where he would shit the ball every fucking time at minus odds. But we don't really talk about those days anymore, which is crazy. I still
I'm fixing
remember.
to drink some juice, dude. I'm going to eat this one. No parlay, no bullshit. Minus 180. Oleksiejczuk round 1 or 2 by any method.
Yeah, I think that's the only way you can really play this.
I just clicked it. It's in. That's a juicy one. I don't like doing that all the time, but we're on the board in this fight.
If this fight goes into round 3, I think it's going to go to a decision.
Fuck it. Whatever. Dude,
We're just going to sit here and
let
let Billy mush his whole fucking play. He puts out a fucking play and then talks for fucking 4 minutes about how that shit could fucking break down. What the fuck are we doing here? Get over your anxiety by yourself, bro. Don't put that shit on all of us. God damn, bro.
What do you mean?
He said I got 19 plays of the motherfucker. They give out 19 reasons why the motherfucker's gonna lose.
No, I'm just giving you both sides because we're not going to hear the MAB power bar side. Power bar.
I need that, dude.
You weren't talking about power bar though. You were talking about how fucking Oleksiejczuk sucked back in the day and
No, but that's the craziest part. He's had a career resurgence in the last 2 years.
Because he started at a 205 where he stunk and everyone just took him down and submitted him.
Oh, but yeah, as superstitious as I am, it's just you just.
Well, the Kevin, I don't know if you guys remember this. When he fought Kevin Holland, and me personally, I had Kevin Holland parlays and stuff like that. He clipped the fuck out of Kevin Holland, and Kevin Holland just miraculously pulled out an armbar out of his ass, and it went over. It hindsighted that he got clipped. If you rewatch it, I think it's in his package reel, his highlight package reel. Is him clipping him in the beginning. they don't show the full video of him getting submitted, but he did clip the shit out of him.
Easy, it's on you now. You got to call him in a win for all that white dog shit he just put all over his own play.
All right, here we go, boys.
Now I got a belly full of white dog crap, and I got to call this fucking fight. Dude, I'm getting my ass
This is how you're gonna treat me?
Jump out the window, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna call this fucking fight.
I think we're gonna go the other way next time.
Polish
You
parlay.
eat that cat poop, you will eat Ron Burgundy.
I literally thought he was gonna kill
Tell
me.
me that doesn't feel like a cock.
Keep your liver spotted hands off my mother.
All right,
Jesus
Targon is the
Christ.
third man. Mikhail, Husar, and MAB. Husar and Power Bar. Here we go.
Kyo in the building.
Oh shit!
Round 1 or 2.
Fighting nerds.
Finish him.
For that French
He's been
Canadian
traveling.
versus what is he? Czech, Polish, Polish, Brazilian. 441 here in the first round. MAB and Orthodox.
Here we go.
Mikhail and Southpaw, straight left, gets blocked by the high guard or MAB, who pumps a jab out there. Power bar on the back foot, flashes the right hand, straight left by Mikhail. Husar, the inside low kick, pumps the jab out there. Husar looks for the right hook. Power bar looks for the right hand. They both fucking miss. Straight left lands.
he's right on.
Mikhail. Lord Mikhail. Looping left hand does not land. Marc-André got the guard up high so far. And Mikhail almost exclusively headhunting. And as soon as I say that, he goes straight left to the fucking body.
Smart though. You gotta go to a body, open up the head.
Oh, straight left from Mikhail. Hurt. MAB. Left hook, right hand, and now a flurry from Mikhail.
Finish.
Minute and a half into the fight. Right hand from Power Bar.
Yeah, he just popped that left hand in too, like real pop.
I mean, the
Just-
straight left was all it took to put him
Yeah.
on skates. 315. Power bar charges forward, but eats a straight left. One to the body. Counter left hand from Power bar, and then a straight left from Husar. Marc-André misses the left hook inside low kick from Mikhail. Counter left hand off a low kick lands for Husar. Oleksiejczuk. Inside low kick from MAB.
Very calculated
Left
job.
hand lands for Power bar or lands for Oleksiejczuk again, hurting MAB, who fires back. But for how much longer can he take the punishment? Husar tries to land a right hook over the jab, does not land. Southpaw jab from Mikhail. 325. Right hand over the top, and then a knee attempt for Power Bar, who lands a jab as Husar misses his combo. Hard inside low kick for the Polish fighter.
Oh, he got him with a good body
Left
shot
hook to the
too.
body, rear left hook to the body, and then a rear body kick.
Oh my
Here they liver.
God.
Two-piece from Husar. Everything is landing that he throws right now.
Bad day to be in the office.
Yeah, not a great day at the office for the French Canadian.
Yeah, but Oleksiejczuk better get this shit done early though, because he's throwing a lot of volume. He's gonna get tired
To the body from Mikhail. He does slow down. That is true.
tremendously. Slows down after the
Right
first
hook
round.
left hand for Mikhail. He
Just
parries the
popping him,
uppercut.
man. He's so accurate right now.
Another 3-2 for Lord Mikhail or Husar or whatever the fuck. Nice jab from MAB. They trade low kicks.
Yeah, you could tell he just stopped throwing feints. He was like, "Why am I throwing feints if everything's landing?"
Yeah, he's kind of he's pacing himself a little bit better now, taking his time a little bit. Nice right hook left hand again for Mikhail.
Ooh.
Right hand for Power Bar and another 3-2. Light Marc-André up. He's slipping and ripping now.
He's feeling those body shots,
Gosh,
man. He,
darn it, man.
Right hook,
Those
counter
body
right
shots.
hook, and left hand to the
Everything,
body.
it's
Dude,
like
these
he's
left
playing
hands
them.
to the body are hurting him
you,
too,
see,
man.
you see his hands come down because he's been laid out in the body so many times. His
So he's
arms
starting to
drop.
go to the body now, and it's really
That's one of the best things Michał Oleksiejczuk does is rip to the fucking body.
This guy's nasty.
Nah, he's not nasty. Wait until you fight somebody that can strike with him. He looks normal.
All right, so he's
Nice
on the
body
fade
kick from
list.
Mikhail.
Can we get some kind of leg kick or something?
And
There
a
we go.
jab.
Yeah, a leg kick would be beautiful.
There we
It
go.
feels like you kick his lead leg, Marc-André Barriault, he would fall, stump.
3-2 again,
Maybe we should-
2-piece down the middle. Everything landing for Mikhail.
Everything.
And he's slipping and defending. They trade left hands.
46 significant strikes in this round.
Nice jab and a heavy inside low kick from the Polish fighter who parries the jab over the top.
Come on.
MAB starting to get lit the fuck up here. He gets a kick blocked and then cracked with the left hand, pushed to the ground. There go the blocks. 7-6, 5-4, 3, 2, 1. Over. Round's over, not the fight. What do you think?
Good round one.
Solid first round.
Well, boys, we've officially hit the part of the show where the gummies are officially starting to kick. Yay.
I like how the biggest thing that I liked about Michał Oleksiejczuk in that round, obviously it was a good round for him, everybody's going to say the same thing, was he went from headhunting to actually mixing in levels of the striking. And as soon as he mixed in the levels of the striking, the fucking headshots were actually working better. But instead of just fighters need to take a page out of his book of like, you see so many times people just go out there, go headhunt with somebody, and then it's just like, all right, well, if you don't knock out this person by headhunting them, they're going to work their way into the fight. You can't work your way into the fight if your body's fucked up and you're breathing heavy as fuck. Like, you're just going to be a sitting duck at this point. Now, if he mixes in some leg kicks, we're on our way.
Hey, we just watched that Ukrainian guy gas and not get it done, you know? Like, he won decision, but he couldn't put it away,
he adrenaline dumped super hard after he didn't knock out the guy.
Well, here we go. We'll see if he dumps here.
Knock out the first round, but yeah.
Got 4:49 here in the second round. Right hook again for Mikhail. MAB pumps the jab. Nice jab again for Lord. Sorry, Hussar. I hate when they change the fucking nicknames. Just don't have a stupid nickname or don't change it.
They just got bad advice, TC.
Don't ever get bad advice, dude. It's never happened to me. Sorry. Right hook gets parried pretty well by MAB, who looks for the left hook. Mikhail. Right hand over the top. Nice right head and left hand. Right hook, left hook, I should say, by Hussar. Nice jab again. 4:02 here in the first round. Just hand fighting, a lot of hand fighting. Right hand lands for MAB, but then he eats a left hook, right hook to the body, and then one upstairs. MAB gets his work parried, and a nice jab there from Mikhail. Oleksiejczuk with another jab. Hand fighting again. Inside low kick. Hussar. MAB parried that jab. MAB gets his left hook parried. Nice jab from Mikhail, and then he slips the counter. Nice jab again. He snapped MAB's head back with that one. MAB right hand to the body. Left straight counter from Mikhail. Marc-André with the right hook, left hook, and then Mikhail countered. MAB tries the left hook pivot, doesn't work. It's pop with a jab. Tries to parry the jab down of Mikhail, but then eats a right hand. Oleksiejczuk seeing everything. Right hook to the body.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit nervous. It's about to go past the 1.5 mark, and if he doesn't knock him out like right after the 1.5 mark, it might go to the decision.
These are nice left hooks to the body. 2-piece from Mikhail. MAB didn't like that one. I think Oleksiejczuk, that 2-piece, he did not like that. He does fire back though, and another right hand over the top from Marc-André, who's finding some success here. Elbow, uppercut from Marc-André, and an elbow again. Uppercut from Marc-André gets Oleksiejczuk's attention, who backs up. Marc-André might have cracked him with a right hand. Barriault going for it now. Straight right from Barriault. Right hand from Marc-André. He's hurting Oleksiejczuk now. Oh, shit. Elbow from Marc-André. Uppercuts. They have hockey fucking fights and a knee. Marc-André fucking him up in the clinch. Just under 2 minutes here. Jump hook from Oleksiejczuk.
Let's get into a hockey fight with a Canadian.
Yeah, that's a smart move, isn't it? The single collar hockey fight with a fucking French Canadian. Left hand.
This is about to fuck around and be a 1-1.
Clinches up. Does Marc-André elbow in the knee? Elbow again. Is maybe putting on a bit better performance. Second round. Elbow again and an uppercut. Elbow from Marc-André again. He does have pretty good cardio. Uppercut and a left hook. Two-piece again from Barriault. He pops the jab in Michael's face. Short elbows and uppercuts from the single collar. Left hand to the body from Michał. Right hand from MAB. Power bar eats a right hand, left hand after landing a left hook of his own. Nice right hook from Michał. Left hand to the body from Hussar. And then a nice
Finish him.
left hand. Michał getting back on the jab.
Minus 180 was not smart.
Nice right hand again, but then a straight left from Michał. Counter left hook from Barriault and a right hand. Yeah, Oleksiejczuk's definitely getting tired. Like almost on cue from what Billy said. Pretty crazy. It's like once it hits it, it was almost like a fucking magic spell. He was like, once it goes over this time, like fucking Cinderella turns back into a pumpkin. It's crazy. But we'll see if he can pull it out. They trade left hooks. Counter right hand from Barriault after eating one to the body. Power bar has definitely come back in this round. We'll see if he can close it out or if after the reset, Oleksiejczuk can finish this plate, but that'll do it for the second.
Man, fight to start round 3 was plus 200 pre-fight. Just
Jesus Christ.
let you know.
I mean, well, you gotta account for the fact that Barriault almost got knocked the fuck out in round 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, fight
Crazy,
distance
though.
no is minus 485, dude.
Crazy though, because I think it's a 1-1. Honestly,
So do I.
I think Oleksiejczuk lost that round. And if he did win that round, he won that round by the closest of margins.
Correct.
Not sure what that
Live
is.
lines reflected of it. Minus 215 for Oleksiejczuk alive here. If you wanted to hedge your parlays, I think it would be now or never.
Yeah. Good thing I'm not stressing that.
Are you talking about the auto insurance thing? No, yeah. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, gents on panel here. Here we go, round 3. Who would have thunk it?
Cheers, boys. Round 3.
Mm-hmm. No glove touch. They get right after it. Hand fighting from the mirror stance. Oleksiejczuk. Marc-André, Barriault or whatever. Jab from Michał. Marc-André looks for a step-in elbow. Nice two-piece from Hussar. Marc-André with a right hand, left hook over the top. Trade jabs. 432 for anybody listening along. Michał looking for the right hand. Finds the left hand instead. Counter right hand from Barriault. Again finds the mark. And again, Barriault timing him with these right hands, but Oleksiejczuk firing back with a two-piece. Nice jab from Michał. They trade right hands, two-piece from Barriault. He misses that one and tries to clinch up, pushes Hussar to the fence, but then Michał reverses position. Barriault with the overhook. MAB going back to the single collarship, but then they break from the fence. MAB pumping the jab out there.
I was going to say, you got to get out the clinch against MAB. MAB can clinch fight.
He is a good clinch fighter. He's a good Muay Thai fighter. Nice work there from Michał, but then he needs an uppercut from MAB, and he's backing up again. Two-piece from Barriault. Michał spins him into the fence, but then a hard right hand lands for Marc-André Barriault. Single collar uppercut for Flinch Canadian. Elbow on the clinch break for Powerbar. Right hook over the jab of Barriault. Left hand to the body from Michał. Counter right, left hook, and then again to the body for Lord Michał. They trade jabs. Trade left hands. Michał with a takedown attempt now. Stuffed by Marc-André so far.
Not a good sign he's shooting for takedowns, though.
Uh-oh. Barriault pulls him up. 245. Elbow on the clinch break from Marc-André. MAB holding his ground here, pumping the jab out there. Oleksiejczuk. Sorry, I got a little cotton mouth. Left hook to the body from Michał. Counter left hand from Oleksiejczuk and another left hand to the body. Now a double jab from Husar. Nice work from him. And then a jab. Left hand to the body. Marc-André looking for the right hand inside. 212. Jab from Husar. Right hook over the top of the jab. Left hand to the body. Marc-André takes a reset, but then he stuffs the takedown. And the clinch again. Elbow for MAB. Tries to land the right hand on the clinch break, but Michael's still right in his face. Michał digs a rear left hook to the body. That cannot fucking feel good, dude. They trade jabs. Nice jab from MAB.
Thank you, Oldie.
Head
Always
kick.
for the boys.
Appreciate that, duder. Let's fucking go.
Shouts, Oldie.
Keep the boys stoked. Cheers, boys.
Appreciate that, man. Oh, man. Nice knee in the clinch from Marc-André, and Oleksiejczuk has to disengage. Then he fires back a chopping elbow, chopping lead elbow. Nice left hook over the jab of an Oleksiejczuk. Right hand.
Yeah, the books have this now at plus 350 for Marc-André. So, like,
Straight left lands for Oleksiejczuk. Left hand to the body.
dig it to a
Dude, that left to the body,
He's
I'd
been
quit.
digging it,
Dude,
bro.
I don't want nothing to do.
Dude, they're rear left hooks to the body. Like, it
I
cannot
think it's
feel-
one in the fight. Purely that fight. I think that punch has been the dominant thing in this fight.
It's
God
it took
damn,
it took the wind out of Marc-André's sails a little bit towards the end of this round.
Fuck, dude, I would quit.
But now Marc-André's
cage
backing up.
fighting.
He eats a jab. And again to the body. He ducks under the right hand. Jab by Oleksiejczuk. Left hand up top. And again, he dug that into the body of Marc-André, who does pump the jab out there.
Can you guys imagine the
Oh, head kick from Marc-André. Counter left hand from Barriault,
No.
from Oleksiejczuk. And then a left hand to the body. Head kick gets blocked by MAB. There go the blocks. Straight left from Oleksiejczuk. Head kick and a right hand, counter right hand from MAB. And that'll do it.
Wow.
Dude, shout out to anyone that fucking was on the plus value side of that to go the distance.
Oleksiejczuk just squeaked that out.
TC, can you imagine hopping on that plane tomorrow, sitting uncomfortable as his stomach's gonna be? He's gonna stay the weekend, right?
Dude.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll let him fly. Like, I don't know if you could fly with that many injuries. Like, after he, like, imagine how much blood is in his, like,
Dude,
Dude, RIP floating rib.
Yeah, you gotta
Like,
chill for a second.
That's a lot of pressure, you know. Like you get up there and you get a lot of swelling and all that shit.
Well, I know it's
Think
not good
about
to
sitting
fly
down,
if you've got
like-
deep vein thrombosis. That's like
Now,
they're
just
gonna
imagine
really-
trying to get into the pisser on an airplane with all that, like, fucking as many hooks as he took to the body, dude. I don't care if it's not you're not pissing blood. Every bowel down there hurts.
and then some old granny bumps into you and cracks you in the ribs.
You got
Like,
bruised intestines everywhere, bro. Like, oh.
No way.
You got people bumping into you trying to grab their bags.
Oh,
Alright.
dude. Catching a suitcase as someone swings around.
Oh yeah, my favorite is the backpack on the back. Like, didn't we all go to school? Don't we know how to walk with them motherfuckers nowadays, dude?
No.
They'd be like turning and shit, like in the middle of nowhere, like or standing in the middle of the hallway, and all of a sudden just turn and just wipe out people. And
People are disgusting. No one holds the door open. It's wild in the streets, dude.
Yeah, I opened a door for some kid at the pub the other night, and he just walked in. Didn't even say thank you. Just walked straight in.
he didn't even do the
no.
nod, like the
Oh,
normal.
God,
he didn't-
a little love, dude.
Inconsiderate little
He didn't
bastard, dude.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, no worries, you little cunt. Fucking no worries. So fuck
All
this
right,
little guy.
boys. That one's checked off the list. I just
Who's
learned a
our-
lesson.
That was a sweaty one, Mills. I was gonna fucking get on you on that one, buddy.
Fuck, that was sweaty.
NIL by Yunan.
We got the big
Yeah.
boys next. Give me some intel. Someone hook me up with the X's and O's on this next fight.
What you
Give me
want to
some-
know?
Give me some knowledge, dude. All I know is the market. It's a fairly tight fight. -175 is nothing crazy. I'm not really seeing much value here. I mean, you have to pay a bunch of money to see round 2.
I mean, the
So-
value is to think that Almeida is not who he is, and to be on the other side would be the value. Purely, I wouldn't even look too far beyond that. If you believe Almeida is who he is, he takes care of this guy. If not, I mean, this is kind of a fucking banana slipper, but banana slip fight, if you ask me.
Round 3, you get paid to see round 3. Round 3's to starts +115.
Anytime you got a guy in there over fucking,
Yeah, the 265, them big boys.
you end up with like 2 real heavyweight kind of fights. It's a first round knockout, a first round sub,
or they get so tired they
or,
can't fit. Yeah, they get so tired they can't.
or they
finish
finish
it.
themselves together and they just fucking grind it out and like, hey, let's just hold each other
Yeah,
and throw a
what was
couple of
up
jabs
with our
here and
fucking
just
boy Derek Lewis, dude? He fucking quit the other day. That was a fucking shitty finish.
tie. That dude quit.
Yeah, Todd. Well, that fight went to decision.
He still quit, dude. He laid on the ground and started.
Lewis is a
scoot.
proven. Lewis has a long track record of quitting when it doesn't go his way against someone that can punch.
When it goes this way, it's good. When it's not, it's pretty ugly.
I mean, is there?
'Cause
Who's
he's
the best
such a big
person-
dude. You don't expect a guy with a nickname like that looks like that just to get fucked up sometimes. Like just.
I couldn't even. I'm gonna have to
natural
look it up.
selection
I don't-
sometimes.
I don't
Somebody
know
has
who
your
the
number.
Most famous heavyweight person even is right now. Who's
Hey,
the most,
speaking of that, did you see fucking Teixeira moved up to 7 spots?
Towson?
that's
Hey,
what I'm
with
saying. That
With that win, he moved up 7.
What, against Tuivasa? That one? No way.
And it wasn't convincing, dude. It wasn't like
should've
I gotta
put
bet this guy
Right.
again.
Who y'all think he gets next?
With that kind of move,
Yeah,
you gotta
Volkov.
give him somebody.
Maybe
now.
Volkov?
Dude, I was just about to say that. I was about to say that exact same shit.
Because they're
Who?
kind of big dudes, man. Him and Volkov are like the biggest guys in the division, aren't
Yeah, type wise, yeah. Yep.
they? Man, that's why I used to like Stefan Struve, man. He was like a big fucker. He was a
Dude,
big
he was
motherfucker.
insanely tall.
yeah, you got Jailton Almeida, Sergey Pavlovich.
Sergey.
Keep going. Keep going.
He gets
Tom Aspinall's missing
stars
both
by-
eyes, right? Didn't Aspinall have double eye surgery?
He's probably done if you ask me, bro.
Dude. Did he actually get surgery? Did it just...
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. That's like
I'm a truther with that. I'm an Aspinall's eyes are fine
you're flat
truther.
earthing your way to
And I think
Tom
he's just
Aspinall's
like,
eyes are fine.
me, I'm blind. I can't see, I need surgery. Oh, surgery went great, guys. My eyes are fine. I can totally see him pulling some shit like that. Be like, I'm good now.
You know, he's doing like a Stevie Wonder. He's doing like a Stevie
and
Wonder.
now he's good. He's been on all these fucking like social media like videos and shit where he has like glasses on and he's talking and shit and like looking around, looking at his phone. Like it's like, all right, okay.
No, it's just.
But you need career saving eye surgery. Like, all right, okay.
I don't feel like the most famous MMA fighters are typically in the heavyweight class. Even when like they do go on a run, it's not. I mean, I don't know. I feel like some of the guys in the little bit lower weight classes are more popular and probably get more views.
Derek needs a winner.
Why don't we just fucking take the two guys we just talked about and put them together? Derek Lewis versus Towson.
Oh, fucking Lewis.
I mean, we talked about them both like as cases. Like, I think that's a pretty good matchup. If you're gonna move them that high up, and you're kind of trying to get fucking Derek Lewis probably out now.
But he already knocked him out. You want the rematch?
Yeah, fuck it. Give me the number.
Yeah, because that's actually a really good idea because the rematch, regardless, always opens you
What
up.
if
to the
Lewis just
trilogy.
knocks his block off again and then just?
That would be a Derek Lewis meme, dude. It would be my balls are hot again type shit. Like,
Yeah, he would for sure.
He drops trowel, I'm retiring,
he
and
would for
just
sure
walks out
drops
in
his
his
pants in the
fucking
arena.
what the fuck? I mean,
He walks out retiring, just degenerate.
the guys that are above Tajera, Thomas Peterson, Shamil Gaziev, Anta Delasia, Tabura, and then you got Derek Lewis.
Ooh.
That's a fucking gay ass lineup, dude. Like, that's
It
a
is,
terrible
man.
ass. I tell you what, the best heavyweight in the UFC is probably not even in the heavyweight division right now. Don't know who it is, but he's probably not a heavyweight right now. He's probably a light heavyweight that's fucking gonna move up and just do some crazy shit.
With
Derek Lewis is definitely the most like name recognition. Like if you're gonna like grab someone off the street, and it's mostly because
it takes 1 year in the heavyweight division to get to where Walter Walker is, where
Towson Teixeira.
Acosta is, where Almeida is. These guys ain't put in fucking years of work. They put in 1 good year where they had 2 or 3 wins.
And now they're in the
3
wins
fights
together.
is a lot. Yeah, 3 fights in a year is a lot.
You string 3 wins together in the heavyweight division. To Big Show's point, you 1 shot away from a title eliminator.
For sure.
Because it's that thin, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's one guy that's probably not even. I mean, he's. He might be a heavyweight. He might be a heavyweight, but he's ranked like 90 right now. Yeah.
Yes, Dizzy, it did. It sure did.
So that's mostly because like people like if you're like really a really good athlete at that weight, there's probably other sports, right? You like never. Like you probably were like in college doing like D1 athletics and like probably don't even end up in a gym, right?
I mean, it's so weak and there's nobody fighting. Volkov, number 2, don't got to fight. Pavlovich, number 4, don't got to fight. Number 5, gone, don't got to fight. Acosta just fight, so I won't talk about him. Blades, don't got to fight, ranked number 7. Lewis, number 10, don't got to fight. That's like 7 people.
Please give him Sergey Pavlovich.
That's like 7 people in the top 10 that don't got to fight in the heavyweight division because they're all fucking waiting on this fucking dorky-eyed bastard to give up the fucking belt.
Yeah, with Oleksiejczuk winning, it cashed my 4-leg, and now I got a new 2-leg I just put together. It's Almeida and Horiguchi.
There
Plus
you go.
101.
The 2-leg.
We'll give Mills a shout out for his cash on that one.
Yes, sir, Brother Mills. Kong Wang and Michał Oleksiejczuk money line. Sweaty as fuck on the last piece, but hey, you know what matters? All that matters is getting that dub.
Fucking
Good shit, Mills.
it.
Yeah, I think
Keep it stupid simple, dude. Keep it stupid simple.
I'm kind of doubling down on this one. I got the over 1.5 and one of the show parlays, and then I got the Almeida by submission on this one for plus 287.
Dude, have any underdogs won tonight?
Wicklock.
Oh yeah,
Pizza looks
that's right.
delicious.
Yes, the only one.
Come on, Amir. For the boys.
Boys, I like the 5+ takedowns as well. We've got that plus 150 for Almeida.
Oh shit.
Put it in the chat. It's up in the chat there.
Nice. I like that too.
I fucking hope that happens for you, dude. If that happens for you, we're going to hit this bet.
Hey,
We're gonna
dude, when he knocked Curtis Blades out in their fight, he got fucking 7 takedowns before he got knocked out.
Yeah, in round 2.
Yeah, but Curtis Blades is willing to wrestle and give up a little position to get down. You know, like he ain't trying to stand with nobody.
But then he tried to take down this fucking Kuniev guy 12 times in their fight. You know? So, like, this guy, like, I think that Almeida's got a better takedown than fucking Curtis Blades does.
I think Almeida might have the best, like, grip throw game in the thing if he doesn't get it, he's going to look like a fucking lame duck, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't get that grip, throw him around, fucking, you know, he's going to look like a lame duck. I don't know if he's got 5 of them in him, though. That's what I'm saying, because he's not like a trip monster either.
You can get the 4 for like -1. I think it was -125. You can get 4 or -120. So that's still not bad as well.
I wish there was a knockdown takedown. That would be a very fun prop to get into because
like
you get
a bonus. Yeah, I like that
like
too.
you get a not. That's just I should you should text DraftKings, Chad. Tell them.
I took Rizvan Kuniev here. Plus 140.
There's always got to be one guy.
Yeah, here's Billy chasing now.
No, I'm not chasing. If anything, I'm up. What? We just hit the fucking Polish 3-leg, the Polish 2-leg, a 5-legger, a PFL parlay with UFC, a 3-leg parlay, and Oleksiejczuk live. So I'm very comfortable in the position that I'm at.
It's gonna be
this
a good
is
fight.
just extra profit.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Damn.
This should be interesting.
Man versus the big boy.
So before this fight starts, Jailton Almeida throughout this entire fight week said that he took this fight to show that he can go in and finish fights. And everyone thinks he's just a born decisionator. He came in knowing that he can finish fights. So let's see how he does with that mindset.
I would love to bet the under 2.5 if it was a 2.5, but this might be the one fight Jailton Almeida can get the reality check that he's a light heavyweight and not a heavyweight.
We'll see.
Right? The one guy looks like a mechanic that would work on my truck. The other one,
I don't know if he's been the same fighter since he got off the sauce, but we'll see what happens here. Jailton Almeida, we'll see if he's really a heavyweight.
But is he on the sauce? Because this is the most rip I've ever seen Rizvan.
He might be back. He might be back on the sauce. Well, here we go, though. Jailton Almeida versus Rizvan Kuniev, 450 for anybody listening along. Almeida pushes Rizvan into the fence, who's using the knee shield as Jailton Almeida is trying to advance position with a body lock. Rizvan trying to soften him up with short right hands. Almeida tries to step over the knee shield, step around. To no avail. Deadly hammer fist to the thigh. I can barely take it, Joey. My God. Jailton tries to go upstairs with a knee. Still got this body lock here. 419. Short left hook from Jailton. Knee from Rizvan. Jailton going in on a single leg here, or double leg here, excuse me. He might have the hands connected. If he does, Rizvan does have the right arm in there pummeling underneath. Good takedown defense from Tharashin. Jailton and his takedown stuffed. He's still not completely giving up this position, but Rizvan says, fuck it, we're getting off the fence here, bud. Actually, we're not. We're going right back into it. Rizvan now pushes Almeida into the fence. 3:30 here in the first round. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Almeida with the overhook. Knee to the body from Almeida. Jailton.
get one. Get him down.
Another nice knee
Jailton.
from Jailton. He's an elbow from Kuniev, and then he pushes Almeida back on the fence. They trade knees to the body. Knee to the thigh from Rizvan. Nice uppercut from the Russian.
We got a little.
Made a +108 live line.
Oh, shit.
+105. Yeah.
Nice. And they break. Mergliata's seen enough. He said, get your non-activity having ass off that fucking fence. 226 in the first round. Left hook and then a takedown attempt. Diving single leg turns into a body lock, but Rizvan shucks it off. Eats an uppercut by Jailton and then gets pushed right back into the fucking fence.
Back to defense.
Yep, the good old fence that we all love to watch. Knee from Almeida, and then a couple left hooks from Rizvan, a couple short left hooks, and then one of these, whatever the fuck that is. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the fight. I don't fucking know what this is. Shenanigans. There's a nice right hook, and then a left hook upstairs. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Rizvan, and then head position into the fence. Almeida with a knee to the body. Rizvan answers with one to the thigh, and then one to the other thigh, and then again. Deadly.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Time to roll call, man. I see some live new members in there. Some live new people that's not members. It don't matter. Hey, just make sure you guys watch and subscribe, man. It's every single Saturday, every single fucking UFC stream, every single podcast, man. We've been in for years doing this, so not just this, man. We got everything else going on related in sports, NBA, basketball, the best programs, man, right here on Pup Sports.
Good stuff.
Hey, but the ref keeps stalling him out, man. He broke it up 2 times. The crowd is literally booing. Okay,
Yeah, well, they got a little while to go before they can match that one we saw earlier. But yeah, it's we're only 1 round into it, and it's already been broken twice. So that's they're on pace to break the record.
Yeah, was it 5 in the chick fight?
It was at least 4. Outside low kick from Rizvan. Flying.
That was Herb Dean on that one, right?
Flying switch kick and then a left hook from Kuniev and pushes Almeida into the fence. A couple short left hooks from Rizvan here. Elbow over the top from Kuniev. Whatever. Right hooks to the body, 3 of them.
The way that he used those exchanges to close the distance was excellent. That's how you want to close the distance in strikes. He did like 2 or 3 combos, and he had his head level to push up Almeida against the cage.
There go the blocks. Chopping elbow and a right hand, but then a 2-piece counter from Almeida. 3, 2, 1.
Round 2 to start.
+200 live Almeida. Where it's gone to now to start this second round.
So the reason why that's gonna probably be a wasted bet if anybody takes it is because already Mugiala already standing him up 2 times right now. I'm high as fuck. I know I murdered his name.
It's all good, bro. We know what you mean. We know what you mean. You're in the safe place.
Who?
Fuck,
I know what you mean.
And I know it was just gonna take like a few seconds before somebody was gonna probably say something. So it sounded like I was pronouncing Ray Maaluga and shit, former Cincinnati Bengals linebacker.
Minus 260 though after round 1's a little bit wild.
Well, Billy, this is how I see it happening. I see Almeida just going out there in the same game plan, and I see him even slowing down even more a little bit, unless he just goes out there and gets the sub early on. If not, I see that quitting him, and I see it already a little bit.
Yeah, it does look like he's trying.
Doesn't have the best body language there on the side of the cage, but here we go. Front kick and a right hand from Rizvan to start things off. He's putting the pressure on Almeida already. 450 in the second round for anybody listening along. Almeida behind the black line. He charges forward with a right hand left hook. Kuniev tries to counter with a check left hook.
Derek, my man.
Badly check left hook again from Rizvan. Almeida putting the pressure on now. Almeida with a 2-piece. Rizvan ducks underneath, pivots, and circles off the fence. 4:27 here. Almeida on the front foot again, misses the left hook. Kuniev tries to clinch up, but he eats a two-piece of hooks from the Brazilian, who's now on the back foot again. He ducks under a left hook from the Russian, meets him back in the center, nice jab from Rizvan. Almeida misses a stance switch left hand, but he does land a body kick there, acknowledged by the Russian, and another one. Another nice body kick, putting the pressure on. Rizvan misses left hook. Almeida with the left hook right hand. The 2 landed on that one. 349. Second round. Almeida ducks under a two-piece. Tries to land the left hook, but Rizvan kind of ducked underneath that. Almeida looking for the takedown here. Stuffed pretty easily by Kuniev, who pushes Almeida into the fence. 3:30 here in the second. Rizvan.
That man is not a heavyweight.
Head position. Rizvan.
Heavyweight overs.
He is not a heavyweight, bro. He's a light heavyweight. Go get that light heavyweight belt.
Let's get a 225 division.
I was gonna say, isn't that division like way more stacked?
Yeah, it's just hard to be active.
From Rizvan.
The belt has just been held up for so long.
225 settles it all. Always has.
Side. 250 here in the second.
You say 250, sir? Sounds nice, bro. Sounds nice. Keep going.
You gave that monster $1? I gave him.
Keep giving me this countdown, bro. I can't believe this was the.
What happened?
Can't say it yet. Can't say it yet. Can't believe this was the easiest play, but the over 1.5 minus 127. God damn. Woo.
It was minus 130 on FanDuel.
Man, that was the easiest play all week. I stared at it all week, and it came to this. I was like, man, should I do that or do the main event? I did them both. So I was like, all right, man, but yeah, had to.
So
bro.
I did them both.
Good stuff, man. Well, there's just under 2 minutes.
But this is one to where like that. Like I'm kind of convinced a little bit. Like, yeah, not Almeida's a fraud. Just Almeida's not good, bro. Like,
Bro, he's not a heavyweight, bro. This dude cuts down to 265 while Almeida is not anywhere close to that.
But look, when Almeida's striking, he's connecting. Throw your hands, bro.
Rizvan
look
with a
at
nice
their
left hook on
chest.
the end of that one.
No gay shit. Look at their chest, bro. Kuniev looks 10 times bigger than
Rizvan with a double jab, right hand uppercut, and now he's pushed Almeida into the fence with 123 here in the second. So he's just like flurrying and then pushing him into the fence. Right hook to the body from Rizvan. Almeida
He's
does
definitely on steroids.
Rarely. Tries a chopping elbow over the top, but it doesn't really work. But he does break away, meets Rizvan back in the center of the octagon. 107 here. Rizvan pumping the jab. Almeida
Just stand.
eats
Like,
a
when
right
did
hand
Kuniev
left
have
hook.
muscles?
Nothing. He just stands there.
He's got biceps. He's got a six pack. Like where's
Right.
this guy been?
Right.
Like,
Can't
what?
fight. And can't fight. You can lift weights and hit some people and wrestle and stand on top of them and tackle them, but you can't fight, bro. That's crazy.
They trade uppercuts, but then Almeida's still just up against.
Y'all
the
know that
fence.
he landed
Getting
9
leaned on.
significant strikes against Volkov. 9.
Yeah, that was a really bad fight. A couple of knees to the body from Almeida, make it 3 and 4. Rizvan saying there, I don't know, maybe it wasn't. I think it was about 5 knees in a row from Almeida. 20 seconds left. Rizvan still got his head in Almeida's chin. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs from Kuniev, whatever you find it. Some Russian shit. 7-6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that'll do it for the second round.
I think Kuniev's up 2-0.
He is definitely.
Yeah, this is
Almeida's plus 550 now.
Bro, he's got to go down to light heavyweight, bro. He is not a fucking heavyweight. Like, yeah, you can beat up heavyweights, but then
Really?
the top
He's
10
joined a
on
different gym, a real gym. He's out in Brazil.
that too. But bro, the top 10 on, them niggas is big, bro. They is not small in the top 10. Like, they're real heavyweights in the UFC. The top 10 is real heavyweights.
True, but even that though, if you're at a gym with them coaching you the right way on how to fight a heavyweight and how to prepare like a heavyweight, it'll help you out. He over at that homemade Brazilian gym. That's what I'm saying, bro. If he went to like American Top Team, aka spend a year over there, you'll see, oh man, they got this dude looking like a beast now. Look at this specimen. Anthony Joshua on the Brazilian mat, like that type of shit, bro. Like these dudes, they're over there getting by being athletic, you know what I mean? And then it's like you got to take those next steps, man. And unfortunately, yeah, that's what it is, man.
Don't do that friendly shit. I hate this.
Yeah,
shit.
they're hugging and
Fucking
there's
hate
a couple old buds. There's a couple old Teds. Here we go. 450 in the third round. Almeida ducks under a two-piece, couple uppercuts, or I should say shovel hooks to the fucking ribs. They trade knees to the thigh. My God, Rizvan with a few knees to the thigh. Little short uppercut.
What is he doing? He's just what is he even doing? Look at him. He's just standing there looking around. What the fuck's he doing?
Almeida's doing nothing. Rizvan's just leaning on him and throwing bullshit.
He's looking at Magliata like what the fuck's he gonna do? Like,
he is body from Almeida, and again, coach? Chopping elbow from Rizvan, and he just pushes him right back to the fence. Fuck, dude.
If this guy could catch a ball or run a route, he wouldn't be in the cage.
Rizvan.
If he grew up in America, you know, when you grow up in Brazil, I can't imagine it's either soccer or fighting. Pick your choice.
Football.
And he was a little bit too big for football.
Not with all the juice he's on.
I know you are going to be stunned to hear this, but Rizvan has Almeida up against the fence. And as soon as I say that, Almeida finally gets off. Finally shows a little
not really life.
So maybe the 500 opener that went down to
shows a little initiative to get off the fence is what I was looking for. Shows a little initiative there. Three deadly hooks to the body from Almeida. 319 here in the third. 3-2-3 from Rizvan. Doesn't really land. It kind of got blocked. Right hand, couple right hands from Almeida. Rizvan ducks or kind of blocks a left hook.
Take him to the ground.
3 minutes to go here in the fight.
Man,
Oh my God. Hooks to the thigh.
Get rid of these fucking fences. God damn, they ruined the night, bro.
Big show. No one has lobbied harder for the like Soul Calibur, like open arenas where like fighters fall to their deaths in various
and there's like people with spears on the edge, like to poke it back in.
You fall into like 3 spears.
But don't get it twisted. Kuniev kind of sucks too, right?
Kuniev definitely kind of sucks.
Right.
He's trying at least. Like,
but we knew this in PFL, Mills. This is the way he would fight in PFL. He just totally fell up against the cage.
To get a title shot, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but what I'm saying is, like, Almeida's definitely not looking good in here. And look at how, like, Kuniev still is, like, not doing nothing.
He has got his hand over the top of the fence.
Oh,
not a moment too soon.
What up, dog?
You're muted.
What up,
muted
and
like 120p. How did you get that filter? It's like 120p.
You can hear me. I can't hear you.
My jigga Aaron.
I know exactly how that sweet voice of yours sounds, and I just can't hear it.
Is that buckwheat?
I'll say no. It's Malachi, doggy.
No.
Going to the settings.
Maybe try going out and coming back in.
There.
It'll be in the settings.
Uh-oh.
I just can't get over
body from Almeida.
He stands there. He's just holding. They're holding hands.
Yep, they're holding.
They're literally holding.
Hey, that's a thumb more meme, everybody. You're gonna see it tomorrow. There's gonna be a thumb more meme.
But when Almeida's punching, he's actually connecting, bro.
Yeah, he's doing all right, but he's like he's trying to conserve his energy. But
elbow from Almeida. Kunai pushes him off the fence, and they're clinching again.
He doesn't throw in combination.
A couple of elbows from
oh my God,
Rizvan.
Man, this is bad. This is a bad look.
Dude, I would have been so pissed. It's funny because I had a parlay that was Dustin Jacoby and Almeida, and I cashed out of it because I was worried about Jacoby and the fight back from Australia and all that shit. Of course, Almeida would have been the one that fucked it, but
You know what?
Grant,
I got a new addition. We can have the cages to make them electrical.
Yes.
just some form of death is punishment.
Yeah, not a huge shock, just enough to be like, get the fuck off it. Like every time
You either fall into a chasm, a pit of lava, a
Little
pit
dog
of acid,
shot.
spears, like anything.
yeah, like a dog collar. Just like you did.
How was that? He was pointing to the spot, but they're just like, instead of fighting, they kept pointing back to the
They're
spot.
gonna go to the
They're
same hotel
they're like,
room.
let's go.
Bro.
And they're like, yes,
These
let's
guys
go.
are
Yes,
staying in the same room tonight.
Damn, I shouldn't have second guessed that. I should have slammed that. I just baby boy bet that. But Rizvan Kuniev, the PFL hopeful. There's an alternative world. He fights Francis Ngannou. He doesn't pop for steroids. He beat the fuck out of Bruno Ferreira, and then popped for steroids, and then he got suspended from the PFL and took like a 2-year hiatus.
What happened last week in the heavyweight fight with the distance? What do? Oh, it won't happen 2 times in a row. It goes the distance.
I mean, there's only 2 fights, Oldie. I told you. It's a fucking first round knockout or a fucking greasy 3-round decision.
100%. Either that's not knockout.
But it's only one choice because one of the choices is plus money and the other one.
We haven't really seen too many second round knockouts tonight at all.
No, I can tell you exactly how many fights have
If
gone
any.
to exactly what.
Does that mean Vinicius round 2?
If any of you guys are trying to bet some other stuff, man, take Donovan Mitchell over 27 points versus the Sacramento King. Game starts in 10 minutes.
What you feel about Harden's first game as a Cleveland Cavalier?
He's going to barbecue the Sacramento Kings. His point prop is at 21. They just going to let him do what he wants. So he definitely going to go out there and go over his too.
Because if you James Harden throughout his career in his inaugural game for a team, let me see if I can pull up the numbers. It's pretty crazy. He has like some crazy stats.
Donovan clean game day over 13 rebounds.
So James Harden's stats in a debut for a new team. With the Nets, he had 37 points, 12 assists. With the Rockets, he had 37 points, 12 assists. With the Nets, he had 34 points, 14 assists. With the Sixers, 27 points, 12 assists. With the Clippers, 17.6 assists.
How many shots has he taken? How many shots has he taken a game? Like 30 shots?
I would imagine. I mean, it's James Harden. He either shoots the ball or he passes.
He's a fucking ball hog. That's the only thing. He fucking eats up the fucking possessions.
The only thing that I would be worried about for his point prop is he's going to have to play a lot of point guard. With them trading away Darius Garland, they don't have a point guard.
I got 2 point guards.
This maybe probably.
I mean, I think not having a point guard is a small problem when you have fucking James Harden.
I don't want him to have a point guard. That's gonna be mean. He's gonna be out there more. But I mean, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not. It's just a prop, bro.
I just seen a lot of people in the assist prop.
You know, and I think Donovan Mitchell's going over 5.5 assists too, and pretty sure by the end of the stream, I'm probably gonna be saying cash it too on that.
Let's go. Another one through the hoop. Can we Big Show said I was chasing. I was smartly making money, doubling it. And I hope to do the same here. Amir Albazi, Cora Horiguchi. I got a same game parlay here. Only same game parlay that I placed tonight, which means Horiguchi's probably going to win by knockout. Horiguchi and the over 1.5. It was -163. Thought it was going to be way higher juiced than -163 for Horiguchi to win in the over 1.5. But that's what I'm on.
Yeah, that's actually I'm looking at Horiguchi and round 2 starts -190. Things that you like are usually expensive. So I think you're barking on the right tree there, buddy. I'm not sure exactly if I can attack this. I might be too late to the party.
Now you might have just arrived right on time.
Fucking I laid that 180 and got bit. Do I go right back to it? Or do I be a bitch? I'll fucking do it. I'll go back to a 190. Let's see what happens here.
Round the panel we go.
Scared money don't make money.
2 cents.
TC's got that fire, dude. I'm gonna smoke some flour. I'm gonna do a bong hit.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't looking at the screen.
No, it's all good. So if you watch the podcast on Tuesday, you know that I am on Amir Albazi, and I made that my official play for the cast yesterday on my show. So the play is Amir Albazi plus 250. I'm literally on a fucking island here. Like, I don't know. I was talking about this earlier. I don't know anybody that, like, on any other show that took Amir Albazi. So this would be a big one, a big win, but it'll probably be a Kyoji Horiguchi decision or something. But yeah, I just think Amir Albazi plus 250 is a little disrespectful. And he is definitely a live dog in my opinion. I think he can have grappling success here. Maybe even like hurt Albazi. Like he's, it's not like he's like never hurt anybody before, but like, yeah, he doesn't have a ton of knockouts. But Kyoji's been knocked out twice and he has been out grappled before. So yeah, give me Amir Albazi plus 250. Best of luck, everybody. I've been getting cooked tonight, dude. So this one's probably cooked too.
I mean, I don't blame you, though. I mean, it's definitely a live dog here. Horiguchi at 375. If I really loved it, I would have parlayed it in a bunch of fucking – out of all the parlays that I did today, he did not find himself into it.
I mean, dude, it's been rough. Like, fucking if Muin Gafurov isn't a retard in the last 30 seconds, I cashed the parlay. Like, there's a chance I lost a split. So it's like it's been a fucking rough night. But if Albazi comes through for the boys, that'll get me most of my money back.
Jacob was up on the scorecard 29-28.
Oh, shit. Well, never mind. I wouldn't have. Fuck.
I think it was more of that ending part of the third round, though. That's why he won the third round. It wasn't like he was winning the minutes in that round. Like, I think him winning the round was based off of the dude tapping.
Yeah.
Like, if the third round was the decider of a 1-1 fight and somebody taps at the end, they're just going to lose the round.
It's a moot point now, but yeah, it was
I'm on the other side, Lucky Power. I wish you the best of luck. Cougar down.
Come 3K. I don't hate that.
Come to the religious household on a motherfucking Sunday and try to back those Cougars against the real Cougars. Houston's going down today. I'm on BYU, baby. BYU.
Derek from the chat says Kyoji round 3, random gamer, Amir Albazi money line. I'm sorry, dude. I'm probably cursing that. But Lucky Power said, stop it, Billy. Nunny says my best stat. What was that?
He's on me money line too.
Your best stat. You're on Amir Albazi too. God. I hope y'all can bring me some good luck. Fuck, dude.
I good luck to you, but I gotta roll with BYU. You're telling me they lost 3 games in a row against some average-ass teams, and now they're playing Houston, one of the best teams in the whole entire country, and it's a pickle? I've seen this script before the last couple of days. Take BYU. The only thing that makes me nervous is I can't imagine how much money the sports books made off of Duke losing at the buzzer beater there. It was hard to really announce it because we're watching a pretty entertaining fight. But UNC winning at the fucking buzzer against Duke, that was probably the best Duke North Carolina game that I've seen since like Austin Rivers hit a game-winning 3 when he played for Duke. Like, that was wild. It was North Carolina's biggest lead of the game, and they won by 3 points. That was their biggest lead of the game. Like, that is crazy. They were plus 6.5. Like plus 300 on the money line. Sportsbooks made bank off of that game. See if they'll make bank in the main event, because you know how the people love themselves some Vinicius Oliveira. That line has trickled all the way down to plus 108 for Vinicius Oliveira. Mind you, hindsight, I have a Vinicius Oliveira decision no bet at plus 100. Like, what? For that line to be at plus 108 now is wild. Like, it makes me think it's too mushed, or unless he gets knocked out. But I was shocked for Vinicius Oliveira to even be plus money in that market. I would make him minus 150 favorite in the decision no bet market. Like, if he doesn't knock out Mario Bautista, I don't see him winning the fight. Maybe a club and sub or some shit like that, but he don't knock him out. I don't see him winning that fight across 25 minutes. But I really do think he knocks him out.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for this co-main here.
The Coco, or is the Coco that was
No,
the last fight? Was the
the
Coco?
co-main. Co-main event. Flyweight tilt. Kyoji Horiguchi, the resurgent former title challenger. He went 7-1. You'll hear that. You heard that a million times this week. He beat a bunch of jobbers and then Demetrius.
I sprinkled Amir on the decision as well, just so you know, TC. I'm in your
Best of
corner.
luck. Hope you can bring me.
Took Amir Albazi plus 3.5.
Hope you can bring me some good luck here. If the Lord wills it, it shall be done.
Albazi plus 3.5 was the move because I definitely think round one's a 50-50. Like, I would not be shocked if Amir Albazi does take Horiguchi down a couple of times in round one, then kind of salts away for the rest of the fight.
It's like I think it was 5 takedowns for plus 150 or something. It was around.
I think a smaller cage favors Albazi, for what it's worth.
100%. He just doesn't have to.
Horiguchi certainly got the experience, but
Albazi doesn't have to cover as much cage and as like run as much to like track down the angles. He can really. If Albazi's 100%, this line is going to look way too fucking wide.
I mean, he's not gonna be, but it's like I don't think he's completely like toast, like people are saying. We'll see though.
I think he's fought tougher guys, man. To be honest, I think he can get Horiguchi. I think he's fought tougher guys. You know,
I think
Nah, bro, Horiguchi's a fucking legend. Horiguchi could retire today, and he's a Hall of Famer. First ballot.
He's a really good fighter. I would say legend. Like I think that's being a little
Legend, not in America though. Like legend out in like Rizin and all that bullshit.
I guess that's more fair.
Like Yuri Prokoshka, first ballot Hall of Famer, and Rizin, UFC. Yeah, I mean he's had some crazy performances, but like Rizin, first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I mean like he's a former champion in like Rizin and like what was it? Was it no? It was one, right? Was it one or Belgium? Anyway,
I can't.
Here we go.
I gotta restart my iPad. God damn it.
There's a lot of people like that though. You see them be like Hall of Famers in different organizations, then they come to the UFC and the lights are too bright.
Yeah.
Yuri Prokoshka fought in Rizin. He was in Rizin, I'm pretty sure, before UFC.
It was nasty. Yeah, I actually found out about him watching Floyd Mayweather box. He was on a Rizin card, and he was the opening fight of the main card. And I was like, who's this guy?
Inside low.
I knew that Jake Hine, the honey badger, that guy from Anchorage that got arrested for cocaine smuggling. He was a MMA fighter. I was friends with him, and he used to drink at the bar, and he fought Yuri in Rizin, got his ass kicked. So
Rizin's got those 10-minute first rounds.
Oh, nice two-piece from Kyoji. Right hand over the top lands on Albazi. Amir ate it pretty well. You can make him come to you. Outside low kick lands for Kyoji as well. In, out, karate do. Quick counters, and then that
would be the story of the fight. Can Horiguchi run around the cage enough? Can Albazi cut down those circles and close the distance?
Kyoji pushing Amir to the fence now, trying to take him down. 331 for anybody listening along. Needed a thigh from Kyoji.
Albazi's to plus 250 now.
Kyoji had his fingers in the fence for a second. And again, got his fingers in the fence. Amir trying to frame off with the forearm now. Just over 3 minutes to go here. Kyoji trying to drop down for this takedown. Amir frames off and gets off the fence.
I need this fight to start round 2.
Nice jab from Amir as Kyoji tries a flying knee. 2-piece from Horiguchi and then a knee that gets evaded.
Luke Kennard with the lay.
Oh, nice left hand, or it might have been a right hand from Kyoji. I couldn't tell. Right hand for the top. Amir almost catches a kick and takes him down. Kyoji kicks out of it. Right hand from Amir over the top.
He got lucky to kick out of that.
Oh, shit. Mills coming in Karate Kid style. I love it. Kamikaze.
Wrong fight.
Kamikaze.
That was for Matsumoto. I'm messing with you.
Counter left hook from Kyoji after Amir 2-piece falls short. 2-piece for Kyoji lands.
That's a sick ass, whatever you call that. You know, Mills was in Japan last year.
Dude, my buddies are over there right now.
Nice 2-piece from Kyoji. Amir ate it, but cracked him.
Do you see the left side of Albazi's ribcage? It's red as fuck.
Dude, my internet's down. I'm talking to you guys on the cell service right now.
I'm telling you.
Amir drops Kyoji. Amir Albazi with a 2-piece here. 117.
How are they gonna do me dirty like this?
You ready to get Albazi?
Albazi with a nice jab and an uppercut. Pushes Kyoji against the fence. Just over a minute to go here in the first round.
I think that drop was a little bit off of balance, a little bit moving in the feet work, and caught you. Okay, moving backward, rolled over.
Had to roll, had to combat roll. 49 seconds to go here. Big moment
Yeah,
for Amir late in the round.
Horiguchi's minus 480 live line. If that was like a real drop, it'd be like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get it. You got money on it, but I just really thought it was a off balance movement.
Okay. Off balance movement that you just had to fucking.
So it's a fake
under. What was it? We got.
We saw this happen last week in the Volkanovski Diego Lopez fight. You guys got hyped the fucking. They did not count it as
You're right.
knockdown.
You guys are right. Maybe.
Jab from Kyoji and a body kick. And there go the blocks. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Never been so happy to hear the fucking blocks, baby. The block is hot. The block is hot. I said the block is hot. The block is hot.
Man, looking good, man. Off that layoff thing.
Let me do my bit, Mills. The block is hot. The block is hot. We cashed the 8-legger. Hit the fight to start round 2 to end out the parlay. Is the money lines too chalky? Get some totals and parlay them up with them. Old school style. Let's go.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I hope somebody else do, though.
No, I'm saying if you parlay the money lines with some totals, the block is hot. Get fight to start round 2.
We didn't hear about none of it until it was like 6 legs.
I said, no, timeout. I said before the fight even started, I said I got Horiguchi in a same game parlay and I need fight to start round 2. That means Horiguchi probably knocks him out in round 1.
Before your card started. That's what we're saying. We didn't know nothing about the parlay that you were talking about. To you,
the main thing is cash it. I just didn't know what we were cashing. That's what I'm saying. I spoke
of the parlay, but you motherfuckers don't listen. And I'm not surprised.
I didn't hear.
I've been saying for weeks in the Discord. Check the tennis Discord section. We've been cashing back-to-back card sweeps for tennis. Hey, 8 in a row. Nigga still ain't tailing.
Nice right hand over the top, and then Albazi pushes him into the fence. 4:31 here in the second round.
You don't know Albazi, Aaron? You
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hello, everybody.
There he is. What up, buddy?
What a terrible night of fights.
How are you?
Horrible.
What else is new? It's 2026 UFC.
How are you feeling?
I'm doing all right. I'm just
Dadding it up.
attention to Michigan State blow it once again. So, another
That
day.
line looks sketchy as fuck, though.
Line always looks sketchy as fuck from the jump.
Kyoji Horiguchi with a left hook, right hand there. Looks for the two-piece again. Nice left hook over the top from Horiguchi. Two-piece from Horiguchi. Amir didn't like that.
Oh,
Amir with a jab, Horiguchi with a left hook. Amir blocks the kick to the body. Horiguchi looks for the left hook over the top.
Yo,
My
what
brother.
would you rather be named Amir or Courtney?
Courtney.
Ugh.
Give me the
Courtney's
bitch name.
Amir's on unsteady legs here.
Amir can't be. Amir's like a dude's name, full stop. You know what I mean?
Nah, Mills, that's a bitch. That's a bitch's name. But I'd rather have a bitch's name than.
See, like the way Amir is wobbly, it looks like he's wobbly. Like
He
the way
is.
that
No, he
Horiguchi
definitely got wobbled.
stumbled, it looked like he was off
Oh,
balance.
no, yeah, definitely. He definitely is not on steady legs. Bam. Yep, that Horiguchi right hand over the top.
Yep.
The thing is, everybody thought Albazi was going to be durable, and I'm one of them.
This is
So
what
he
I'm
needs to be
reduced to.
durable.
Fucking watch on my fucking phone, dude.
He needs to be
You still
durable.
could make the fight, Mills. We're only halfway through. You could still get there.
No
Yeah,
fucking
we are
internet,
at the
dude.
wait point.
Well, honestly, OD, it's already 3-0.
My internet
That's the
is.
new one. It's no more 1-1. It's already 3-0.
It's just 3 F. We
It's
lost
just
1-1.
3-0.
Everything
It's
is
not-
3F.
It barely begun and it's already over type shit. It's the beginning of round 1 and it's 3-0.
Remember when Nick used to do that shit though?
Right.
Yeah, but Nick was also like pretty blitz saying that shit.
Horiguchi continues to land right hands. He's cracked Amir again.
That dude, man.
Left hook from
that shit
Horiguchi.
is wild.
Fucking.
My man had the 30 brick of Budweiser as like a decoration piece in the crib.
Kyoji.
See, also he had his own time, like he had just
Outside
control
low
the
kick.
own fucking stream for his own being. If it's a 6-hour stream, Nikki got like an hour and 15 minutes just of him, to where it's like, all right, yeah, we could just watch this. This is fun.
I remember Nick drank so many beers out of shoes that I was like, bro, she's probably not even that bad. And I did it myself. I was like, oh, fuck.
Him getting in it with the chat. Him getting in it with the
Bro, fuck no. They did a $50 donation. I had to drink a beer out of a boot, and I thought I was going to throw the fuck up. First and last time I ever did that shit.
Yeah, you did do that. I remember.
You remember what event it was or what fight it was?
March Madness. Before we used to do, it was the year before we did Publipaloozas.
We did all the streams live on all day or something, I think, and people was hopping on,
Bro, we would go live, TC, no bullshit, from 12 o'clock noon to 8 o'clock p.m. and take shifts, and we would have shifts of people come in for March Madness live stream.
But it wasn't
Or
even people.
Publipalooza.
Bro, back then we had 5 people and it was us.
Dude,
5 tappers. We did everything.
We was on every show.
We did-
Shit was crazy.
It wasn't an option. It was NBA live stream tonight with us. NFL Thursday football stream with us. By the way, this and that.
Guess what? The same dudes. Us.
Everything.
Nick would be on there for the basketball stream and not know who's playing. That
Not
shit would
knowing
be so
anything.
funny.
Like on the play-by-play, asking your bet before the game starts.
He'd be like, yo, LeBron's on that team, right? Like, what are you talking about? LeBron doesn't play for the Heat anymore, man.
What a dog
That
shit.
shit would be so funny, bro. Oh, man.
Good activity to end the round, though. Good activity to end the round. But ain't nothing like talking about old times, man. Yeah, man.
Nick calling the fight. Remember the
This is a
home run in
pretty
the Discord? Remember the home run in the Discord that got fucking caught in the outfield, Billy?
Nah, that was almost fighting. Anytime it would be like a foul ball, they would be like home run, home run.
Bottom
What are you
of
talking
the
about?
ninth, bro. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. He goes, home fucking run, celebrates it, and then fucking
And
the
then
guy
next thing you know-
catches it in the outfield, and we're all watching it on the same screen.
Oh, man. All right, so we got one more round to go. What's the live lines looking like? Albazi looked good in that first round, but oh wow, did the
Yeah, he's
ties
plus
turn?
750 now.
Yeah, the second round was definitely Horiguchi's. We'll see what happens here in the third. Amir's nose is busted up. Albazi, oh man, he fucking ate an elbow over the top from Horiguchi. Horiguchi with a 2-piece to start things off. I got 451.
Let's
Man,
go,
Horiguchi
let's
pouncing
go.
on him. 1, 2, 3 from the Japanese fighter. Tries a flying knee. Amir turns into a takedown attempt here, trying to get the body lock, trying to drag Horiguchi to the ground. He does momentarily get his knees to touch, but then Horiguchi back up, eats a knee. Amir with a standing body lock, but for how long?
Good
Amir
job.
trying to throw the hook in, trying to drag Horiguchi down. He's going to need a fucking finish at this point. He's going to need a submission. I don't know if he's going to be able to. Well, I mean, I guess he could get a knockout. Horiguchi has been knocked out twice, but it's going to take something big. 4-13 here. Horiguchi trying to break the grip of Amir Albazi.
But I
Going to
mean,
get takedown defense though.
Amir's doing what he needs to, though. You know what I mean? Like this.
I mean, he's
is
trying. I mean, he's trying to get the fight to the ground, but again, I don't know how much good it's going to be. Horiguchi, if he grabbed the fence, it's been the second time he did it in the first round.
See, when I overall just start breaking down Albazi, I was like, he lost to Jose Shorty Torres, and just really, what is he good at? Like, you know, like is he right now looking? You know, it's like,
Amir with a
I would
right
say
hand.
Amir Albazi's best trait is his aggression.
Okay, that's pretty weak. Got it.
Horiguchi beating him to the punt, busting his face up, dude. Amir's cut on the bridge of his nose. His face is red as fuck, dude.
But like, for example, Mills, that's how he lost to Shorty Torres, is because Shorty Torres isn't a very aggressive fighter.
Nice
No,
stick
I'll
snap
be
from
honest.
Horiguchi. Has Amir
I
on
think it's
skates.
just his
Amir's hurt.
name.
2-piece from Horiguchi. Amir's wobbly. Horiguchi might be able to knock him out here. Right hand over the top from
My neck.
Horiguchi. Just got just under 3 minutes.
My
Amir's
neck.
hurt bad. Left hand
My
over
neck.
the top.
My neck.
My neck and my back. Right hand over the top and a
That's what
left
she
hook.
said.
Like,
Amir still on unsteady legs. Horiguchi trying to
damn,
knock
he
him out with a
is.
spinning hook
He's
kick.
wa-
2-piece.
damn, he's
Amir punches
wobbly.
up. 2-30.
Damn.
They said wobbly, wobble.
No, man, don't do this.
This is the first motherfucker with cauliflower ear or eye.
Amir
or
Albazi
nose.
trying to drag him down.
He's got cauliflower Facebook show. Look at his
Let's see what
nose.
this is. Yeah,
Oh,
left
man.
hook.
Grab him
Top
and,
of the
and
head.
hug him. Do the
Don't
Almeida.
ever question Amir Albazi's toughness, though, bro. He's taking a lot of damage tonight.
Man, the
I
stock.
mean,
I kind of question. I heard some stories
yeah, I
about.
don't know if I definitely
former fighters
learned a
putting it
lesson
on him
here.
in the gym, actually. So I don't know about that one. And then I question on this. Back to my point. The name just sounded better. Back in the day, he fought in Bellator a couple of times. Amir Albazi, and you just think, oh yeah, he's this. Nah, bro, he was never really that good as.
Hey, bro,
shit.
Horiguchi's a pretty sick name too. If we're going on names, bro, I reckon Horiguchi's got a fucking. sick
Horiguchi
name,
is a
though.
cool last name for sure.
And Albazi-
Horiguchi's a fucking legend.
Also not
Horiguchi is
that
a
good.
But Amir Albazi just sounds dominant. It sounds like this dude's about to win. And like he's from a different country type shit.
Maybe
Like,
if it
you
was
know
like
what I
a
mean?
Mari.
Conqueror type shit.
Bro,
Unless you-
Amir Albazi during COVID had crazy aura.
Now we're stopped. All right, let's just stop, bro.
2-piece from
What the fuck?
Horiguchi and a high kick.
He won hella fights in a row. That was his like career. Was him
You know
winning
what
fights in a
aura
row.
is? This is aura. Look at the screen. Me. All right, this is aura. Albazi aura. No, come on, man. He had a hat on
No,
like
Albazi
Michelle.
had
Everyone has
aura.
the aura right
My
here. It's
fucking
Horiguchi.
internet needs some
Flipping
goddamn
and ripping
aura,
Amir's
dude.
dude, he is painting Amir's face up. Left hook over the top from Kyoji, and he tries to Amir stuffs the takedown. Tries to
Man,
clinch
you
up,
said
pushes
it
Horiguchi
well.
into the fence. 51 seconds to go
nose-
here in the third round.
Nose
Painting,
reconstruction in process right now.
painting
that
his
nose-
face like
Oh, no.
Picasso, man. Going
Dude, he
to
is
work.
a bloody fucking mess.
covering now -3-1 price tag, closed out at -370.
What is he right now? What's the live line?
I don't know. No, I'm just saying like opening odds and stuff like, you know.
No, I'm just curious because it's like, yeah, even at the -330 or whatever, it's got to be better than what it is now.
Right,
probably minus 1,000 or something more.
I was so worried, bro. I got Horiguchi by decision -130, bro. When he was getting
holy shit,
wild,
Horiguchi might still knock him out. Amir's fucked up again.
Huh? Oh, never.
There go the blocks.
Hold on, man. I knew I shouldn't.
You're fine. Horiguchi's fucking horse. Fucking.
I'm like, I can't do the curse like that. Like, I ain't starting off the Mills curse this year, bro. I'm done with that.
Horiguchi's wolf tickets too.
Done with that.
Yeah, once Horiguchi gets that step up in competition, he's definitely losing.
Yeah, exactly. He is what we thought he is. At least MSU didn't fuck that game up. That's cool.
Who?
Oh man,
They didn't lose. Nice.
Hey, what up, Hippo? What up, A+?
Fucking huge win against Illinois.
Well, that was a way better fight.
After losing to Minnesota.
Yeah, I agree, Dan. That was a way better fight than like the last couple of ones that we've been seeing.
The last one felt like it was twice as long because it was just so fucking boring.
We're gonna be saying that a lot this year.
But that MAB fight was bomb, though. I mean, good though. Like they were both going at it. Like that's a fight of the night.
It was really fighting, bro. That shit was crazy. I didn't think Michał or Oleksiejczuk would be stupid enough to fight MAB like that, but they was really like going phone booth for phone booth, tit for tat in that second round.
That was a good fight.
It was.
Bro, that second round, MAB started fucking him up a little bit. Michał or Oleksiejczuk was like, nah, I gotta start hitting you with these body shots, and he started ripping the shit.
He's gotta start cheating again. He's gotta start cheating again.
Nah, his brother is 10 times better than him.
I know, but he still has to cheat again to win. He doesn't have the juice anymore, and that power, that Polish power, is gone. And that's not going to win a lot more decisions.
Yeah, they didn't give you MAB to go to a decision against him.
Absolutely not. I did not bet inside 60 seconds to see 15 minutes of fighting.
What was it? Was it split? Was it unanimous for MAB for Michał?
I gave it to MAB.
No, 29.
Yeah.
29. That was the most clear 29, 28 you'll ever see.
Fuck? It's a fucking robbery, man.
God, that's
It's okay. That was a good bet, 2 cents.
It would, dude.
I thought it was a fine bet, but I feel like with the underdogs in the UFC nowadays, you got to take them plus 3.5.
Matsumoto was a good bet. I don't hate myself for that one.
I like the Matsumoto one for sure.
I'm kind of hate myself for Gafarov Souza, but I should have won that one too. But it is what it is.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
no, I mean-
that one went through the hoop, but I got no internet, boys. I'm talking to you guys on the cell service. I'm watching the fights on the old phone, dude. I'm down to
By any means possible. Malcolm X style. I see you.
fuck, dude.
By any means necessary.
I'm gonna
Malcolm
try to
X,
reboot the. I'm gonna try to reboot the motor one more time, dude. Fuck, this sucks. Fuck.
Man, so we got the main event coming on right now, man.
I got no internet. I can't.
Still no internet.
No
internet. God damn
this
it,
line
dude.
done bounced around, man. Bautista got all the way up to like -180 on books, -170 on books, all the way down to -135. To even today, I was looking at it like, now this is a different story, you know? Like I could hop in right here, but I couldn't and I didn't, because man, I've been winning with the low dog back to back. If I ain't lost with him once, how would I go against him now? And it's plus money. Shout out to Mercedes Lewis, Long Beach on. That's exactly the reason why I'm a Jaguars fan. Went to my high school. See him in the crowd out there. All right, but back to this fight. Yeah, man. So Lock Dog, I like this. I like this guy, man. I think he got what it takes, man. This is what I did though. Took the 5.5 points, -125.
That's a good bet, Mills. I fuck with that heavy.
But it sounds good and it's written up good. If it cashes, that's another story, man. Let's kick it around. We're starting off with
Dizzy,
Aaron
did
and
you see
Doggo.
that? Dizzy, did you see that message in the chat? It's in your membership on pub.com. Silver and gold.
Hey,
Silver
Aaron,
and
what you
gold
got?
fucking-
What you got for Nunya? He wants to hear your best bet on this one in the chat. He's asking. He's like, "Bro, I got $100 and I'm trying to make 300 more." You know, or he probably got way more. You gonna put on?
You're
it,
his
though.
best friend. What he wants to hear? What your bet is.
Give him your best bet.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just taking straight up Bautista money line. I've had him all week. I don't understand the movement. I think Lock Dog is very overrated from the danger perspective. People are just like, this guy's a killer. He's a killer. He beat Sopaj in the third round when Sopaj had no gasoline left. That's it. And it was a miracle knee. But if he can finish Bautista, props to him. I don't see that happening. I think the experience of the last two losses matter and help make Bautista better. This is a good buy low spot for Bautista somehow against a guy who's unproven in 5 rounds. And honestly, like who's Oliveira really beating that's like driving? I don't know.
I think we're back up and running.
People want to like Oliveira. He has that look. He has like the cool like hair, like the cool like
The aura.
he does steroids. He's from Brazil. That's all cool. But I think
That's all cool.
I think there's levels. I think Bautista is.
It is kind of cool.
But it is
Cool.
cool. Like I should have did steroids. Like I really missed out on that boat. But like at the same point, like Bautista,
I mean, tomorrow's the new day.
It's not over
dude.
yet.
There you
Hey,
go.
tomorrow's a new day.
No,
No time for you.
It's
Batista,
never too late to do fucking.
Batista's got a good fucking camp behind him. And I mean, this is the worst fighter he's fought in 4 fights. 5 rounds. Batista has a huge advantage here. Batista's gonna look like a minus 300 favorite.
I think Vinicius has 2 rounds to finish him, or Batista's going to win a decision, if not knock him out late.
How many finishes does Vinicius have inside 2 rounds in the UFC?
I don't know, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
It's this many.
Zero.
Well, then I guess that means Mario Batista is going to win the fight, isn't it?
Dammers.
It would have to, right?
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna finish Lock Dog late, but he might just cruise to a decision like a pussy. But like, I'd like to see a late finish by Bautista. I think that would, like, a finish in this fight would matter. I don't think a decision proves anything for me with Bautista.
Nice.
Well, I hope you're wrong, Aaron, because I got decision no bet on Vinicius Oliveira here at plus 100.
Good luck.
If it goes to the decision, no harm, no foul. Give me my money back.
It's fair.
I guess Vinicius could maybe win a decision, but I don't see that, man. I think he has to go prioritize the finish, or he's gonna clearly lose a decision.
100%.
And I don't think
This is like the Diego Lopez Volkanovski fight from last week, bro. Like, if
Spot
you
on.
Diego
You took the
Lopez
words out of
this,
my mouth. I'm looking at the lines from even though it's a 5-round fight.
pick his Mario.
if you Diego Lopez this and try to technical decision this,
Yeah.
you're gonna get fucked up by Mario Bautista. But if he goes for it and tries to knock him out, we see Mario Bautista get fucking floored before. It could definitely happen again. Like,
Trevin Jones in 1997.
No, this is.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, so
That's not the
fight
year you know
distance,
it was.
It
no,
never
minus
not
1-
happened.
125.
It was 1998.
I endorse.
No, it was in this century. You know it was. Don't change it.
Islam
It's not.
Makachev was knocked out by Adriano Martins. So let's bring that up every 5 seconds.
It was
I'm
what
gonna
was it,
put that on my ticket.
2017 or 2018?
Damn.
I mean, I think the line moved correctly. Of like,
No.
it's gone too far one side. Minus 210 down to minus 126. If you're just betting this money line wise, I think you got to go Mario Bautista.
Yeah, I like betting money lines. It's really quite not stressful.
I agree with you that I think it is a buy low spot for Mario. It's a very bettable, parlayable money
You
line.
never look at Mario Bautista and you're like, yes, I'm gonna bet Mario Bautista. But
Yeah, it's not a sexy bet or a
So
pick.
yeah, I do. Well, when he
I
fought
do.
Aldo and stuff, money line. The reason why is because you know already what he's gonna do. Fight IQ. He's not gonna go out there and try to impress anybody. This and that. So like, nah, it's a difference. Like it's a time. Yeah.
What? When Mario Bautista fought Patchy Mix, I was lining up
I
tenfold.
faded him a couple of times, but I made money with Bautista. Like, you know, so like
I made more money with Bautista than anything.
I thought even at minus 130 was enough to make me change. Like if that's where the line stayed at all week and it was announced and stuff like that, I probably would have looked at this fight a lot different and closer.
Bautista knows what he's doing here with his nerd haircut. He's like, I'm gonna look as much of a lame as possible. Like, look at his fucking geek ass fucking haircut for this fight. He's like, I gotta look as much of a fucking loser as possible because Mr.
But
Cool
this is
Lockdog,
UAE's
Lockdog is
top
31
prospect.
years old. Grow up, Lockdog. Fucking, you're acting like you're like a 20-year-old in there. You're 30 fucking 1 years old. Fuck off.
So I take it you like his hair.
I don't like anything about him. I think he's a fucking fraud.
Fraud?
He really likes you,
On a
so that's kind of fucked up.
Fraud.
so he
fraud.
beat Rick. All the people he beat, you think he's a fraud?
Who did he beat? Go through who he beat.
I mean, didn't he beat Ricky Simone? Ain't that enough?
Fuck Ricky Simone. He didn't finish Ricky Simone.
Got it. So I mean, if he beat Ricky Simone to me, I don't think you're a fraud.
I mean, we're champions, so
Nah. We'll see. Let's see. If he wins this fight, he's not a fraud.
But I mean, it's Mario Bautista, bro. Like he was just fighting Umar.
I know.
So I mean, he can't be a fraud. That wouldn't be, you know what I mean? But
He can be.
He was
like
just on
a
an
fraud is
8-fight
Bantamweight.
win streak.
I don't think that Vinicius should ever have been in a main event, and I think tonight's going to prove why.
If anything, this main event kind of feels like a setup spot for Vinicius. Of like they're trying to see if he's really going to pop off. Because Vinicius,
Of
I'll
course,
give you
Vinicius
the
is-
overrated though, Aaron. I'll give you, I believe he is overrated.
overrated.
Yes. But I just like the way that he fights in this,
Yes,
you know, the
sir.
way this and that. But like, yeah, he's definitely overrated. He's not, oh hell yeah, he's about to be Ila Tapoya, Amar Sarukian.
He should not be in a. He should not be in the main event at all.
Yeah.
Apex. We've seen Jessica I fight in
That's
the
how
main
bad
event.
this Paramount deal
My
is.
point is, like him as a fighter, he's not ready for 5 rounds, and you're gonna.
I don't think he's a 5-round fighter. No, not by the
Bro,
slightest, and that's why he's going to knock him out.
He needs to be in the co-main, so because he's gonna give you 3 good rounds.
Exactly.
A co-main,
Yeah.
3
Good.
exciting rounds. So we're
Aaron.
gonna say, hey, I like that
His
guy.
hair
Let me
looks
see
good.
him again. You know, so I agree. Whoa, hold on,
I'm
bro.
glad he
just
bleached
so
his
bored.
goatee though. That's really cool.
You see him doing his hair for the camera?
I did see it. He did that for me. Fucking, I got a fucking boner for it. I'm so hard. God damn, I love his hair. Fuck this
You
guy.
over here making out with
Wait, his
dude?
hair. Wait, what's wrong with his hair?
He keeps doing. He thinks he
But it
looks
just
cool.
to me now, I don't know.
As
I thought
someone,
someone
you
was gonna
know,
be off with it. It just that's just regular black guy looking hair though. What's wrong
No,
with
it's
his hair?
Billy,
take your hat off.
Guy looking hair.
Really, take your hat off. Hold on.
Really a regular black guy hair. No. He's drawing attention to himself. He's drawing attention.
Hey,
to
we gotta put him on that Aura Farm list like that South Korean guy. You know that Aura Farm.
So are you calling him an ER?
The beard, though, the beard, yeah, that's the dumbest thing. The beard thing under the chin, yes, but the hair,
It's like
that
you
just look
imagine
like-
him. He's just like dipping it in bleach. Like, it's like
Luke Kennard gets 10 points.
All right, here we go, though, boys. Main event time. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now, man. Hit the like,
Go,
hit
Mario.
the subscribe, man. And make sure you guys, if you guys haven't, become a member, man. We doing this for you guys out here because when you become a member, you join the Discord. The Discord, we put plays in there back to back to back, you know? So definitely, man, become a member, join the Discord because in the Discord, too, I'm going to be honest, people be in there just live watching TV, all the games. You could go in there right now. There's 2 people in there right now live watching it. So, like, yeah, they're watching all type of college games and other games. So if you join the Discord, man, it's like the stream never ends. So join it up.
Yeah. Fucking
look at how focused
Discord War Room's pretty dope, dude. War Room can be fun. It can be brutal at times, but the War Room's pretty legit, dude. Salty Pete was running a stream all day. I was at work, but I saw Salty Pete was taking over the duties. He had some NCAA action going for the boys.
Shouts to Salty Pete, aka the man, the myth, the legend, Harbor Acres. If you win that Pub Sports Radio, get a perfect week. You get a chance to stay at Harbor Acres for free. Not Creamy Acres, Harbor Acres.
Not Creamy Acres.
Dude, they're nice they're nice places.
And if
too,
you
man.
were
Check
in
them
the
out.
Discord, you would get that obscure reference.
Creamy Acres is the place to be.
Pete was super nice about it. He was like, I don't know what Creamy Acres is.
All right, boys, I'm going to go watch this one smoking, so good luck, everybody.
You should just wait until after the fucking stream's over, pussy.
Yeah, I finally show up and you disappear. Wow.
I'm not affecting the fucking shit out of your guys' panel. I'm going to get high. Fuck off.
Bye-bye.
Hurry up, though, because we don't want to end the stream. We don't want to end the stream off of a quick knockout here and then just be
You don't think
stuck.
I'll be watching the same fucking stream, Billy? Shut the fuck up.
It's going to be a quick knockout here, so don't be gone for too long.
A Mario Bautista flying
At
knee.
least it wasn't.
This is going 3.5. I don't know
what.
what you bet, but this is
I've
going
been
over
pretty
3.5.
I don't know what you bet, but I got decision no bet, and I'm about to sprint. Because I'm feeling feisty. About to sprinkle.
I'm going to bet no round 2 just because.
Why didn't you bet first and second round on this one, Billy?
That
That was your cap.
I'm just going to take the knockout prop at plus 240. I feel like that's high enough for me to fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Don't say GD, none of you. Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Vinicius Oliveira, though, or not Vinicius Oliveira. Mario Bautista, though, is definitely, like, if this goes 25 minutes, he's definitely winning the decision.
All right.
Like, if he doesn't go for it, I'll be highly disappointed.
Yep.
We got Ozempic or Dean.
Sad state of affairs.
Get me in. We're in. Anytime FanDuel accepts the bet for too quick, I want to see it. I want to see them take their good ass time allowing me to place it. They allow me to place that shit a little bit too fast on the knockout. Give me that money.
All right, man. Here we go. Ramondre Stevenson over 49 rushing yards. Take it. Kevin Butte over 2.5 reception yards. I'm locking it in. Drake May anytime touchdown over, like, you know what I mean, like 207 passing yards too. Those are the props that get y'all paid, man.
You heard the man.
Oliveira looks like he could piss lava right now. Like he's on
trying to say that he's on performance.
He's on performance enhancing drugs.
That is the
claims that come out, man.
That is 100%.
That is a scathing accusation.
That is 100% a cheater.
Wow.
I'll see you behind bars for that. I'll see you hand it over the proper.
Look at it. That ain't natural. That ain't.
Now you sound like Billy. You shouldn't be looking at men like that, bro, and talking like that.
That's just a fact.
Hey Mills, that Raymond Stevenson, he's receiving yards? Was it
Russian 48. Yeah, that's like Vrabel, no matter what, man. If they down or up, they're gonna run that ball. Trayvon Henderson, the last like 4 or 5 games, man, he's been a non-factor, not getting those carries. He gonna trust Ramondre Stevenson instead of a rookie running back from Ohio State.
We'll see what happens. Mañana, we'll see what happens here in the main event. Vinicius Oliveira, Lock Dog versus Mario, whatever the fuck his nickname is, Bautista. I know he's from Winnemucca, from northern Nevada. 449 for anybody listening along. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Herb Dean, sir, please kindly get out of Mario Bautista's way. He lands a body kick on Lock Dog, Loke Dog. I'm not sure which one it is, but I thought Loke was LOC, short for local. That's at least what I understood. Outside low kick from Mario or from Vinicius. He lands another one. Switching stances back and forth. Little histrionics early here from Lock Dog.
Hey, Aaron, you like his biker shorts?
I'm not looking at his lower half, only upper half. Sorry, Mills.
Oh, God, yeah. Not bad. Check him out and let me know.
I will.
Right now.
All right.
Well, Malachi's pointing at them behind you, Aaron.
Scale 1 to 10.
7.5.
Look at
That's acceptable. 351 here in the first round. Vinicius got Mario pushed up against the cage, dude. This is so enthralling.
Wow, he pushed him up against the cage. Like,
dude,
get
it's
over
the most
there.
exciting shit when they're up against.
That's crazy, bro.
338 here in this
I don't know
fucking
what else,
first
dude.
round. Lock Dog just cage pushing like a cage pusher, dude.
He's so exciting and dangerous.
You're exciting and dangerous. 324.
He's
Dynamic.
out. He's doing the Bautista to Bautista. He's out Mario Bautista.
He's out Bautista and Bautista.
Wow,
They are
how the
opposite.
John Jones used to. Like, I don't know because John Jones used to do that. Make
Left hand and a body kick. Gets
You're
carried by Mario.
first.
Tries a left hook and tries to hip toss Lock Dog, and he does, but then Lock Dog is back to his fucking feet, and then he pushes Mario's fucking ass into the fence.
Judo
And then
chop.
here we go again. Second verse, same as the first. One good turn deserves another. Why not just go right back to the fucking fence?
Man, you gotta love the meta apex.
How many fence breaks is Herb Dean going to initiate tonight? Because he is going up on half a dozen. 236 here on the clock.
This is as good as it gets.
For sure. Single leg attempt by Lock Dog. Bautista short left hooks. Might have thwarted him. Overhook by Bautista, the Wizza Johnny, keeping him upright. Nice knee to the body from Vinicius. And then Mario Bautista gets a nice takedown here, runs the pipe with a single leg, turns the corner, and then Bautista, he go down. Bautista with double butterfly hooks, but he's trying to sweep Mario over the top. But Bautista so far staying on top. Bautista going for a leg attack here. Mario trying to stack him, but he's going to have to defend this heel hook here. What if he gets a first round heel hook? No, Bautista turns the right way and ends up in the full guard of Lock Dog Oliveira.
This ain't Sopaj.
You ain't Sopaj. You'll never be fucking Andre Sopaj.
Thank God. Isn't it Bernardo?
Or Bernardo, yeah, you're right. You'll never be him either. You'll never be either one. You'll never be Andre or Bernardo Sopaj. No matter how much you fucking try. Aaron, 120 here in the first round.
I come back from that.
Your Mario Bautista ticket's looking, so far so good, I'd say.
Exactly. This is what I paid for. This is exactly what I paid for right here.
This is what you're here for, to gloat about this. So I hope that this just continues to go well. Axe kick attempt by Mario. He lands a right hand as he crashes down on top of Lock Dog.
Oh, Mario. You silly bastard.
Applying forehead pressure is Bautista. Win among his finest.
Man.
Such a silly Billy.
You're like, I'm going to axe kick your belly.
Dude,
Gotcha.
these up kicks, these bicycle up kicks.
This is the main event. This is
What
the
a
main
fan,
event.
dude. What a
This is the main event of the
scene,
best
dude.
organization in the world. Wow, great.
Mario Bautista does try and settle down to the half guard, but then Bautista just gets up kicky with it. I mean, Lock Dog gets up kicky with it. Batista's like, all right, enough. Throws his leg down, right hand, but then lets him up kick. Just gives him an up kicky kind of position. I'm surprised that he hasn't, just backed away and let him up to the feet.
Lock Dog looks tired.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight
Round
here.
2 to start.
The round's over, Aaron. What'd you think about it?
Oh my God, it was incredible. Let me tell you, that axe kick might have gotten Bautista the round. Or the fact that Lock Dog did absolutely nothing like he always does. He likes to do nothing. Like, this is what he does. So I don't care. He's won 4 fights. He's a fucking fraud. Ricky Simone also sucks. So newsflash there to everybody who thought Ricky Simone's good. Ricky Simone's bad. He beat Ramiro.
Your blasphemy will
And look at the open mouth of Oliveira already. He is deep breathing. He is very confused where he's at, but he still has a blonde
He
goatee.
can't even get up on his stool.
Holy shit, man. And Bautista just is like ugly as fuck and like just doing his shit. Like we're living in 2026, boys. I love the money line ticket here because I still think he's going to get a finish late because I think Lockdog's going to quit in round 4. Like he's not going to make championship rounds.
I don't know if he'll make round 4. Honestly, here we go.
He might get ground and pounded out here.
Outside low kick from Vinicius. Dude, you'll never have that fucking goatee.
I wish. Thank fucking God.
Mario Bautista eats another outside low kick from Oliveira. Right hand, left hook turns into a takedown attempt on the counter from Bautista, who lands a nice elbow, trying to lace the legs of Lockdog, who double kicks off, but then ends up getting standing body lock by Mario Bautista, who's laced the legs through and then trips Lockdog to the ground, but he's back up to 1 knee and then 2 feet. 417. Mario got Oliveira against the fence. Nice trip takedown there. Throws the left hook in. Oliveira wearing Bautista like a giant sport now for a second, and then he decides to go back to the ground. Still got the body lock. Still kind of manhandling Bautista. He picks him up and slams him down. Throws the right hook in. Laces the leg through as Vinicius stands up.
Bum, 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 bum.
He goes for a double leg, Aaron, and then Vinicius fucking defends it, and then Bautista lands a knee to the body.
Has Bautista landed a strike yet?
Yeah, dude, he's landed about a lot. Probably
like 6, 7,
57 or 58 to be exact. If you want a number, if you want a real number, exactly that much, give or take. I don't know.
Plus or minus.
Kick there by Bautista.
Dude, his mouth is so fucking open. It's great.
I mean, he is already starting to suck wind. Bautista is trying shit that he's been working on in the gym. Body kick there from Bautista. Vinicius wings a right hand. Bautista ducks underneath.
He's just like, fucking, is this a professional? Oh my God.
It hasn't even hit the halfway point of the second round. Inside low kick Mario. He's got Bautista. He's got Vinicius behind the black line.
You think Vinicius
inside low kick
is a
Oliveira? Left hook from Mario as Oliveira doing the stanky body kick. Oliveira is a grappler now. Batista kicks him over the top.
Oh my God, this dude is a fucking clown.
Full guard. What do you have against clowns, dude? I didn't like the tone. I don't care for the tone that you said the word clown with. Like, that's a bad thing. 213.
If Batista can't finish this fucking heavy bag in the next 28 minutes, then he's fucking pathetic.
Bro, you know it's going to be Batista decision. But you have the money line there,
I don't
right?
care. Yeah, I don't care what it is. This is just like straight up, like, if you can't finish this,
it's just going to draw your ire.
Like then I have no way of like hyping up Batista from this at all. I can't excuse a decision here.
Batista working from the half guard. Pinning his arm for a second.
Cool.
What if we saw a Batista crucifix finish? Would that please you?
Yes, I'd be fine with that.
Well, I hope he does it just for you. 1:30 to go in the second round.
I know I have the money line, but I need to see Batista finish here. Like, honestly, it's just unacceptable if he gets a decision.
He's putting his forearm in Oliveira's neck. 115.
Oliveira definitely could quit soon.
I mean, he was looking really wobbly on the fucking feet, dude. Gassed, like
his tongue is like out the entire time here.
Like his composure was starting to like fall apart on the feet.
This is definitely one of those type of fights where he bitches about how he was hurt and compromised prior coming in. Like, he's about to be on that type route.
Dude, he's tired after fucking 6 minutes. Every fight goes at least 6 minutes, especially with him because he never gets any finishes. This dude can't finish, and he has a.
Oh, he is crucifixing. Oh, he's crucifixed Oliveira. He's got him in the fucking crucifix with 30 seconds left. Mario Bautista dropping elbows and left elbows and hooks on Vinicius Oliveira from the fucking crucifix. Now he stepped over and he's looking for the Kimura. Vinicius recognizes it and turns into him. Bautista jumps on the back, trying to get the
Where's
body
Gary
lock.
Goodrich?
He's under the chin here, and he taps against the instant tap. Mario Bautista with the instant tap on Vinicius Oliveira.
That is a fraud. That is a fraud in every sense of the fucking word.
That's
He's
huge.
made Bautista look like God.
He
Thank you
tapped
for the free
so
money.
You're happy with
quickly. What
Bautista,
the
right?
fuck?
Yes. Thank you for the free money.
Well,
Free. Fucking what a bum. Oliveira,
Very nice.
should be ashamed of yourselves.
Asher's future.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go, dude.
More college. He's going
Nice,
to fucking
dude.
get his doctorate. Let's go.
more college.
God damn. Like that's so free and easy.
Man, that's a Vegas. That's a dodgy.
F-R-E-E, that spells free.
Mario Bautista goes from the crucifix to like like that.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
The dude wanted out of there. He's like, I'll give you a way out. Fine. Absolute fraud in every sense of the word, Vinicius Oliveira.
Yeah, it'll be the last time you see him in a main event.
No shit. Never should have been in one.
Mario
That's how someone who
Bautista-
never should have been in a main event looks.
Mario
fucking-
Bautista with one of the biggest wins.
Dude,
Well,
don't
maybe not ever.
going from who he went in the last two to that, please.
It's the biggest win of his entire career, Aaron. All right.
Please.
It just sounds better. No, it's not the biggest win of anything, but it was a really good win in a main event, taking care of business, getting the insta tap on Oliveira.
He made Oliveira look so bad that he's not even going to get any credit for that win. People are just
Well,
like,
it's like Vinicius. Maybe don't cut 30 pounds in an entire 1-7 like 1 week.
maybe don't bleach your fucking goatee.
That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right, boys. Thanks
Sounds
for
like a
having me on down.
All right, buddy.
You. Good to see you, boys.
Good to see you.
See you, Dan. Where can they follow you at? And what do you got going on?
Yeah, man. I'm just at Doherty on Twitter. Got some content I put up on my YouTube channel, Couch Lords. But yeah, man, just I'm usually on here with you boys every weekend to watch some UFC for a couple fights at least. But yeah, thanks for having me, boys. And
Lies.
good luck to all the Super Bowl bets, boys. Big day tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
You. See you, boys.
Yep.
Later, dude. Appreciate it, Dan.
Aaron, where can they follow you at? And what do you got going on?
I'm on here when I can get on here. That's about it at this point. But yeah, best of luck, everybody, with your bets tomorrow. Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP, is my bet that I would suggest everybody makes. But at this point, it's probably steamed. I got plus 700. But either way, Kenneth Walker, MSU, Super Bowl MVP. Peace out.
Later, duder. Always good to see you, my friend.
TC?
You got for him, old E? Or do you want me to go for it? I can go for it.
No,
well, go, Oldie,
on
go.
out of here. Parts unknown, dude. It was a pleasure as always. Dude, talking about Paramount and the pacing. We're done about an hour earlier than we normally would be done on a 5. I don't know. It started at 5. Did start a little early, but shout out to Paramount. Shout out to the pacing, dude. Good fight card. Got all my notes. Hit a couple nice ones. Lost a couple. Who's that dude? What's up is who's this motherfucker? Gooferov, this tapping son of a bitch, dude. I don't like him. And then there was one other thing in there. I don't know. I'll figure it out later, dude. But yeah, it was a good card, dude. That last second tap, though, fuck that guy. That thing was, dude, like straight up, dude. That guy can eat shit. And I don't know. I'll be in the Discord. Congrats to everybody already on the Super Bowl stuff. I mean, I got a little action on the under, but besides that, I'm no big exposure on the game tomorrow. And let's fucking get out of here, dude. Fucking salute. Thanks for having me on. Pleasure as always. Fucking smash the like. Become a fucking member. Fucking, you know what to do, boys. I ain't gotta tell y'all. Fucking, I'm out.
Millie
Yeah,
Mills?
man. I got beat up, man. You know what I mean? I had the over 3.5. That shit ain't happen. Had them plus 3.5. That shit ain't happen. Had the under 2.5 in the Barriault fight. That shit ain't happen. Hit the over in the Almeida. You know, a lot, man. I took some bumps and losses today, man. Knuckle Mania is going on, so try to bounce back and get something tonight. But besides that, hell no, man. I gotta try to get paid tomorrow with football. But that's how it is, though. So far, this Paramount production, I ain't liking it, man. I ain't seeing no names. I just feel like they just rolling fights out there now a little bit. I just want to see those finishes, man. I want to see those young prospects just coming in, and you know, all in all, I'm just trying to win. So make sure you guys like and subscribe over here at Pub Sports Radio, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all been rocking with us, man. We really appreciate that. And start sharing this out, man. Let's get some more people up in there. You know, bring a friend and friend.
Well, Mills, don't feel too bad because I got fucking crushed tonight. Just another rough one at the office. But I did have a really good time calling these fights. I mean that. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Like Mills said, smash the like. And looking forward to seeing everybody next Tuesday. Or wait, do we have a break? We have a week break, right? Or do we have one more? We got a week break.
Yeah.
The next card is going to be, I think, the 27th, I believe. So I'll keep everybody updated on that. But shout out to all you guys, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to the whole pub, and catch y'all on Tuesday or whenever the next podcast is.